Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very, very welcome to Comfort a Titty. Stay for the personality. I can't even say personality nowadays. Jay Cotz's wondrous wisdom show coming live to you over on a lovely Wednesday. Happy hump day to everybody. Dark Lord, welcome to the chat, and also to Chaos. I'm here for the personality and the titty. Of course, that's a very good thing to do. You should come for both. Why not? Why not come for both? Now, I done a small little change on the stream in between the last ones. Hey, the Irish TED Talk guy. We do I am a bit of a TED Talk, or should I say a titty talk. We are definitely a titty talk, Luke. But we do like our TED Talks. To be fair, I think one day they should host me on TED Talk. I'll just have to figure out what I want to talk about. And trust me, I'm very sure I do quite well. Whatever, depending on what topic I'd like to do a lot of research into further, or experiences with things, you know. Papa J, could I get a kiss? I have to go because work got busy. Mwah! Kisses all the way your way, Evil Dark Lady. Make sure you catch it. Absolutely. Cora, Leon, hope you're keeping well as well. Are you like this in person too? Go shirtless on TikTok if you get hosted. I don't know what their rules would be, you know. The rules might be a little bit different. Or should I say not different, that the rules are different, but I guess they're what am I trying to say? What's the word I'm looking for? Their dress code might be a little bit different from the dress code that I would have here for, let's say, 5 out of 7 hours of a stream, for example. Make a special appeal, but this is what the fans want. Exactly. Evil Dark Lady, I hope work treats you well, my dear. Absolutely no problem at all. Look, if you get time to hop back in for 5 minutes later, then absolutely feel free to as well. And thank you to all the new people, everyone who has signed up over the last couple of days, or signed up, that has pressed follow here or subscribed over on YouTube over the last couple of days. Much appreciated. Fantastic to see more and more people joining the stream as viewers. Sunday was my best ever stream. Statistically, Sunday was my best ever stream, which in itself is amazing. And statistics are I'm actually looking at lots of different statistics in my background right now, not even to do with the stream, but I checked the statistics right after the stream and after when I woke up, because sometimes some of the statistics take a little bit time to get all done and get sent to me in my reports and stuff. And even at that, some statistics don't get shown directly in a report. I have to go searching for it. But Sunday was my best ever so far. So that definitely is something I want to continue. And I'm sure in November, especially with God of War coming out and Pokemon. Now, I know a lot of people's attention will be divided over their various streamers who might be streaming, God of War and Pokemon, etc. But I'll definitely be throwing my hat into the race and seeing how that goes. So gearing up for a 3-day-a-week stream come November or so. So definitely will be looking forward to 3 days a week. Now, of course, I'll be trying my best to do 3 days as much as possible. If I have to drop to 2 days here and there, so be it. But I will try my best, of course, to put the 3 days a week in less than a month's time, guys. In 3 weeks' time. I know time is flying past. We love 3 days, says Evil Dark Lady. The music playing in the background reminds me of the soundtrack for a JRPG that I loved a long time ago, says Pensword. Hey, Pensword. My lovely bartender / author in the making. So just for people curious about the music that I host in the streams hear their typical lo-fi music. Now, lo-fi music, the particular one that I'm using is Stream Beats. Now, Stream Beats is a copyright-free music playlist. There's lots of different official playlists from Stream Beats. It's created by a very popular streamer called Harris Heller, over on the Alpha Gaming. Actually, he changed his name to Senpai Gaming over on YouTube nowadays. He doesn't do Twitch anymore. He changed about not even a year ago, I believe, over onto YouTube. But he's the creator behind Stream Beats and such. So I definitely like some nice lo-fi. It's just very relaxing. And now I don't always put Stream Beats on. It's most of the time Stream Beats, but sometimes I do like to, put on some various game music in the background, some very relaxing gameplay. So sometimes you might hear something like Zelda or Pokemon or something like that in the background, just very lightly. Just something nice and calming that just, gives the stream good ambient sound in the background, something like that. Because, of course, as much as I would love to play, some of my playlists that I would play in the gym or when I'm walking around the place in everyday life, or just stuff that I just want to listen to or sing to, I'd love to do that. But unfortunately, we live in a world where DMCA's Digital Millennium Copyright Act, just in case people did not know what that meant, it dominates all of these platforms, where you could be stricken down with a copyright if you are playing music without permission, of course. So, we would love to play lots of, I'd love to come on here and just play whatever the latest music is right now. But that's not the case, not the case. Wet that mouth, Evil Darkblade, absolutely. I have indeed, and my lovely cup of tea is by my side to help me out. Now I went, what's that? You might not remember me, I'm the guy with cerebral palsy. Toby, I remember you. You were here just the other day, my lovely friend. Hope you're keeping well. This bartending author is looking into more drink recipes. Boss has been giving me some great feedback. Gotta keep it going. Pen Sword, mixing it up. And if you do discover any new recipes, you know where to put them. Directly onto the Discord and see what we can do for our parties, or just our weekends, if we want to relax with a little bit of a cocktail or just an easy to go drink. Especially now that Halloween is coming up as well, maybe you can consider some Halloween themed drinks. Maybe they're orange or something like that, like pumpkinish, or maybe you can put in a little bit of like nutmeg or some pumpkin mix into it, or even just give it that look, a bit of some sort of orange juice or something. I'm definitely not a cocktail maker. I cannot tell you what goes with what. Honestly, the best I can do is just simply mix drinks if I need to. As in mix, as in, oh, here's some vodka. Let's put in some of this in with the vodka. That's pretty much my knowledge when it comes to drinks. Other than that, you're just drinking, straight up kind of pints and stuff. Now, I haven't had a pint I can't remember the last time I had an actual pint in my hand. That wasn't, and I mean a pint as in like a complete lager or something like that, like a Heineken or something, or Coors or whatever, you name it. Because normally, I'd have some sort of glass in there, but not a pint. A glass would be, vodka or rum or something like that, or whiskey maybe. They're my go-to drinks if I was to drink. Now, I actually haven't touched a drop of alcohol in... probably about 7 weeks or something, maybe longer. Actually no, I think it's actually almost longer. So I think it's about 8 weeks or so was the last time I actually had a sip, just a sip. Even the sip like that, I think that was the last time I actually had alcohol. Which is definitely a big change from the start of the summer, where I was definitely like, yeah, let's have a drink every weekend or whatever. Yeah, so definitely I'll have a drink this weekend, definitely, because I'm doing some traveling in Ireland. Where I'm just going with a couple of my friends, 3 of my friends, just down the country, just for a little bit of a, just for 2 days kind of thing, and then come back. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. But just want to get out of the city. And then the weekend after that, actually, I'm going back to see my hometown, my parents, close friends of mine, that type of thing. So that's going to be great. Now, I only saw my parents last weekend, because not the weekend that just that was a couple of days ago, but the previous weekend, because they came up to visit. But like, I have not been home since the start of May. So that's quite a long time for an Irish person to not go and visit their parents. Now, granted, as I said, they have come up to see me just recently, but not to go home, that's like a cardinal sin. You don't do that. Like, now some might, but generally speaking, if you move out of your home city, like realistically, you're going to be back every 2 to 3 months at like a limit. That's almost like a limit for most Irish people. As I said, it's almost like a cardinal sin if you don't, like you'll be judged. But yeah, so I've been a little bit longer than that now, so I'm definitely due to go home. But when I was going to go home, things happened, and then I just wanted to stay up here, and then I kind of kept pushing it out. Like the next time I'll go back to my hometown after this will be for Christmas, So that's only 2 months. That's only 2 months later. So there we go. So that's just how it is. I don't know, in your countries or your cities, guys, where you may have moved away from your parents, if you're still in the same county or state or however you call it, do you still visit your parents regularly? Or else even if you live in a different country, I guess, like if it's definitely flyable, how often do you visit your parents? Now, obviously, if you live on one side of the world and they live on the other, I completely understand. Like, it's going to be a lot harder and a lot more expensive, etc., to go visit them, especially if one's in the USA and you're, I don't know, somewhere in Europe or Asia or somewhere. Yeah, that's going to be a pricey flight. Or even Australia or somewhere. Yeah, that's going to be a pricey flight. Like lots of people here in Ireland, in Dublin, some people will be living in Canada or Australia. Like that's where most Irish people emigrate, is typically to Canada or Australia. And before that, well, still I guess not as much as we used to, but to the UK as well. But ever since the whole Brexit thing, I think that's slowed down massively. But yeah, I found quite a bit sharing now via Discord. Says Pensword, awesome, good to see. E Baron, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, E Baron. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button, and remind me to do another one when the t-shirt comes off a little bit later. Now, obviously at the start of the streams, nearly all the time I'm either in some sort of t-shirt or else in a tank top, and that usually comes off after some stage. If you want to force it off me ASAP, then you have to spend channel points to do that, but that's quite a hefty number of channel points. Typically it helps me warm up at the start of the stream if I'm if I'm feeling particularly warm, which of course coming into the winter, and it is getting a bit colder and stuff, guys, of course it is most likely that I'll be a little bit colder. Now we'll see what it's going to be like now in like December or January. Oh, January especially. January in Ireland is absolutely shit. Here's one piece of advice: never, ever, 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 unless you absolutely have to, visit Ireland, particularly in the winter, but specifically in January. Our Januaries are usually really bad. No one wants to go out, and not only does no one want to go out because it's usually after Christmas and New Year's and people are feeling the pinch, and especially this year people are going to feel the pinch more than ever. And what I mean by feeling the pinch pretty much means, they're feeling the strain of a lot of expenses, a lot has been spent over that period of time. Because Christmas can be expensive, it can be. Like if you're buying presents from multiple people, yes, that cost can, it can increase exponentially. And if you're flying for the holidays, going home or blah blah blah, you're just going away for a few days for yourself, just to relax, whatever. There you go, or celebrating with friends, etc. And then maybe even for New Year's. Normally for New Year's, I like to fly away somewhere. Everyone's different, but yeah, that period can definitely be quite expensive for a lot of people. So then in January, when everything's kind of calmed down and it's all over, people not only feel the pinch of all the money that they spent throughout that season, but also January is just extremely dull here. It's just rain. So the weather is bad, to say the least. Just very dull, very bad, blah. So everyone is just like, they have that kind of they're almost feeling depressed. Now they could actually be depressed, but we generally say it's very depressing. So the weather will be very depressing at that time of the year. And like, even for Christmas, guys, Christmas can be very depressing as well. Just because it's Christmas, not everyone is able to visit family. Some people don't have family. Others don't even speak to their family. Others have lost loved ones at Christmas, or they're going through just a really, really bad time in general. So Christmas is not always a happy time for people. I'll touch on more than that, of course, getting closer to Christmas. But just since I'm talking about it in my long little spiel, I might as well just say that out there, because I'm sure there's at least one of you here who's currently watching does not like Christmas. And Pensword, absolutely, I know that for sure. For yourself. I completely understand. So absolutely. Mayos, big muscle flex, or Mayos. I don't know. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. I probably butchered your name. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Mayos. Am I close to my family? Says Corleone. I'm not close, but I'm not close, but I'm not estranged from them either. Like, I get along with my family. Like, we barely have arguments. There'll be those little squabbles, like, against the brothers and stuff. Like, I have 3 older brothers, for example. So that alone, that's where arguments come in. But now we're older. But when we were younger, yeah, you know how it, like, maybe how it is if you have siblings, especially if they're older than you. There'll be constant fighting with them. Now, other way around, if you're the eldest, you might be, they'll be all rah, 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 annoying and just making your life hell. So you know how it is, guys. So I'm the baby. Yes, Pensword, I'm the baby of the family. Essentially, I'm the youngest. So I have 3 older brothers. I grew up in a complete sausage fest of a household. I know how it is to be just surrounded by chaos. I'll just say surrounded by chaos growing up, and for many, many years. So I know what it's like to live with 3 older men. But nowadays, of course, all that kind of stuff is behind us. I know we still have our little squabbles now and again, but it's tiny things in comparison. Last year, tensions got, actually, funnily enough, last year for Christmas, when I went home for it was my first... for all of us, it was our first time having a huge kind of family reunion, and the household was even more full than normal because my brother came home with his girlfriend and 2 of their children. 2 of their children. I'm not going to get into specifics and stuff, but the household was just completely jammed. So it was me, my mother, my father, 3 brothers, 2 children, and a girlfriend. That was 9 people in the household. Just absolutely just way too many for the household. And it was the first time big reunion because of COVID, so it's the first time we could all see each other and be in the same place after such a long time of not. So now, of course, we've had people like I would have seen my other brothers, but the brother who came with the girlfriend lives in the UK, so in London, for example. So even that would have been a thing that we would have all been together, you know. And there was so sometimes, you know, one might visit someone else or whatever, but we just had to be careful around COVID. And even at that, although it was COVID free, COVID was still there, and there were still lots of restrictions and stuff. So visiting friends and stuff was like almost practically forbidden, even if they were like all vaccinated and stuff. So I had war with my brothers last year because I wanted to go visit my friends. I was home for the first time in a few months to see some of them because I couldn't see them on my last visit, and now was the perfect time because everyone would be at home, and people were just like, oh, there was just a huge turmoil in the house because everyone had different opinions on how we will visit other people while keeping COVID out of the household, even though all of us were vaccinated except for one of my brothers, because he believes in COVID but just didn't want to get the vaccine, so we had to protect him. Selfish cunt, but you know. Brothers for you guys, brothers. Jonathan Murray, hey my friend over on YouTube, hope you're keeping well. House Mouse, well woof, there's God of man boobs. How are you woofing? Woofing, I'm doing very well. I hope you're keeping well. Valio Knight as well. Hey Jay, how are you doing? Doing absolutely fantastic. Don't worry guys, if you are chatting in the comment box, of course I will see your lovely chats, of course, but sometimes it might take me a moment to get there, but I'll always see your message. And if I don't, for whatever reason, and it's a really important one, send it again. Never a problem. By the way, before I continue chatting, just going to set up the stream raiders for this evening as well. I had it in my background. All I had to click was like one button, and I just, well, I'll be honest guys, I just never did. So I never clicked Z button. So very simple first map to start off tonight. All we need to do is just put a couple of melee down where I marked melee. Other than that, that's the only markers for tonight. So check in with stream raiders anytime you want, if you want to play our lovely online community battle pixel game today, while I read the rest of your comments. I seriously, so I'm living in an apartment block, okay, and I have a neighbor who lives upstairs, and I don't know what the fuck they do. Like nearly, not every day, but nearly every day. Like it's very random. Sometimes it's in the morning, sometimes it's around now, and sometimes it's much later, like 4 or 5 hours onwards. And now it's 9 o'clock right now, so this could be after 12 o'clock, for example. I just see this banging. I don't know what the hell. It's like how I kind of describe it is like they are tenderizing meat or something, and they don't realize how loud they are, like dun, 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 you know, that kind of way. Wait, do you know if you ever slamming meat? Anyway, let's move past it guys, we can be adults here. So if you've ever slammed meat, is it just me, or is it very hard to get some words out? I don't know. But if you ever, you know, tenderized meat, guys, you know, do you know when you're pounding meat? There's no way to do this. There's no way to do this without it sounding, without the fucking innuendo going the other way. I'm not even trying to do an innuendo. Hey Salami, I'm not even trying to do an innuendo here. But do you know when you're tenderizing meat and you have, let's say, a steak or whatever, and you have your little meat cleaver type thing or your mallet, and you're literally just pounding the meat, guys? You know when you're pounding the meat? Yeah, really, really hard, yeah? You know, you have to tenderize that meat. You gotta pound that meat, guys. Sometimes you're a little louder than you think you are. Like, the vibrations, like, would go through the roof, for example, most likely if you're living above someone. So that's why I almost assume they're pounding meat. That's what it sounds like. It's like dun dun dun. like, or else I don't know. There's probably a million other things that it could be, but I don't know. Just sometimes it goes like. It stopped. I think it was only 2 minutes this time. But sometimes it can go on for almost 10 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing for like 10 minutes up there? Like, it's only a little bit distracting. It's not like enough for me to like, I hate living here. But at the same time, I want to go up and smash their face in. Is that wrong of me? Am I being violent? Can I just go up and tell them, being like, stop pounding your mate? That might come across so wrong though if I say it like that. Luke, I don't have family, etc., but I enjoy Christmas. Just avoid watching too many happy family stuff to not shift me. Why don't you like watching too many happy family stuff? The lights, etc., are nice, says Luke. Yeah, like I appreciate nice lights and that decorations and stuff during Christmas. I know it's not even Halloween yet, but you know. House Mouse. I lost my mom a year ago at the age of 44. Dad 3 years ago at the age of 47. And my brother doesn't talk to me because I'm gay. So my BF and my in-law family means a lot to me. Well, House Mouse, sorry, sorry to hear and condolences on those losses. It must be hard, and even the loss as well of your brother. Yes, not from a loss of death, for example, but just disowned you because you have no choice in how you were born. I know it's so strange, but people be cray cray, people be weird. But look, I'm sure one day that brother will come around. But so at least you have your in-law family and your boyfriend, so it means a lot to you due to the fact that you can't spend it with your blood family. And the thing is that the increasing thing that I find actually with gay people in particular, because it doesn't happen that as much to straights from what I hear. Now it absolutely does happen to straights, but under different circumstances. But particularly in the LGBTQIA community, is if you come out, you have that rejection factor, and people, of course, people are entitled to their own opinions and stuff like that. It's very disappointing if a family turns against you, or people turn against you because you're just living your truth. What's so wrong with that? You're just trying to be equal and just get on with your life. But what I find is that people, if they're turned away, they then find a group of people. It could be a group of friends, it might be in-laws in this case, and you choose your chosen family. So it's a chosen family. So you might not spend Christmas or holidays or your birthday or whatever with your blood family or relatives. You'll actually choose your chosen family as a result, and that increasingly happens, of course. Now I don't know how prevalent it is as nowadays, as much as, let's say, 5-10 years ago, etc. Now it still obviously is a thing, but there is a lot more awareness out there nowadays about, well, how people live their lives, right? And also on top of that, then if then straight wise, you might be going, but Jay, how do straight people get why do they sometimes have to choose other families? It could be for any reason. Obviously it's not about for coming out, but it could be, they just don't get along with their parents, they have a really bad time with their family, they hate them, kind of thing, they run away from home, they might get involved in bad stuff, or their family doesn't believe in them. Whatever the case may be, people have to choose different families as such to spend, let's say, these type of occasions with, because of other factors in their life. And that's fine. No one says you have to love your blood family. I'm very grateful, of course, that I have a good connection with my blood family. We, as mentioned a couple of minutes ago, we're not the closest, as in I'm not the closest to them, and even our family as a whole, we're not that super close, but we're still a family. And if someone needs help or wants to chat, we're there for each other, and we will visit each other, etc. And we have a group chat that usually at least someone chats in once a day or more or less. So because lots of us are split up now. Like, that happens more so to families, of course, just like friends of your own. That when you get older, people start to drift apart because, for example, you might have grown up together, you might have went to the same school, you might have hung out with similar friends, but then people get jobs, people go to college, people move cities, people move countries, people move continents. So it's very, that's how, of course, people change. But the thing is, what is funny is that no matter how much you change, people will still remember you as how you were. Did you ever find that? You mightn't have saw a friend or a family member or some sort of relative in many years, but you'll still think of them as the last time you saw them. Especially if you don't contact them on a regular basis, Like if you don't see, let's see, their Instagram or their Facebook or whatever updates, you don't really know much about their life. You're still going to be like, oh yeah, remember when we were in college together? Oh my god, when we were like teenagers and stuff. But it's like, yeah, that was like another life. That was a different life ago. That was so long ago. And that's the thing, is that like people have to remember you're not the same person as you used to be, and that's a good thing. Or, well, I hope it's a good thing anyway. In the vast majority of cases, it is a good thing, because when we're young, we can be pretty naive and we can be pretty stupid at times, right? So as we get older, hopefully we get a bit more mature, and hopefully, with hard work and smart work at that, we can definitely make a good or at least a decent life for ourselves. So I'm very thankful when people are like, wow, you've changed. And I'm like, yeah, I'm so goddamn happy I have changed. I've changed for the better, and I continue. And like, as humans, we grow. And that's fundamental. Growth as humans is absolutely fundamental, because we all have character development, right? Now you might call it different things, but we all have character development, not just not just work development and like where you learn different skills and stuff for the workplace and stuff. That's important, and parts of that can definitely build your character, but character development as in who you are, that will change as you get older. Views that you may have had 5 years ago might not exactly be the same views that you have nowadays, and that's completely fine as long as you understand the reason why you changed your mind or changed your view, whatever the case may be. Like earlier, I was listening to this amazing podcast. I love listening to podcasts, by the way. I listened to one practically every single goddamn day. I like to be an intellectual. I like to be an intellectual when I can, and listening to all these like deep, thoughtful stuff. That's why I can talk to you for hours. I'm like, this is why I listen today. This is why I listen. But yeah, I love podcasts that invoke something in you, or maybe it just corresponds with something that you've been doing a lot of research in recently, and you're having these people who are pretty much agreeing with that research or that discovery within yourself, things of that nature, or maybe they're just clarifying something which you pretty much always knew. But it's always great to have people talking. And I listened to a fantastic podcast today that was talking. Now, the podcast had lots of different topics, okay? Had lots of different topics. But it pretty much boiled down to the fact that now more than ever, human beings need each other. Now more than ever. They rationalize this by you know, maybe 10 years ago when the economy was better and stuff like that, people were more happy, in a way, being selfish, like looking after themselves and putting themselves first always, no matter what, because, you know, times were maybe better, etc. like that. But now, with all the shit that's been going on, especially over the last 2 or 3 years, COVID, wars, that type of thing, and all this division that's happening in many different countries and stuff like that, uprisings, etc. And especially with a lot of the isolation that has been taking place, once again, since the pandemic and stuff, people are reaching out more than ever for human contact. And us as social creatures, which we are, we do rely on other people one way or another, even if we don't realize it. And at the end of the day, a lot of people, they started talking about Gen Z. Does anyone know what generation Gen Z are? All right, this would be typically the generation that's growing up right now, right? You're the new leaders of tomorrow. We're fucked. But they were talking about responsibility and that they just, you know, their mentality and all that kind of stuff. And they were just looking at it as in that we need ourselves more, we need people more and now more than ever. But then they were looking into the pros and cons of social media, the isolation that social media can bring to us, but also the ability on the flip side, the pro that it can also connect us. So. But when it boiled down to it, they were saying that, like, in the workplace, you know, how you treat a Gen Z person versus, let's say, you know, versus just maybe a decade ago or previous generation ago, can be even seen a little bit different from, you know, from just then. How they treat relationships in all different factors, whether it's you know, relationships such as you know, lovey-dovey stuff, to the work, to just closeness with your family, that type of thing. It can definitely be all thrown up in many different ways. So it was a very interesting podcast, just coming into just the overall topic being we need each other more than ever, and then just kind of diluted that down then into lots of different factors. A lot of it did go on to relationships, and a lot did also focus on the Gen Z. And yeah, I feel that a lot. Like, I love having time by myself, but as an extrovert as well, I love being with people. So I found myself divided a lot of the time, that I know I need time to myself, and a lot of the work that I do can be quite isolating, but I revel in that at the same time. So, you know, it's a balance, and that's what they were saying. Everything in life is a balance. Everything, like, when something good happens to you, there's a balance of something else. There's also negative somewhere, you know. And you have to really dig into some of these things to find where the negative is. But lots of it is about balance. But it was a fascinating podcast anyway. It was an hour and 45 minutes, so quite a long podcast. But I love just putting podcasts on in the background as I play video games, as I'm working, just whether I'm just relaxing, I'm just listening to a podcast. I just love listening. Even TED Talks and stuff like that, even where I might actually be physically watching the screen, you know, especially when it comes to PowerPoint presentations, it always helps, of course, to have that backed up. But in this podcast, it's literally, you know, it is just literally two people talking. There's not really much else on top of that. Pen Sword, you said I described your oldest nephew down to the T. I'd rather get drunk with my boyfriend and forget about not having my own family around me, says House Mouse. Oh, that's a shame. There goes the ambulance. And passing. Sometimes when I hear the ambulance just passing, because I'm quite close to the main road, I'm just like, I'll just wait for a moment. And it's gone. And it's gone. Maybe they're banging in an adult way. No, Luke, that noise that I was talking about just a few minutes ago, no. When I was on about like that meat tenderizer type of noise, no, it's definitely not two people banging. People do not bang that way. No fucking way. That is definitely not a banging noise. It's a banging of potentially a tenderizer on meat of some sort of mallet or something, but it's definitely not banging that way. Absolutely not. And as far as I know, unless they changed, this is going to sound wrong on so many levels, unless the people upstairs changed, it will be a woman and her son. And when I say son, I'm on about someone who's about 10 years old or less. So I really don't want to imagine that the people who are upstairs, once again, maybe they have changed, but they're definitely not banging. Yes, you didn't know that part, but look. And Luke, yes, now I would definitely bring attention to the chat. Now, you said this, of course, before I gave you my explanation, but there's all sorts of banging, no shaming. Now, I know you only stated that after the fact that I was talking to you about who was actually up there, but there is all types of banging, and that particular type of banging will be extremely wrong. Will be extremely wrong. Ken here, definitely typical Gen X here in Portland, Oregon. Is it Koraz? Koraz, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks very much for your first chat. So, most likely you followed while I was offline, so muscle flexing, welcome there as well. Now guys, if you have followed in the past or you're here in the chat and you've never got a muscle flexing welcome, then definitely get that muscle flexing welcome from myself. And I'll probably have to do another one when the t-shirt comes off in a little bit, because you know, you can't really see. Well, you can see, and I'm actually sweating. Ooh, I'm sweating. That means I'm getting warm. Yay! I'm actually sweating. Yay! I wasn't sweating, but here we go. Like, there's only a certain amount of time until I heat up here, because leather seat. This backrest gets really, really hot after a while, and then I have 3 lights on me, and I'm right in front of a green screen. This area gets quite warm, and plus with my natural body heat and my hair, body hair and stuff, yes, I absolutely do get quite warm. So there we go. Now, if you may notice as well, I have changed this bar to over there, so it's not interrupting like the top of my head like it has been. So, you know, there's more me. Vogue. Yeah, you're all starting singing the song now. You're welcome. Madonna would be well, no, she's not dead yet. Or is she? Mom has heavy duty toys. Maybe she does. I don't know if there's a stepdad in the picture, but no, that's definitely not the sound of that. I can absolutely guarantee you guys. I know if people were, you know, it's just obvious. Alright, Gnu, hope you're keeping well, man. Yeah, she might get visitors. Maybe she's a dominatrix. No. I've seen her. I've seen her before. That, like, I haven't seen her in a while, so that's why they may have changed, but I don't know why people would pay for that. But look, who am I to judge? Jay knows the sound well. Oh, I know the sound well. Oh God, guys, I'm quite active in that department, I must say. Always happy to pop into stream before gymming chest day. Pistolo, welcome my lovely man, hope you're keeping well. By the way, speaking of chest day, I have that tomorrow. If you do need help with your health and fitness needs, guys, I do have a coaching website which has been updated to now include on every single menu. I finally got around to finishing it off yesterday. I got the dinner menus done yesterday. The day before that was lunch. But all of those, now all of them have their calories and macronutrients included with a couple of extra options in each of those menus as well for male, female, vegetarians / vegans. So lots of extra choices there now. So definitely, if you're a member on the website, then definitely check that out as well. Now, once again, we do have our stream raiders in the background as well, guys. That just popped up just a moment ago over on our lovely I actually took the stream raiders out of the side here, so I shouldn't announce it. Should only be in the regular chat. So that type of stuff won't pop up. It's just to keep the site clean here. So what was else I was going to say? Yes, so definitely feel free to check that out if you wish. Low-key shading, I like it, says. I know. Look, what can I do? Okay, I have to answer it in some way, and I have to say why. I believe Madonna is an she might be. She might not be alive. She could be a robot. Absolutely. Come on, Vogue. Let your body go with the flow. Yeah. Absolutely. I've been accused of handing out the same kind of shade at work, and I'm guilty. Well, look, it's just how it is. Not been, and not Bennett, it's coaching website, and what? Luke, sorry, I cannot read what you just said because the OnlyFans isn't a fitness. Oh, okay. I can read the second part, but I'm not sure what the first part of that sentence is like. And not a bene, it's coaching website. I'm not sure what that is. Probably mistyped, but unless you started speaking Latin all of a sudden, I'm not quite sure. But I'm not quite aware. What is wrong? Wait a second. I think that should be up here. Give me 1 second. My unicorns aren't popping up, people. My unicorns aren't popping up when people are. Let me try it again. Let me just refresh it. Why is my unicorns not popping up? Very strange. Oh, it was actually Latin. See, I'm telling you, I know Latin. Come on. Well, I know Latin when I see it. Ever seen the BuzzFeed vid of if bartenders were honest? I'm already there. If bartenders were honest, there'd be a lot of shit being said. Trust me. Angel and Masaya, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Angel. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Not a bene means to emphasize. See, there we go. See, there we go. See, once again, Latin. The only problem is that most people might not be like you, Luke. Most people might not understand Latin. Myself being one of them, but I definitely know when something is either a typo or it's gone into Latin. For example, you want a Long Island iced tea? Sure thing, garbage person. Oh my god, pen sword. How do you know they're a garbage person? Is it because you saw them a previous night and you're like, you're garbage? Or is it just you saw them talking and you're judging them while you're wiping the glass or something and spitting in it before they notice? You know. That's how people used to wipe glasses, people. Don't blame me, I'm not making stuff up. They used to spit in them. They used to spit and wipe. That's how it used to be. Just stating what it is. I'm still trying to figure out why the hell my lovely unicorns. Where's my unicorns? Where's my unicorns? They weren't popping up for me. Right, let me try that again. No, now I hear it, but I don't see them. My unicorns are dead. This cannot be. I thought I had it all perfect. I know. Because I have to put it up here because they're going to come out from the end. Wait, let me try that once more. I know you're hearing lots of no! Okay, I did not get it right. Okay, I actually thought I was right with that one. Oh, there is. Okay, so I have to move. I had that tied with the other thingy. So I'd actually have to move that up here if I wanted to. Yes. Okay, that's going to be a conflict of my interest now. Wait a second. I'm going to have to fix that because that will absolutely piss me off as the stream continues if I cannot see my unicorns, and I like seeing unicorns on my screen. As much as I love my rainbow and all, and you know, the unicorn behind me and my unicorn down there and all that, and the unicorn up here, I definitely need to see my other unicorns when they pop up. And I just need to change the position, and it's not, and I have to bring it. Okay, where's the... Why can't I change that? Okay, that should now come over. Okay, I'm gonna have to test this again. Sorry guys, I'm a professional. Okay, where is this coming from? I can see it here, but it's not coming over there. But why is it not coming over there? Wait, save it now. Okay, save it. And draw it. Angel, I'm constantly using your name. There we go, Jay, you're a genius. It's just slightly off. But I'm not sure, should I bring it this way or the other way? It's not so simple, guys, because I'm kind of working kind of like in a mirror, and it's just not so simple. Let me try it again. Okay, it's off. Okay, down. I don't know. Should I bring it here and it's off, or wait? No, it should be over here, right? Because it would be off the other way otherwise. Wait, put it like halfway here. Angel, we're using you. We're using your name. Okay, now it's cutting off. Okay, push it back this way. I'm literally on a different website doing this. I wish it was easier, but no. Okay, much better. Now just a little bit up more. Just up this next two quadrants, I'd say. Okay, I'm happy. I'd like it to be more in central into the... Why am I so... I'm like OCD with this. I'm total OCD. It needs to be in the box. Okay, wait. One frame to the side. No. Oh no, because it does it... Oh no. It's doing a little bit of a sticky thingy. Once more. Hey, okay, I'm happy. Okay, I'm happy. It's it's right into the box. I'm quite happy with that. Now, finally, we got it. So annoying when it happens like this. But I literally, guys, I changed this around before I started streaming, and what I didn't realize is that from the browser, so pretty much how OBS works. If you've ever used OBS before, you'll definitely understand this. If you don't, I'll just try and figure this out. I'll just try and help you with this. But there's a thing called sources, and then when you're on sources, you choose browser source, and browser source then is typically linked to what's called stream elements. So in your stream elements overlays, you then have to configure your browser source from the stream elements overlays, and you have to pretty much do it through that, which then changes it over on the OBS. That makes sense? If not, don't worry. But either way, I fixed it. But what I didn't notice is that the sub goal up the top is actually linked on this particular screen to that. So when I changed the sub goal down to the corner, so it would be, you know, in a nice easy place, I didn't notice that it would also change where the alert was. Unagi. I know. That's like 5D chess right there in a way. Oh no. She's tenderizing the meat again, guys. It's tenderizing the meat again. I was about, it's nicer, if I could just, with OBS, it's easy but since they're linked together, I have to go onto the other screen and I have to pretty much just find where it was linked. But now I could always create two separate overlays, one which is the subscriber thing and one is just the alerts, which I probably have done somewhere, but I literally have like 12 different overlays, and some of them, they how I named them, it sounds obvious, but when I go into like alerts only, it doesn't seem to be alerts only. I know. Unagi. I could try, but then if I do, no, it's just hassle. I'll do it when I'm off stream. Because, you know, I'm a professional. I fix as I go. Instead of after the stream or before it, fix as I go. It's literally an unintended consequence of trying to make your lives better. Yep. I'm blaming ye. Like a true professional would. Marcus, why does Jay have a top on? Because, Marcus, when it gets a little bit colder, Jay needs to warm up. And Jay is quite warm right now, so the top will be off very soon. So come for the titty, stay for the titty, and then come and stay for the personality as well, please. That would be great. Luke says, demons possessed me for a second and shifted my typing into Latin. Don't you just love when your demons come and visit you, and instead of like, you know, spooking you out and corrupting you and stuff, they like to sit and talk tea, and they're like, me too. You know, like, oh my god, you're going through the same stuff as me. Me too. It's crazy. I love when my demons do that. My demons are cool. They're pretty cool. You know, sometimes you think that they can be a bit of a pain in the ass, but they're just trying to teach you a lesson. But, you know, when you have them over every so often, you sit down and you do a little bit of chit chat with them, get the goss, you know. It's quite rewarding. I love my demons. The bartender knows because if they tip or not. Pensword, that was in the video. Really, the garbage people I've seen are the ones that order cosmopolitans. Ah, so you don't like making cosmopolitans, cosmos for people, Pensword. Why is that? Why is that, Pensword? What is garbage people? Okay, what's the correlation of cosmopolitans and garbage people? As a bartender, I really need to figure that out. I want you to figure this out for me, because you're the bartender. I wouldn't know. I think a garbage person is someone who comes in to, let's say, a Starbucks and orders just coffee. Any coffee will do. You see what I'm saying right there? You see what I'm saying right there? Oh, I will have a spice latte. It's like, it's like, do you know when Starbucks does this, like, it's pumpkin type stuff for like Halloween? It's those people. They're the garbage people. And you're literally there now with your spice latte or something, being like, ah, fuck. Alright, jumping into the first round of Stream Raiders today. So, okay, this is going to pop up multiple times, guys, because it's going to be fixed. We'll get over the alert on this page for a moment. It will stop after about 5 or 6 times. It carries over the progress from last time. It might change. It duplicates. Congratulations, Arganu and SPK, on your extra scrolls there. Thanks very much. Now let's go to the next battle for today. Gear Ruins it's called. Unicorn, as much as I love you, stop popping up. It will stop very soon. I think maybe one more now. I think one more and it will stop. What are my quests for today? Place 2 healers, earn 4. I cannot get this assists one. I'm really trying to get the assist one, and it just does not work. Hey, it stopped. Okay, this is a big one, guys, for us here on Stream Raiders. Just a couple of things. So, if you haven't played Stream Raiders before and you want to, in this particular event, you see that there's all these different colossi. If there's a green one, we need a melee person near it to grab it. If there's a blue one, it's for ranged. If you forget, you can just hover over them and it says ranged melee. Or the kind of grayish ones or lighted blue are armored, okay? So we need just armored, and normally I just like to highlight it with the little shields nearby them, as close as I can realistically get them to to it. The level is pretty standard, but it's just trying to get these are a little bit of a pain in the ass before the enemy gets there. So we just have to get to these before the enemy. So I just put down relevant markers just to help, basically. Jew-man, if you're watching, the answer is yes. It would be. I volunteer my body heat if needed, says Core. Don't worry, Core. I'm completely cool on that. I'm fine. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. Pensor says, my correlation for Cosmos and garbage people, ... It's always a middle-aged white lady who wants to pretend they're Carrie Bradshaw. Carrie Bradshaw. Is it Carrie Bradshaw or Carrie Bradshaw? It's Carrie, isn't it? Carrie Bradshaw from Sex and the City and complain about their first world problems and don't tip. And they wonder why they're single and lonely. So basically, it's the audience that She-Hulk is meant to represent, but She-Hulk represents no audience. She-Hulk represents the writers and the writers' own deluded fantasies. If anyone has seen She-Hulk, you may agree with me on that one. Exactly! There we go. See? Captured it perfectly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate when I get it right. Okay. Guys, my lovely, lovely, lovely people, I'm getting sufficiently warm, so I'm going to move on to, as I like to call it, 1B. Actually, I should call it double C. For obvious reasons, but that actually would be good. It would be like, you know, I split the show into two parts. One is all the chatting and the entertainment and all the topics and all that. Although, of course, that happens in part 2. I'm focused on the gaming in part 2. So we have to think of a code name or something for this part. The reveal. The twins. The reveal. It's like part 1B, but B just doesn't really sound. If I say like double C's, it might just be better. I don't know. We're gonna have to brainstorm a little bit on this one. There's so many possibilities that it could be. Could be so many. And Marcus, my friend, how have you been keeping? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Hope you're keeping well. You're probably all loved up. You know at the start of relationships, guys, when you first get with your new partner and you're a bit inseparable, maybe to the point of being insufferable, and then pretty much everything else goes out the door because you're so focused on them. You know that part? You know the honeymoon? Do you know when that dies? Yeah, isn't it great? And then your love dies too. Oh my god. Oh, Jay, stop it. Stop it, Jay. Stop it. Stop being nasty to people. Not to you specifically, Marcus, when I was saying those parts, by the way. I just added on from there. She-Hulk is basically if Sex and the City existed in the MCU. She-Hulk is only an ounce less annoying than Carrie Bradshaw. Okay. I've literally, guys, I don't watch it. So there's 2 shows on at the moment. Well, I really want to see House of Dragon soon, whenever I get time for it. I just don't have time, or I haven't had time, and literally I have chose not to get the time. Recently I've been so busy. But there's 3 big shows, I guess, on at the moment, okay, that someone is generally talking about. One is She-Hulk, which is almost over. 2 is Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, which is almost over. And then House of Dragon, I'm not sure when that's over, but probably another episode or 2, and that's probably over as well. I'm actually not sure if they're doing like a 10 episode type thing, or like the previous Game of Thrones used to be before the last 2 seasons or whatever. But it has 2 episodes left. Okay, so pretty much there's 3 big shows on at the moment, and House of the Dragon, seems to be the one that has the most appreciation. Not that it's perfect. I haven't seen it, so I can't really comment so much because I haven't seen it. But it seems to be, out of the three of them, it seems to have the general audience happier. She-Hulk literally has no fans, and Rings of Power has lost any credibility, as if it ever did have credibility. But literally, I'm listening pretty much vicariously through the ears and eyes of some of my favorite YouTubers who are just breaking down the episodes for me, so I don't have to live my life watching the garbage. So I haven't been listening to House of Dragon because I actually want to watch that, because I like the Game of Thrones universe as well, but I just, like, I was going to give Rings of Power a chance, but after I literally heard the first round of, let's say, reviews and stuff come out, I was just like, I'd rather not subject my eyes to that. So I have subjected my eyes in a more of a bite-sized summary type fashion, but it just sounds absolutely painful. Now, if you like it, that's fine. I'm not saying that you're bad and you deserve to, like, not have nice things in life, because everyone has a different experience of shows. I might like something that you don't like, and that's completely fine. That's completely fine. But it's getting absolutely, review bombed, like those two in particular. Whereas House of Dragon seems to be, as I said, a lot more crowd pleasing. As I said, it's not perfect, but it just seems to have a lot more going on. It's meant to be better written, just better acting, better pacing, all that stuff, A typical Game of Thrones when it used to be good type stuff. On character development and stuff. They focus on the characters, unlike the other two, which don't. So it's kind of interesting when $1 billion, it pretty much costs like $1 billion or something, I heard, like to make 2 seasons or whatever of Rings of Power. The second one they're in production of making right now. She-Hulk, if they get a second season, I'd be very surprised. And House of Dragon, well, I don't know how far that's going to go, because it is a prequel series set very long time ago, so I don't know how much they have going for that, honestly, I don't know how long it's going to be. Is it going to be 1 season? Is it going to be 5? But I think they won't make the same mistake of Game of Thrones where they rushed it towards the end, being like, we just want this over, kind of thing. Let's just teleport everyone around the place and get there done faster. Who cares about character development? It's not important. Just get to the end. Go. Because that's unfortunately what happened to Game of Thrones. Because the creators did not want to draw it out for multiple more seasons, which it would have needed to properly, properly do their stuff, Joe says, Jay joined the Star Trek crew. I have not, but I understand where that's coming from. I just need my little badge. I'll pretend this is my badge. Luke says, I'll lurk, go to eat and watch some anime. I'll put stream in the background. Woohoo! Luke, thank you very much for the lurk. I wonder what Jay's bra size would be now that we're talking letters and twins. The last time I got my bra size, it was a 36C. 36C was my last time I checked. Now that was quite a while ago. They have grown since then. But that was the last time I got a lovely woman in the female department area to give me my bra size. And yes, that actually did happen. I did go up and I asked with my friend who dared me to do it. I was dared to go and ask for my bra size, and I did it. So if you dare me, there's a good chance I will do it. It was informative. That's how it happens, guys. And the only one of three of those is sport. That's the one pen sword, yeah. I try to avoid anything Marvel as they treat visual effect artists like crap. I'm not sure the background, how Marvel's visual effects are generally speaking quite stunning. They seem very similar nowadays. Of like all the movies and stuff, they all kind of have similar, more or less kind of similar effects and stuff. Now, She-Hulk well, is an abomination, but look, that's just how it is. But you know, I can't tell you how, like, the fact that they get like three movies out a year and 1 or 2, you know, seasons of something or whatever, I can only imagine the strain that they put on their effects artists and stuff. I'm honestly not sure. Arfa, I can't play that unfortunately because it's copyrighted. If I'm watching something, it can't. If you're wanting me to watch something on YouTube, it can't be copyrighted. Like a music, for example, completely copyright. Can't do that. So can't do that. Yeah. House of Dragon will be 4 seasons long for what I've read. Okay, Ian. Okay, well, there you go. There's your expectation now, guys. Better be quick to change that color, as we all know what happens to the ones that wear red, says Arkanu. Don't worry, it will be coming off and you'll see a more white person underneath this. Ian, there are some pacing issues because there are big time jumps, but the first season, more there for setup. Well, that... Generally speaking, guys, when it comes to a series, right, the first episode of a series is typically setting up the scene, right? Like, yes, there'll be a little bit of action, a little bit of intrigue just to kind of draw you in, but generally speaking, the point of a first episode of a brand new series is introducing you to the characters. That's pretty much it. And then over the course of the first season, which hopefully turns out good, it can potentially be a bit slow because it's getting in characters and development and it's building the world. Now we're talking about a brand new, which people wouldn't really have much idea of, right? So it's very normal that maybe something will be a little bit slower paced, some pacing issues or whatever, but generally speaking it gets better as it goes on. That's for a decent series. And then once the first season ends, generally it's going to be some sort of cliffhanger, like some story plots and stuff will be wrapped up, other new ones will take place, or the next arc will start taking place for the next season. Now obviously not every show knows that there's going to be a second season. They probably don't find out until, well, they see what the audience reaction is. So creators kind of, in a way, unless it's especially when it's a new series, they have to wrap up the current story, but just have enough intrigue to be like, okay, this is going to be for the second season. If they get a second season. And then season 2 starts to go faster and more stuff goes into it because now they know they have a crowd backing and blah 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 blah. Like, very obvious stuff, right? Now in contrast, if it's a series that people know about, or it's based on a movie series, or it's from a big franchise, you know, you have a lot more to work with. You have a bigger budget in general. You know, you have just... I can't say you have better writers, because history has definitely pointed that not to be the case. But you definitely have a lot more to work with, right? So once again, the same principles might follow, but some characters you might already know from the movie or something like that, especially if it's using the same world, maybe references to different characters, events, etc. So there might be a little bit, a little bit of a difference there, but generally speaking, it will follow the same. Series, as a season progresses, it's generally meant to get better, especially. But the problem is if viewer count starts dropping rapidly, that's not going to be a good sign, and that's what's happening. For example, to 2 out of the 3 of those series that I've just mentioned, House of Dragon, She-Hulk, and Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, because they're all on at the moment, of course. 2 of those have had drastic slips in their viewership, Lord of the Rings and She-Hulk, in case that wasn't obvious. So that's obviously alarm bells, and it's concerning for something, you know, that you start off really high and then it you know, your ratings have dropped 10, 20, 30+% of the start of a season. Now, when it's something brand new, when it's a brand new series that no one has heard of, or, you know, it's not much known about it, usually word of mouth, it will start off a little bit slow. The watch numbers might not be the best. It might be okay because it's brand new. No one has really heard about it yet. Maybe the marketing starts picking up a bit more. But once word of mouth happens, internet articles are wrote, YouTubers are out promoting it, you know, yada, 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 press releases, blah, 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 critics, blah, 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 blah. That's when it starts to pick up. So it might start a little bit slower, but then if it's good enough, boom, it's going to start jumping up. Like, you're going to see a skyrocket in the graph. Whereas 2 out of 3 of those are being like, start high because, you know, it's Marvel, or it's Amazon, it's Lord of the Rings, so it's big, you know, and then you know, so something has gone wrong. Something goes wrong drastically when your series that you've created is literally starting to tank. Something has gone wrong. So if you get a second season, you probably have lost a lot of goodwill already, but people might come back if the second season can somewhat save it, you know? So it's just how it is. Like, is Lord of the Rings salvageable? Probably not. But the second season can be at least better than the first season. You know, whenever it's made, like 2 years later or whatever, whenever it comes out. And I know this season's about to end. It's going to end sometime this week. I think it's in like 2 days. She-Hulk, the same thing. Is it salvageable? Probably not. But they can definitely attempt to make it better with a season 2. You know, it might bring some people back. But then again, if your season 1 is a flop, season 2, there might not be much saving. It really depends on can you like just recapture people, or be like, you know that, look, season 1 isn't the best, but season 2 gets really good. Have you ever had a friend or even a YouTuber that you might like say something like that? Like, look, guys, just get through season 1 and season 2, and season 3 is fucking amazing, you know? So then you might be going, do I want to invest all these hours just to get to the amazing part? You know, like when I was watching Stranger Things. Now, I love Stranger Things. I think Stranger Things is a fantastic series. Season 1 was amazing. I thought it was really good. Like, it was so new. It was just great, right? And I just loved all the references, all the gaming shit. Just loved it. And then season 2 and season 3 were... they were okay. More or less the same thing. Passable. Season... you know... And then season 4, whoa, this is amazing, you know, like just blew up, like, you know. So I'm like going, okay, guys, Stranger Things is amazing. Season 1's great. Season 2 and 3 you'll probably enjoy, but then they're kind of more or less the same as season 1, you know. So just get through them, and season 4, get ready for it, okay? So it's kind of like that. It wasn't shit, it wasn't terrible, but it was alright. It's not like, oh, season 1 and season 2 was like disaster. Like, watch Game of Thrones again, right? You get up to season 8, you're like, 1, great, 2, great, 3, great, 4, great, 5, 6, then 7 and 8, you know, absolutely just shitstorm after that stage. But, you know, it has its moments, but it's mostly shit. So yeah, that's series and stuff. It really depends on how the writers and the showrunners are going to start writing, right? And like you look at any series that you like, think of it right now, guys, as a little bit of homework for yourself. Even mention it on the chat. That would be fantastic to let me know what you think. Pick one series off the top of your head, alright, which might have a couple of seasons. Maybe it's finished, maybe it's still running, like you're waiting for the next season kind of thing, and kind of, you know, and see if does that logic apply. Okay, season 1 is great, like it's new, blah blah, freshing, whatever. Season 2 is good, maybe new, and just kind of outline that kind of thing, being like, oh, but then season 5 amazing, but then season 6 you know. But usually it gets better and better, usually. But as an example, as I just said with Stranger Things season 1, this is my opinion, of course, season 1 amazing, 2 and 3 then season 4 amazing. So I'd be like season 4, season 1, 2 or 3, it doesn't really matter, just they're third place, whatever. Just they're watchable. They're not shit, they're not terrible, they're watchable. They're, you know, the stuff there, right? Now think of that, okay? Think of any series that you're thinking of, and just, if you feel free to put your thoughts down, what do you think? But I was just literally just bringing those three current on TV right now, Rings of Power, She-Hulk, House of Dragon, comparing them against each other, and just kind of how the audience is approaching them, where the fuck ups are, etc. From what I'm, you know, from what I can see, and just kind of go with that. Ian says the story takes place over decades, so they kind of have to do big time jumps. That's with House of Dragon, right, Ian? Chorus, my skin literally turned grey due to health of working 74 hours a week on the Hulk movie, the Ed Norton one. Oh, of course, you actually used to work in the do you still work in the movie industry? Are you like a special effects artist? The Ed Norton one, that's so long ago. Oh, when was that? That's like 2005 or thereabouts. Am I wrong with that? Something like that. I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head. But yeah, that's a lot of hours, especially if you're in front of a screen as well, and you're like, yeah, animating. That'd be, oh, your eyes would be just, not healthy. Ian, also the show's based off of 100 to 150 pages a book, and isn't a novel like Game of Thrones, but more historical text. That's what, like, look at Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. They got like 3 movies out of something that was literally like 50 pages. You know, like they got, okay, now granted it's movies and not series, but I'm sure they could extend. Look at The Hobbit. Look, once again, movies, not series. Look at The Hobbit. It's one book. It's not that long. Realistically, they made 3 gigantic movies out of it. Whereas Lord of the Rings, it is a pretty sizable book. It is 3. Well, it's one book, but it was split into 3, and 3 movies as a result as well. But you know what I'm saying, sometimes writers literally can work with the most smallest amount. Like that's what they're doing with the Rings of Power. They're literally using the indexes of, and just kind of going from there, making up their own shit along the way. Hey Sky Reeler, hope you're keeping well. It made my day being here, man, says Toby. Toby, good, glad to hear, man. And you're going to see me 3 days a week on stream very soon. Biggest show they need to bring back is Better Late Than Never. I never seen Arganu. Hey Dark Scorpio. Hey Ryak. Hope you're keeping well. Pensword, that's me with Dexter and Supernatural. Dexter, everything was good until season 5. By that point, everything started going downhill with the writing. That can happen. Like, I can look at Game of Thrones, and I can look at some of the character development writing, even before the show started getting shit. But some of the characters were like, they were just whatever, like they just started, I don't know, going against what they would do and stuff, you know. Toby, that for me, I think they shouldn't make spin-off series, just stick to the original. But see, that's the thing, if the writer wants to if the writer wants to do a spin-off, then there you go. Like if it's a prequel or a sequel, like, well, you know, that's, or set in the same, maybe it's just set in the same world. And it could just be about something completely different, like, you know. That for me, I think they should make. Tevin, nice shirt, makes your pecs look nice. Thank you, Tevin. It looks good. It's a nice shirt. I like wearing long sleeves as it gets colder. I like wearing long sleeves. They actually look nice on me in general. Like the one that I showed you briefly that I was wearing the other day, the white one. What I showed on the last stream, it was about 2.5 hours into the other stream when I was like, oh, let me just show you what this is, and you were like, wow, like that was really good. This one isn't as fitted as my other one, but still it is nice to chill out in and just enjoy. Speaking of that, and let me, got something slightly in my eye. Do you ever get that? Like, well, obviously, I'm sure everyone has had something in their eye at one point, but do you know when there's something, you just don't know what it is, but you just feel like there's something in your eye, and you're just like annoyed? Be very careful with that, guys. Make sure I'm not your mother, or in this case, I'm not your father, I guess, but be very careful with that. Never just put your fingers in your eyes, especially around your eyelids, because if they're dirty, you might come out with a really, really annoying infection. And trust me, I've had multiple lovely styes and stuff in my time. Not fun at all. But yeah, that's life. I can do Better Late Than Ever was an adventure reality with Henry Winkler. Oh, I like Henry Winkler. Terry Bradshaw, George Foreman, and William Shatner. I like those. I actually like that cast. I'm not sure. Terry Bradshaw. The name sounds familiar. I'm just trying to think of who it is off the top of my head. I know the other three. They just go on road trips and have fun. Okay, well that's cool. That's kind of like that kind of almost reminds me of Top Gear, which is a show about cars, and then the three of the presenters just pretty much go around the world traveling. Well, they started doing that more so in later series, and just testing cars and going to races and stuff. Cool. I'm alright, about to do homework, schoolwork. I hope you're doing well, sir. Dark Scorpio, I absolutely am, my friend. Absolutely am. As I said at this, actually, I'm getting warm now. Let me savor. Because I'm nice and warm. Now, I have to respectfully fold my t-shirt. Somewhat respectfully. It'll get proper when I'm not on air, but somewhat respectfully. And now throw it onto my table over there, which it did. It landed on my PlayStation controller. Lovely. Well, here we go. Finally, I started talking about series, and then when I said I was going to move the show because I'm nice. I'm sufficiently warm. I'm sufficiently warm now. So, all good. So welcome to the next part. So, Dark Scorpio, what schoolwork do you do? What schoolwork are you doing? Terry Bradshaw was a pro footballer years ago. His name sounds, I'm sure I heard him from something else. Terry Bradshaw. I'm going to Google who this person is. I'm going to Google and see if Google can tell me. Terry Bradshaw, American football player. He does look familiar. Whoa, he's changed a lot over the years, hasn't he? Yes, he has. Absolutely. Well, people get older. People get older. And I don't just mean from young to old. I mean just like through the years in general. Yes, indeed he has. Ooh, Stream Raiders is ready. We will do that now, and then I'll kick off the next part of this show, my lovely people. Okay, let me jump over. Let me get that. God, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. There we go. Just switch back quickly and notice your Reed Richards white sides. There's a nice little bit of pepper mixed in on the sides. Alright, my lovely people, let's kick off the second battle for tonight of our lovely stream. Rate us. Alright, let's see, can we capture, or if we even need to, now normally we need to, okay, we got at least one, so that's going to be good help to get rid of these mech guys over here, but these guys seem to be coming up to try and grab these colossi. Oh, we got them, not a problem to us, even the ones in the middle, all of them are getting captured, and boom goes the opposite army. Lovely win right there. Congratulations to Pete, Dinosaur, and Diarrhea on your extra scrolls right there. Yoo-hoo! And I actually completed the final proper tier. Now everything else well, no, not the proper tier, but to the platinum match. I think there's actually one more. Oh, there is one more. We probably won't get to that one, but that's fine. Alright, so let's start the boss battle for today over on Stream Raiders. If you want to join in a lovely Stream Raiders game, then feel free to click on the lovely link in your chat box right now and you can join us over on Stream Raiders. So let me, it was healer. Yeah, it was healer. Yeah. Let me bring that up again. Where the hell is the healer? Oh, he's on, damn it, he's on cooldown. Well, in that case, I'm just going to put up a tank. And I put it, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if you have ranged, put it near the blue guy. And if you have melee, put it near the green guy. I'm just going to put it down a couple of markers for that. Other than that, feel free to put your units anywhere else. But as long as we capture this with a ranged, the blue ones with ranged and the green one with melee will be fine. The boss will fall over very, very quickly. He is surrounded with a couple of level 20 orcs, which are quite nasty, but they'll be fine once we get those classes. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link. Alright, we are back in full screen, and Reg Boy 2009 Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And Peck Pop, he wants the Peck Pop. We got the Peck Pops. Salt, says Luke. Salt and pepper. We like a bit of salt and pepper. It's a good look. Sometimes I dye it. Sometimes I dye the sides a little bit, but now I keep them I keep it quite short on the sides, and just kind of keeping the salt and pepper. Now I could still obviously dye the bits of if I wanted to, but I like that. Pepper's the black bits, you have salts on the side. I have salt and pepper. It's the lights. Trust me, I know my own hair. I know my own hair. Don't let the lighting fool you. But yes, we like it. Leave it adds more main character energy on the shit. No, I don't hate it at all. How proud are you of your work on your body, says Sian. Did you feel achieved immediately, or did that take a while? A long time. Because fitness is a journey, and just growth in general is a journey, and that's going to be on various different levels. That's going to be on your mental and also physical state. So it takes a long time to grow muscle, guys, just like it takes a long time to lose weight and stuff. But to gain muscle in particular, now every body is different. Some people are, just have those genetics, for example, and they just do it right from the get-go and they get big results very quickly being, a few years. Or you might have seen a friend grow quite a lot in the first year. That's very normal for someone who does it right. But after that, it will slowly start to get less and less. That's just how the body works. So pretty much over the first 5 years of your training life, that's when you're going to get the best results. Typically, the first 2 years will be your best results if you're doing it right. After that, it will start to taper down. After your 5th year, you'll literally be gaining so minimal. It's good, that's where your motivation will really come into play. Even more so, because after if you're already training for a year, your motivation should easily be cemented to keep going. It's when you start to notice that the changes start slowing down, which will naturally happen as your body, as you continue to train in this journey. You might get results in other ways, but it will most likely not be from getting bigger. You'll still be able to pick up strength. You'll still be able to increase your performance in general. You might be able to test your speed, different type of stuff like that. But the muscle growth will stop the longer you do it. Now that might sound very obvious, but a lot of people don't seem to understand that part. They just think, oh, well, I gained like 20 pounds in the first year, so I'm going to gain 20 pounds in the second year. You might, but most likely you will not, unless you start correcting a lot of things, a lot of mistakes that you might have done in your first year, for example. But after that, it will start to drop and drop and drop. So eventually, if you can get expectation that you gained about 2 or 3 pounds of muscle in a year, that's actually considered amazing. It will get to that point. So if you're already struggling, being like, wow, I've been training like for a year and I only gained like 20 pounds, you're going to really have to question your motivation when that drops to about 2 to 3 pounds a year. It will happen eventually, and there's no stopping it. Just like age, there's no stopping it. So get into the mentality that it takes time. No matter, it's a journey. You can call and shout and say all different things about it, but that's the reality. It will take a long time, to really, really, really see a lot of results. Drop plates. Didn't you start the stream with a shirt on? Do you always end up without a shirt by the end of the stream? Drop plates, yeah. So during the summer, when it's warmer, I used to start the streams without a shirt. Now that it's getting a bit colder, I put on something. It's either a tank top or a shirt or something like that at the start of the stream, and then I take it off at some point during the stream, and then I continue on the stream unless I get cold or something, or we're doing something, dressing up or something like that. Then it would come up by the end of the stream again. Yeah. Late reply, my bad. I'm in public health school. I have 2 papers to finish today. So much coffee. Well, I'm just laughing at your little emote of the Tonberry sipping on some coffee. But Dark Scorpio, look, if it's going to be for a better future, then why the hell not? Doesn't discipline trump motivation in fitness journey? It should. It should. Ideally. But I actually thought this was open. Ideally, it should, but people are people. Don't you know? People lose motivation. No matter how disciplined they are, they lose motivation and then the discipline stops. So you need to have both. You need to be disciplined where it is pretty much common and this is what you're known for. This is what you just do on a day. It's like your daily bread. It's embedded into your schedule. I will work out today. I'm working out 5 days, 6 weeks or whatever. 5 days a week, 6 days a week, etc. Whatever it is, that should be ingrained in you. However, motivation can definitely hamper or enhance, depending on which way it's going to go. Your motivation will definitely enhance or hamper your discipline. In a real world, should say it's not in a real world. In a just world where someone is complete, where everything is working out the way it should be, that should be the case. So yeah, your discipline should get you there no matter if you're motivated or not. But that's not real life. It's not real life. If something shit happens to you, you might not be motivated. If something really bad happens, you might not be disciplined enough to break through it. You just don't know. Sometimes you think you have the discipline to see something through, but then you will learn more about yourself than ever once you start training. If you ever start training. Growing or losing, growing yourself physically or losing or losing weight, physically, that's going to teach you a lot about yourself. You're going to see yourself being pushed to the brink, and then you think you have the discipline, and then something happens in real life, and that discipline is shattered because the motivation is no longer there. For whatever reason, it could be something really terrible that happened to you. Maybe you can't even afford to go anymore. Maybe you don't want to do home workouts now. Like, look at the pandemic. That has changed a lot of different motivations. No matter how disciplined you were, you probably left some of that go. Changing scenarios, changing environments. All this stuff can affect it. So I honestly believe that in a just world, your discipline will get you through it, no matter what. But your discipline will be tested by your motivation. And I guess vice versa, right? Cecil Meowser. How are you, sir? Hope you're keeping well. Hey, Chaos. I know you came in earlier, but hey, Chaos again. I still hear the meat pounding. I'm a fan of the pepper, raises the DILF status, says Core. Getting a puppy kind of filled my workouts, lots of walks and hikes instead. There we go. That can help. Like, it can help, but also, as you said, it can... See, when something happens and you're... Okay, so let's say you're disciplined. Let's say you went to the gym 4 days a week, okay? 4 days a week. That's pretty good in all fairness. And once again, depending on your workout routine, that could be absolutely amazing. It really depends, right? So you're active, you're disciplined, things are going great. Something now happens in your life and you're forced to cut that back more. You're forced. You really want to. You're disciplined enough, you've been going, you're still trying to go, but this thing, whatever it is, has got in the way. You might have your discipline's literally screaming at you, find a way through this, this is you, this thing isn't going to stop you. And you might, depending on how good your discipline is, you might be able to break through it, and you might continue your 4 days a week, for example. But the motivation might start to lapse. Or maybe the discipline wasn't as strong as you thought. You might not be able to adjust to whatever life is throwing you at that point. It might not necessarily be a bad thing in your life. It's just some sort of change, and now you're going to see how the discipline is. Now, one might say, okay, I can't go to the gym today, but I'm going to try and do some sort of physical activity just to do something. And that's, at least you're trying something, and that's good. At least you're still disciplined. You might not be able to go to the gym, or you didn't schedule your day good enough, or whatever the case may be, but at least you're still trying something. That's good. That's a sign of discipline. But some people will say that because of a change is the next day, whatever the change is, your motivation will be like, look, I just won't go tomorrow. It's just too hectic. Look, I have an appointment at this time. It's not going to suit this time. And by the time I get home from work and this, and then I have to go to this and this, that's where it comes in, right? These type of things. Kev, hi, I'm coming to Dublin for the weekend, and the Irish titty. Well, hopefully, Kev, there will be nice Irish titty in Dublin for you. I'm not going to be in Dublin this weekend, though, but I hope you will find some nice Irish titty. Well, I will be in Dublin on Sunday night for the stream, of course, but I won't be in Dublin from Friday evening until Sunday evening. So, but I hope you enjoy some Irish titty. Cecil, I had some car issues that prevented me to go to the gym, so I'm going back tomorrow morning finally. My job is very physically active, so I still had that. Well, that's good. The thing is that, see, some people, when there's a change and they've already lost a couple of sessions in the gym, right? Let's say you go, oh, okay, I need to go 5 days a week, but I could only make 3 for whatever reason, and then they start to lose that motivation, or the discipline might slip, they'll lose the motivation. Look, I already lost 2, and then they'll start making excuses, and then it might go down and down and down and down. If there's a small change in your schedule or an event that just prevents you going, because maybe you, like in Cecil's case, like in my case before, I needed a car as well. I don't need a car anymore. I can just walk, and the chances of my gym being closed is like slim. Like, it's nigh on impossible, because there's multiple gyms that it's a franchise, and there's multiple gyms within walking distance of where I am. So if one, for whatever reason, let's say, is undergoing some sort of repair or an accident happened or whatever, unless the entire franchise shut down, there you go. But if you need to, if something happens and if you miss a day or two, some people's reactions is as, well, it's all over, there's no point, in continuing this journey anymore. Some people are like that. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to leave all these years go down the toilet. Some people do that. The amount of people that I've seen in the gym that are like, I'm back after X amount of years, or I tried last year and I stayed at it for a few months and now I'm back again. I'm just like, well, firstly, good for you, good that you got back, but it's like, but why did you just stop? And like, they might tell me why they stopped, of course, but well, that is normal for beginners, that they do stop, or earlier than maybe they should, and then whatever happened, the circumstance changed, maybe favorably, and now they're back, or they had a new round of motivation, a new realization, and now they're back, right? It's, in a way, it's like you worked your ass off for months, then you just dropped all of it for whatever reason. Look, people are people, and now you're back again. It almost kind of is like, it's not that you lost it, because like, at least for those couple of months you felt good, or you saw some results, or it made you feel happy, the feel good hormones, that type of stuff. It might have helped, but in a way you've lost it in other ways. It's almost as if, I won't say you shouldn't have came because it was a waste of time, because it wasn't completely a waste of time. It served its purpose for that time, but it just means if you have a certain goal, like your goal might not to get big, or might not to lose weight. Your goal might be just to be fit. So you go into the gym and you just like to do a little bit of weights, just kind of keeping up an overall functional strength, and that's great. And that's fine. That's what some people's goals are. Not everybody that goes into a gym wants to get bigger or lose weight. Some people want to test themselves in different ways, and that's all cool. What I would like to say to people, of course, who are in the gym is, or are thinking about going to the gym, just because you might stumble, or there's a little lack of motivation for a few days, or whatever it is, don't let that stop you, okay? Keep going. Keep going until a habit is formed. Get that discipline, strong, and just keep at it. Change will happen. And if change is not happening, it's your fault. It's simple as that. When it comes to that's why I say you learn so much about yourself when you undertake a journey such as fitness and trying to change your body. If you want to change your body to get bigger or lose weight, for example, it is 100% your fault if you don't. That might sound harsh, but it's true. It's your fault you didn't lose weight. It's your fault you didn't gain weight. Who else's fault was it? You either didn't eat enough, or you couldn't stop yourself from eating, or you stopped training in any capacity. So no matter the external factors, things happen, this happened in your life, whatever, take all that out of it. At the end of the day, you're responsible for yourself. You're the only one responsible for yourself. No one here is going to save you. No one here is just to mystically come out of the air and be like, "La, I'm your guardian angel. I will give you everything you want. I'm here to help you." No one's going to do that unless you, seek out help. But that's going to take action. So once again, if you don't do anything, nothing's going to happen. You are responsible. Simple as that. And as soon as you realize that's the case, now there's a fire under your ass. And now results will happen. Because if you come into the gym, as let's say you wanted to gain muscle, okay? Let's just say John went. Now, if your name's John, I'm not talking to you. This is literally fictional character, okay? So, do you know that little blurb that they put at the start of some shows, like, you know, will say something like, the story within is completely fictional. Any, like, you know, resemblance to real people is, you know, coincidence or whatever. You know that little blurb? This is the blurb now, okay? So, let's say John went into the gym. Luke, my name's John. Well, John, this is about you. Let's say John went into the gym and his main goal was to gain muscle. It doesn't matter how much muscle, but his goal was to gain muscle. 1 year later of going into the gym, doing all the eating and blah blah blah, 1 year later, he has a conversation in the gym with someone, and someone asks him, so how long have you been working out? And he'll go, oh, about a year. Or maybe he'll say, oh, 1 year. Depends on how John is, right? So he's training out a year. And then the person looks at him and is like, kind of like, you know, do you know the look when people are like, you serious? Because John doesn't look like he's been in the gym for a year. John hasn't gained any muscle. John has literally been wasting his time, in a way, for a year. He has wasted his time in terms of that type of progress. He hasn't wasted his time because he's been disciplined to go, so that's great, and it might probably made him feel good, but he's obviously going to feel shit at the same time because no progress, because his main goal was to gain muscle. Once again, he gained fitness maybe, and you know, he might have felt good and all that, but now he's going to feel like shit, and probably has felt like shit for a while, because he would have definitely questioned, why am I not bigger, and I've been here 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 1 year, or whatever. Who is to blame in that scenario? John is to blame in that scenario. He didn't eat right, and if he did, then he didn't train right. Or whatever, it has to be one of them, right? It has to be one. And even if you trained not the best, but your food was spot on, you're still going to gain something. It's just how it works. You'd have to do it spectacularly bad to not make any progress within a year. Any progress. Like, you'd have to be pretty bad if you haven't made progress within 2 or 3 months. Like, if you said, oh, I want to gain, you know, muscle, like, you gained a pound or two of muscle in 1 or 2 months. Especially as a newbie, you should have. Or you're doing it completely wrong. Now, you might not notice the pound or two of muscle, because a pound or two of muscle is you'd be surprised how big a pound or two of muscle is. But when we look at ourselves and you're like, oh, I'm like 200 pounds, you're like, 1 or 2 pounds of muscle is going to be hard to see. Potentially, it's going to be hard to see the pound or two of muscle because it's spread throughout your body. So generally, people won't notice these big changes until it's a couple more pounds on top of that, right? It's just, you know, it's just visual. You'd have to go onto the scale, so you'd have to be doing constant measurements to kind of maybe get this pound or two. Lies, so far nobody asked me that, Jay, how dare you? Cecil, I kind of stopped going for a while because my ex was jealous of the gym. He thought I spent more time there than with him. Well, Cecil, can I kindly say this in the most respectful way possible? Thank God he is an ex. That's all I will say. If your ex got in the way of you wanting to achieve something, whatever your goal is, then guess what? And this goes for everybody. that person is not right for you. If you're in a relationship right now and your partner is getting in your way of achieving something you really want to do, and it's sensible, you know, it is sensible, it's not like, you know, completely ridiculous, and you have no chance of probably doing it, but you know what I'm saying, it's a realistic goal, whatever it is, and they're getting in your way, tell them get out of your way. Either they get on board and they understand what you want, or they can piss off. Your partner should never get in the way of your goal. Once again, as long as it's a realistic goal. If it's literally, you shouldn't do that because you could kill yourself, they might have a point. Like, as long as it's a rational thought. Now, if you go through all the stuff and blah, 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 and you still want to go through it, well, that's going to be a bit on their side then. It's like, do they want to see you go through it? Like, there is a bit of a, you have to kind of test that part too, guys. But in reality, let's say you say, oh, I want to be a lawyer. I'm going to start spending multiple hours every week going back to college or doing an online course, whatever it is. So now you have to spend less time with that partner because you really want to be a lawyer. Good for you. Good for you. If that partner's like, oh, no, but me, get out of here. It's simple as that. Don't stay with that person. They're wrong for you. I don't give a shit if the sex is good. You can have sex with a different partner. Or have sex with multiple people. That's not a partner. You don't need a relationship to have sex. Let's break it down a little bit, people. By the way, MLG Shine. I don't know. I resist change, I guess. Whenever I start gym, I lose momentum, then quit. Any advice? By the way, MLG Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button and also for your first time in the chat as well. I'm going to say a very simple thing to you, okay? Change never comes with comfort easily. It never comes with comfort. Your body naturally is lazy. It doesn't want to change what it's happy doing. So if you're happy, this is a habit, okay? So let's say you worked from 9 to 5, you came home after the time you drove home or got transport, let's say it's 6 o'clock, okay? You've already probably been awake about 7:30 a.m, maybe 7 a.m, whatever the case may be. So from 7 a.m, it's now 6 p.m. in the evening, okay? Normally, you probably have your dinner. Maybe it's a little bit later. It depends. You're going to eat some food. Most likely, you just got in from work. You're going to get some food. You're going to settle down. And you're going to stay on the couch all night. That's what most people do. Or maybe they'll go to a friend's house, or they'll literally sit on the couch, whether that's playing a game, watching a series, and that's fine. There's no problem with that. No one is going to be like, oh my God. That's your life. That's fine. Cool. Good job. That's you. Live it. Awesome. But when you tell your body, actually, I want to do something else a couple of nights a week, or maybe it's in the morning, it really depends, right? Let's just say it's in the evening. I want to go to the gym. I want to get fitter. I want to gain weight. I want to lose weight. I want to look more attractive. I want to do this for me. I want to feel good every day. Whatever it is, right? When you say that to yourself, you're going to be like, yeah, I'm going to do that. Cool. And then you might start looking up, you might research, okay, what's a good gym near you? Or, I might get a personal trainer or an online coach. You might get an online coach. You might get an online coach. And then my light starts to fall to the side. Anyway, that's what the noise was. So don't worry, it's fine. I'll pick it up in a minute. So you might get an online coach, and they might then help you. So you're researching. That's the basic thing. You put the thought into action. The thought goes into action. Your body's like, okay, cool. Then you start. Maybe you start. You have all these great intentions in the world. You have all the intentions. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. Yeah, you're feeling good. Your body is going to resist you, and not your body. Actually, your body, well, it will resist you, but your mind is going to resist you even more so. So your mind is going to resist you every step of the way, because your mind does not want, just like your body, it does not want change. So you need to follow through with your plan. No matter how much your brain gets in the way, no matter how much your body's like, oh, but I'm sore, I want more food. It's all in your head. It's all in your head. So you just got to get your mind on board. And that's easier said than done. Give it a couple of weeks. And that's what anything you do, guys. I'm just using the gym because MLG has literally asked about that he resists change. It's so normal to resist change. It's literally embedded in us to resist the change. That's why we have to break it. We have to reinforce, we have to create a habit. Let's say going to the gym, eating better. Then we have to reinforce the habit by doing it continuously and making it into a discipline. And then we just continue it on from there. So when we create and reinforce this habit, we remove the bad habit. Now, I'm not saying lying on the couch after a hard day of work is a bad habit, but it is in comparison to the new plan that you have made. Your new plan is get fit, but at the same time, what it's replacing is you on the couch for those 2 hours, or however long it will be, okay? So it's just about change. So change does not come with comfort. Especially if it's worthwhile. Especially if it's worthwhile. So I hope that has answered your question. I hope that advice, MLG, has helped. Kryptonian, 24 months, my man. Where has the time gone? Happy anniversary to you, Kryptonian, my master lurker in disguise. Hope you're keeping well. Welcome back to the stream, my man. You mean you're not a white knight on a white horse? Well, I'm white. I could get a white horse, I guess. So I guess I could be. I guess we could be. The Fig, what's a good line to use on a guy on the dance floor to give me the best odds of him giving me a chance? Well, what I could say one word. I could say hi, and then let the conversation happen from there. You know, like you can do chat up lines, but they can be cringy as fuck. Now that cringy as fuck aspect might make them laugh, and there you go. Like that's literally the goal, is to make them laugh or to at least evoke some sort of emotion out of them, right? Because that, you know, that breaks the ice, as they say. I honestly don't have any tips for that other than, well, be yourself. And we had a conversation about that on the last stream. That's not so easy to be yourself. It's almost admirable or aspirational to be yourself nowadays. Maybe it depends where you live. So many societal factors, social environment, stuff like that. And how much motivation and encouragement, I guess, you get from people around you, etc. But be yourself and just say hi. If you don't have some sort of cheesy chat up line or some joke to break the ice, or something naturally doesn't happen, like something happens on the dance floor and then you kind of swoop in, like with a comment, some observation. Like, I don't know. man, yeah, I love this song too, or oh, you dance cool. Like, it's something I do observational. That's how I do it. I just look at what's happening at the time and see, is there something for me, a way for me to approach? Because the last thing you want is to be staring at someone that you like across the dance floor and they look over to you and you're just staring. Maybe there's some drool coming down down the side of your chin. I don't know. But use observation maybe. If you don't want to do a cheesy chat up line to break the ice. Let the observational skills do that icebreaker. Because guys, I said it before, the hardest thing we can do is say hi to people. Like, as in, when it first it is so surprisingly hard that to say one word to someone who, especially if you've never talked to them before. Hi. Something that sounds so natural. Hi. Because usually what follows the hi when the other when you say to someone, the person, depends how they are, of course, and the situation, but generally the person's like, what does he want? Why is this person interrupting my life right now? Once again, everyone's different. They might not think like that, but if you saw someone out in the streets and you came up to them and said hi, they might look at you bothered, like questionable, like, what the hell are you doing? Why you're interrupting me? I'm trying to walk here or something, or you're in my way, or they might be like, hi, like, everyone's different, and maybe that person's usually like, hi, but today they're just bothered, bad day, whatever. Life lectures with Professor J. Kotz, I know, right? I like spouting my nonsense on stream for you guys. Do you like listening to my bullshit? I do. I like listening to me and my bullshit. Buy some bullshit today. It's for free. Pretty much, like, when I give advice, like, that's how people should just see it. It's just advice. It doesn't mean that you need to take it on board. Now, I might say, guys, this is something you should do. It's your choice if you want to do it or not. Like, everyone is different, everyone's circumstances are different, but I might have experience and you might have experience in these different things. You might be, if you come to me asking for advice and I can give you at least some solid advice, awesome. I love doing that. But that does not mean that my advice is 100% concrete. Like, it can be fallible, like, it, depending on situations, it might or might not work, whatever the case may be. It's hard to tell. Everyone's different. But especially if you're coming to me asking me about a topic that I really know a lot about, like expert type stuff, then yeah, I'm going to give you my opinion, I'm going to give you advice, and it should work. Should. Should. You may be the exception. You might be one of the people where it doesn't work. But that's advice, people. So yeah, did you see the new trailer for the first revealed gym leader in the new Pokemon game? She's a streamer. I didn't, but now I'm curious. I'm gonna load up my YouTube. The first thing that comes up on my YouTube: Rings of Power calls fans far right as finale set to fail. I love the first one. Worst things. Let me see. So let me type in Pokemon. Guess gym leader Ayano's partner Pokemon. Okay. Okay, we'll put on that in a moment. I'm gonna leave that load up there in the background. I'm gonna check that out again. Well, hello, sir, says Curtis Manga. Hey, Curtis, hope you're keeping well. Grob, I hope you're keeping well as well. Karis, meh, just chain them to the bed and tell them you'll be back after the gym. I clipped that, Jay. Shalami. I'm the guy whose walking is interrupted, says Grob. Laugh aloud, titty shrimps. Luke, think looking at the chest while you talk helps a lot. Well, look, sometimes that's the thing, guys. I can't really help having my chest out. Like, even if I'm in full clothes, people will still look at my chest. It's literally, I see it every single day. So when I'm walking down the street, even if my chest isn't showing, well, it's always going to show. There's no fucking thing I can do unless I wear multiple layers, like 2 or 3 layers or something. But then I'm just too hot and I'm not going to be happy. But if I'm wearing a t-shirt, there's literally nothing I can do about it. It will always show. When I'm walking down the street, people will look at my chest. Just how it is. I don't even notice it because it's my chest. It's mine. It's just part of me. It's part of my life. It's as if I have, like, I don't know, like this giant zit on my face or something. People just look at my chest and like stare at it. It's just how it is. It's a fact. It's, you know, they've seen it, or unless you've seen it before, you might just look and then, you know, you don't make it obvious. But a lot of people stare. I don't generally notice the stares. It's the people I'm with who notice the stares. And I get told, that person's staring at you, that person's looking at you, that couple's looking at you. It literally happened on Saturday. I was wearing I showed you on the last stream, a lovely white long sleeve shirt. Really nice. And still, boom, 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 boom. I'm not saying everyone does it, but you know, that's a generalization. But the vast majority of people, if they're in my eyesight, if I'm in their eyesight, they will look. Maybe they will look 2 times. And that's not me being shallow or anything like that. I'm literally just telling you how it is. I walk down the street, people look at my chest. I'm in the gym, especially if I'm in a tank top, guess where their eyes are going? Exactly. Nothing I can do about it, people. I'm not complaining. I absolutely am not complaining. I'm literally telling you a fact of life. But the great thing is, I know myself. There's more to me, just like my title says. There's more to me than just a great pair of tits. I got a personality, and I'm so happy that I have one. Because some people don't. Some people don't have a personality. They literally have to look up on Google how to have a personality. They literally have to go and get a self-help book on how to have a goddamn personality. I'm happy that I've kept mine, because you know why? Do you know how I've kept my personality and even enhanced it? Is because I always remember how I used to be. Just because I got bigger, it does not change the person who I am in that way. I'm still the geek. I'm still that like little child, that the high-spirited person that I used to always be. Now I just have, well, about 30 kilograms of muscle on my body at the same time. So I'm still that little boy in a way. I just don't look it, but inside that little boy is still there. But I definitely have grown. I've gained like 30 kilograms over the years of muscle, and I've grown a beard. You know, I've just changed physically, and mentally I've changed in many good ways. But when you break it down, I'm still know who I am. And that's why I have a great personality. So, I honestly don't mind if people just look at me for my tits. I honestly don't mind. Because I know who I am, and I'm sure of myself. And that's a great way to be. But I'm sure of myself, but I also love to grow. I also love to find things that I consider maybe a flaw, and question myself, why do I think this way? Etc. I like to challenge myself with the why. Why this, why that, why this, why that. And that allows me to grow. It's all about the why. Why is probably the most strongest question you can ask. But why? Why are you doing this? Why do you want change? Why do you care? Why? What is your why? There's a question for you. What is your why? Why do you do what you do? Why are you the way you are? What is your why? There's something you probably haven't asked yourself. And if you have, good, you're developing. Lightheart, welcome my friend. Sometimes asking a professional works more than asking the internet. So are you saying you're gonna go to a professional and be like, how do I get personality? You know, give me personality. It's like, yeah, they're gonna give you a product, download it. There you go. How to develop a personality today. Yes, you can definitely develop a bit of a personality. Like, it's all in your character, but realistically, you have it or you don't. And you gotta be some seriously messed up individual to not have a personality. Like, you must have been denied and stopped yourself from lots of things in life. I certainly have flourished in many aspects. I'm not perfect. I'm not here saying I'm perfect. I'm telling you about flaws, and I question the why and how can I learn and stuff like that. Like, who I am now and who I am in front of you right now is my character. This is literally, just like yourselves, many years in the making. And spoiler alert, many more years to come. Character development isn't just one day, isn't just 1 month, isn't just 1 year. It's lifelong. Jane, it's Lightheart. I'm reading your comment right there. Your chest has its own gravitational system, says Aurora. Do you ever just say my eyes are up here? Well, it depends. If I'm just walking, I don't care. But if I'm in person and I'm talking to you and I just see you staring like this mostly, I might mention it then. But look, my nipples. I'll just pretend they're my eyes. That's fine. That's grand. Like, I have a nice face. I like to think I have a nice face. I like to think I'm a good-looking guy. You know, I'm not saying I'm God's greatest gift to mankind, in terms of looks, but like, I think I have a nice face. I like it. I like my face. I like my face. It has character, people. It has character. So whether you look at my face and then look at my tits, or you look at my tits and then my face, I honestly don't mind the order. Just look at both. Just do this, or develop the way that you can look with one eye and one eye down here. You know, you can kind of do this kind of thing. I can't do it, but you know, because I can't do that. I cannot, unfortunately, develop my one eye to look in one way and the other eye to look in another way. I don't have that capability. Well, I don't know how you actually do it. I don't know how you do this thing without looking very strange. Your biggest motivations by working out, man, despite the challenges with cerebral palsy. Well, Toby, guys, Toby is a guy in this chat, okay? He has cerebral palsy, okay? He goes, now this is motivation if you need some motivation today to go to a gym, or you complain that you just can't go to a gym in general. He has a serious condition, okay? He's in a wheelchair, and he still goes to the gym. Let that sink in for a second. Toby has a serious issue. He's in a wheelchair and he still goes to the gym. So you can look at your little lazy, unmotivated ass and now compare yourself to Toby and be like, dear God, okay, I have no excuse now. You know, in general. So I hope that inspires you, because you have a guy in a freaking wheelchair who can go to the gym, and your lazy ass can't get off a couch. Congratulations. There's your fucking motivation. You don't need to look at me for inspiration. Look at goddamn Toby. Look at fucking Toby. He's literally living it, guys. He's living it. So there's your motivation. I need to get Jay a t-shirt saying my eyes are up here. Do it and make sure it's extra tight. It has, well, not extra, it has to literally be fitted. I don't like when it's extra tight. It has to be fitted, okay? So I'll give you my measurements and I want it fitted, okay? I want it tailored to fit it, custom made, Jay Cots, my eyes are up here. Actually, I'm gonna take that idea, I'm gonna put it into my new merch and we'll do it that way. Thank you. Wait, let me... Here comes my notebook. Here comes my notebook, light art. Because my eyes are up here. Absolutely. The notebook is out now, light art. There's no escaping this now. And some people might ask, why do I like to write down? Because when I write them down, it makes it a lot more real for me. That's why I like to see it. I like to do my to-do lists on paper, more so than my phone. Now, if I can't get near paper, my phone will do, of course. But when I put pen to paper, it feels a lot more real to me. Okay, not digital, a lot more real to me when I can touch it physically. Now, I know what I just said is going to bring up a couple of things that you're thinking right now. I know. Like, just like, let me just show you something here. For example, I just tore the page at the back of this. Okay. Now, this is my to-do list. This was last week's to-do list, and this was this week's to-do list in terms of work for myself. Okay. So this was last week's to-do list. As you can see, all these I like to put markers through them as I crossed them out as I wanted to get stuff done. And I have 2 more things that I didn't get done last week because I'm only one person, so these get added to do this week. So I just mark it all down, and all my work stuff that I've been, like, as I said, like I have all the stuff here for example on my coaching and fitness and nutrition website, all the updates that I wanted to get done there. Now for this week, so far, a bit of it was last week as well, we already have all these ones crossed out already. Alright, with one to do here, which I'll get done tomorrow, and I have these 2 which I'll also get done most likely tomorrow. So I'm a person who likes to write down their to-do lists. To-do lists keep me going, basically. And I don't write down to-do lists like go to the gym, etc. Now, people might use that like they have to go to the gym, but literally it's embedded in me. I don't need to write down go to the gym. But for some people, maybe just writing down go to the gym is good. It doesn't mean that you have like that, sometimes motivation can work that, well, maybe not sometimes, a lot of the time, I guess. Motivation, just seeing something marked off, even if it's like make breakfast. Even just writing down something that you normally would do anyway, it can actually stimulate you and motivate you because by the time you finish your day and you do make breakfast, have shower or whatever, brush teeth before and after, in the morning and then in the evening, before and after your day, go to the gym, go to work, blah, 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 blah. And you look back at your day and you're... sometimes you can feel very accomplished. Even for the most minor things, you might feel accomplished for. Back from chess day, time to relax looking at chess goals, says Histolo. Histolo! That sounds historic, my man. I usually can't help looking at the tuft of chest hair in the middle. It's a nice chest hair. It's a nice tuft of chest hair. It gets really furry. Of course, it gets really furry in the middle. That's why I have to trim it even more than others. But I do like that little darker spot here. I have my own little things that I like. Actually, what's your fave game series? Most likely, Rora, it would be Final Fantasy as a game series as a whole, but also as in a way game series. I'd also look at Dark Souls. And I'd extend that to the Soulsborne universe. So I mean Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, like those 7 games, just right there. I would loop them all together into Soulsborne from Software, basically. And that would definitely be my favorite series outside of Final Fantasy, if you had to be like Final Fantasy, because it has the name Final Fantasy in it, and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you know. But that doesn't mean I like all the games of that Final Fantasy have created. Oh dear no. But I've played the majority of them. But with the Soulsborne, I've played all 7 of them. And loved them. Loved each and every one of them. They have flaws, yes, but I still love them. Well, Dark Souls 2, bit shit, but look. Every series has its black sheep. Lightheart, I mean, did look at what? Lightheart, I need to read this again for a second time because I can't make sense of it. I mean, did look at the tits and flirt with Jay before coming mad. Now, okay, yeah. Nothing's changed. I still look at the titties and they have gotten bigger. Yay! I have a personality. I'm not as shallow as some I know, says Lightheart. There you go. I know you're not. Also, physical beauty does fade, but personality is forever. I'd rather settle down with someone that has personality that is good to be around. The thing is, yes, you're right, beauty does fade, but it's not just about that, okay? If you can get with someone, like literally, if you just want to get with someone and just have a couple of good times with, or whatever, awesome, brilliant, amazing, good, more power to you. But if you want to be with someone long term, it has to be more than just physical, for their physical traits. It has to be, because you're going to get bored. No matter how much you're going to convince yourself otherwise, you will get bored of someone if they don't have a personality that you can be around. Now, the person might have, let's say, a good personality, as someone would define a good personality, but that doesn't mean that they're going to gel with you. Like, I could say I have a great personality, but my personality might not gel with the type of person you are. Okay? Now, everyone is different. So, my personality might not be for you. And that's fine. That's cool. Don't worry about it. It's great. I'll still be me. You still be you. Perfect. We go our separate ways if it's not for a relationship. But at least we can have mutual understanding. We like each other, or I like watching you, or I like being your friend, or whatever it is. Just not a relationship. That's cool. All cool. As they say, plenty more fish in the sea. But then when you say, oh, there's plenty more fish in the sea, kind of, but also there's a lot of trash in the sea, and the oceans are kind of pretty much going to shit. So, meh. But yeah, I'm honestly cool if we're not a match for each other. You know, we'll get over it, guys. We'll get over that we're not a match. It's okay. It's okay. Just because we might not have all this amazing romance for years and years and years, that's fine. We will survive. We will move on. It's cool. It's good. At one point, it would have affected me a lot more. You know, not nowadays. Absolutely not. So back to what Course is saying. Yeah, physical beauty is only one part of it. It's great for sex. It's great for, you know, getting you horny and all that. Awesome. And obviously there's more to physical than just that. But it's great for that, right? That physical attraction, like, helps, right? But long term, you really want someone with personality. Like for me, I'll let you know this. Like, I like being comfortable with someone and getting to know someone, and that then enhances everything else that I have with that person. Like, I've had plenty of one-nighters in my lifetime, you know. I don't know how many people I've slept with. I don't really know, does any gay man actually know how many people they've slept with? If you have an exact number, wow, congratulations, or commiserations, depending on I guess your viewpoint on it, but I don't think anyone knows how many people they have slept with, particularly if you're active in that field. However, from experience, with experience, I would have to say I definitely prefer getting to know someone before I get with them, because it enhances all of it. Like, instead of like, let's just pick an easy example, guys. Let's talk about a Grindr hookup, okay? You can easily go onto Grindr without much issue, well, generally speaking, without much issue, get someone, have a hookup, boom, goodbye. All right? I don't like that personally. Okay? Can I do it? Yes. Do I want to do it? No. Do I have to do it? No. Of course not. Don't settle for less, guys. Learned that lesson quite a lot. Here we go again. Big circle moment here. Growing up, changing. Changing. Character development, people. Knowing your worth is character development in itself, okay? So we are ever changing. The person you were 5 years ago is not the person you are now. But we are forever changing in this lovely story of ourselves. And the next chapter, who knows what's going to be in that chapter? It could be an amazing time, it might not be so amazing time, but either way, we will learn from this chapter. And the chapter after that, and the chapter after that, and the chapter after that, right? So, back to my point. I know what I like and what I like in terms of like how I like to do my thing. So I know I like to get to know someone a little bit, get to kind of know what they're about before progressing with anything else. Have I had hookups in the past? Yes, I have. Normally, in the last couple of years, well, outside of COVID and stuff, normally in the last couple of years, I know I'm getting very personal with you. I don't give a shit because I'm cool with that. In the last couple of years, the only time, realistically, the vast majority of times I ever had a hookup was after, let's say, a big event, like this big massive party, but I would have met the people in the party, yada yada, so at least it wasn't just like, hi, bed. No, I would have, done, danced with them, communicated with them in the party, that type of thing, in general speaking. So it wasn't just, complete like, wham bam, thank you ma'am, kind of thing. That's from hookup side of things. So outside of that, I would have gotten to know someone before anything happened. And anything that you may see on OnlyFans, okay, or J for pay as we like to call it, anything that you might see on OnlyFans, they're not random people as such. They're people I know. We have talked about it. We have agreed on something. Pretty much consent, right? To post a video, consent. So yes, every porn video you see, unless it's been taped illegally, there's a consent attached to it, right? Like, yes, I agree to be in your video. And if not, well, there you go. So I know I might have ruined porn for a lot of people right now, but yeah, it is what it is. Congratulations, yay. HGK Maximus, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a little while back, only catching it up there. And also to Sick. Your name is confusing me, my friend, but job well done. Big muscle flexing, welcome to Sick. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. So you're technically arguing. I mean, sociologists exist. They study human behavior. They will likely be able to answer how to develop a personality. We so hope so. You're technically hard heart gaming, pretty much, and you are hard for his body and heart. Ooh. Nipples are the eyes of the face, and you've got great nipples, Jay, says Cecil. Thank you, Cecil. Hope your car is going to be back tomorrow. I am indeed. My hard exterior just has a soft touch to it. Laugh loud, everyone looking like a dog or bird tilted head. HGK says, Jay is sexy, but not only that, gotta love the Instagram story memes, and I just noticed I'm not a follower yet, sorry. HGK, welcome aboard, and thank you for that. I do love memes, I love posting memes, and I love memes on Discord. Thank you, Nabe, as well in advance, my friend, for helping me out with lots of my memes. My gods, today I saw a guy with crutches and seemed to have cerebral palsy too. A friend helped him because he couldn't get the pin in a machine. Good on your friend, good on your friend. Okay, while you're there, I want to personalize the videos. It's like that. My mind never deviates, I'm sweet and pure. Keep telling everyone that, Lightheart. What if it was a t-shirt with the eyes on the chest instead so people can be uncomfortable? That's a good one. Final Fantasy nerd over here says, Lightheart, we represent. I know. Personally, I'm a huge fan of Earthbound since I'm French, and this series helped me a lot to learn to speak English. A lot of people, funnily enough, use games, not just games, but series and things like that, to learn English. And that's brilliant. Like I done the same with Spanish. It helped me learn Spanish by watching series and stuff. Now I'm not fluent by any means, but I'm saying it helps. So, but gaming, it should be something I do. I go back and play a game that literally, maybe just so I'm a bit comfortable with it at least, so I'm not completely lost, or maybe it will just force me to be, focus harder, is to play a game I might have played before but change the language to, let's say, Spanish, so I have to read the text. That would be a good way. That would be a good way. A heretic, Final Fantasy is amazing, says Lightheart. Cora says, I once took a guy on a date to see a group, Eminence Symphony, perform Final Fantasy music. It was too geeky for them. Very select. Now, chorus, for someone like me, I would think that's amazing. But for the guy, I guess you might, I don't know, you probably had, I'm assuming you had a chat before you knew to ask him on this date. Like, oh, are you into this type of music? Do you like live orchestras, or do you like Final Fantasy? Something like that. I'm sure something would have had to be said instead of like, oh, I don't really know this guy, but I'm going to take him on a random date to the Eminence Symphony for Final Fantasy. It's very specific for a date. So I hope you would have at least, probed him. Question-wise, Karis. Question-wise, my friend. That you probed him with questions on that. Rora says, I'm polyamory, and yes, I think my boyfriends are cute and all, but yeah, I felt in love with their personalities and the way of life most of all. There we go. Perfect. No, says Jay. Hey, no, hope you're keeping well. Whistles, I'm going to make tea. I've been single since 2016. You, Lightheart, you say that as if it's a bad thing. Being single since 2016? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. Now, obviously, if you honestly are really, really looking for someone, okay, you might have a problem with that. I don't think it's a problem that you're single since 2016. I think that's good. Like, it's good. Like, as long as you think it's good, it's good. If you don't like it, then okay. Wear it with a badge of honor if you need to. You just haven't found the person for you yet. And that's fine. It's better to be single than to be with a prick. Roar says, on Grindr, I only do meeting in a coffee before even considering hooking up. It helps yes, exactly. It helps to not make bad decisions. I agree. Even something as small as just a chat, like a 30-minute coffee or something, you can know if someone is right for you. Aurora. Thor El Papi, you ignore my hug. Hablas Espanol. Thor El Papi, big muscle flexing. Welcome for your first time in the chat, and I'm not ignoring you, my friend. I just haven't caught up with all the stuff yet. That's all. I haven't caught up yet. Lightheart is asking me to growl, and Thor is asking for a hug. So I'll do the growl first, since Lightheart has asked for the growl. And then I'll do the hug. So gruff, 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 There you go. And hugs, Thor El Poppy. Put your head right here, my friend. Put your head right here. And let my arms embrace you and give you lovely hugs. Now feel the warmth, feel the goodness, feel all those feel good, wholesome vibes. Because we love to give good feeling hugs. So I hope the universe is going to translate this all the way from here so you can feel my energy and you're going to feel nice hugs. Big hugs to you, my friend. No says, no, I will not have pizza. I have never been able to commit to a relationship. I feel like I naturally move on way too quickly. Either that or I haven't found the right person. I can say multiple things to this. So no, it could be that, okay, it's most likely that the person isn't right for you. Because if the person is right for you, most likely you won't feel like you need to move on quickly, right? I'm assuming, now I don't know you and I don't know your situations, but I'm assuming that you moved on quickly because you grew bored of that person. They didn't excite you anymore. Or, you know, at the start it was great and then, okay, next, you know? And that's fine. Because you will eventually find someone who will make you stop. Who will make you freeze, make you pause. And I'm sure then that person will be the right person. Now, I don't believe there's only one right person for all of us out there. You know, that could be, some people might say, oh, it's a romantic thing. That's only one person or what do you call them? Our soulmates and all this type of stuff. I don't really subscribe to that ideology, but I believe there's, like, look, guys, there's like almost 8 billion people in the world, right? I think there's 7.8 billion people or thereabouts in the world. There will not be only one person who is right for you, okay? There could be hundreds, there could be thousands of right people for you. They might just be spread all over the world, or they're currently in relationships right now. Just think of it that way. So there's not just one person out there for you. There's not just one right person. It could be so many people. But the person you pick is the person, you know, who's there, who's available emotionally for you as well. And hopefully now you're having a great relationship. If not, the person is out there. They're not waiting for you, but you're going to come in and you're going to wreck them with a wrecking ball. I came in like a wrecking ball. You know, literally you're going to be like Miley Cyrus naked on a wrecking ball, and you're going to come in and you're going to break the walls. All I ever wanted. Yep. Break me. Yep, there we go. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to come in like a wrecking ball. A glamorous nightmare. Hi, Daddy. How's your Wednesday? What's a crackin'? What's a crackin', good looking? How's my glam? Hope you're keeping well. Oh my god, one of my BFs is into puppy play. I have enough barks and gruffs at home. Roar, well, there we go. It's one of the redemptions of it's what can happen. If you ever randomly come onto a stream and I'm barking, it's because someone asked me to with the redemptions. That makes sense and it's pretty encouraging. Thank you, says Nono. Nono, you're welcome. I honestly feel that's just it. Like, for example, all right, I'll tell you, Nono. All right, since you told me something personal about you, I'm going to tell you something personal about me. I think that's fair, right? So, for example, my longest relationship was one year and 3 months. That was my longest relationship. Okay, that's not particularly long. Especially in comparison to people who are like, oh, I've been in a relationship for 10 years. Oh, I'm married 20 years. I'm like, congratulations. But the reason why it's only 1 year and 3 months is because, similar to yourself, Nono, I moved on. some may say that quick. Well, at least if we were to compare to the guy who's in a relationship for 10 years or 20 years or whatever. But to me, the relationship worn out its stay. That was the longest one that I've had. And that's fine. I'm not there being like, oh my God, I've never been in a long-term committed relationship. I don't give a shit. You know, I'm in a relationship. It either goes good or it eventually ends. If it's not working out, let it end and let it end. Don't look back, just look forward. If it's a really good relationship and the person's really good to you and you're also really good to them, then long live and prosper, my friends. Let's do a little bit of Star Trek, okay? Wait. I'm doing the wrong fingers. No, my middle finger went whack. But yeah, live long and prosper, my friends. So there we go. Of course, it took me forever to learn. You might love someone, but that doesn't mean they are the best person or the healthiest for you. Exactly. Lots of us are in bad relationships. But don't be in a bad relationship just to be in a relationship, people. If you can help it. Some people are in a bad relationship and they literally accept that they're in a bad relationship and there's nothing they can do. Get out of it. Now, some people might be in a bad relationship, but due to financial incentives, for example, they might stick with it as long as possible. That is what it is. Or maybe you were forced into a relationship, I don't know, like shotgun marriage or something, or one of those what do they call them? The arranged marriages and stuff. I don't know. Maybe that's in your culture. I have no idea. But like, there might be other reasons why you're in a bad relationship. But generally speaking, people, if you're in a bad relationship, just get out of it and move on. I know that sounds so simple. But if you know you're not in a good place, then why are you staying in it? It literally defeats. You're denying yourself happiness and freedom, right? Munya, lots of us are in real. No, you're not. You're not real, Munya. You're digital. Your name is Munya185. That's who you are. You're not real person. You're Munya185. You are Twitch person. Fueled by validation, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Are you fueled by validation? Well, Mr. or Miss, or whoever you may be, fueled by validation, I'm going to give you some validation. You are worth it. You are amazing. You are a spectacular human being in every way that you want to be. I applaud you. There you go. There's your validation. I'm at my aunt's house today, says Glamorous, but I'm going back home in a bit. But I'll be here until the streaming ends today. Ooh, Glam, you have a big day with me today. Woohoo! Good to see you back, Glam. Cora says, I've been single since 2014 and now I have an Akita. My dog would have to like them. Well, that's true. When you get a dog, you're literally not only dating the human, you're not just dating the human, you're also dating the dog. It's just how it is. No, yeah, you're right. I'm not actively looking for a relationship either. Either it happens or it doesn't. Being single has its perks too. That's the thing, guys. It's like, relationships happen when you're not looking for them. So if you want a relationship, maybe try not looking for the relationship. And the person might come to you. It's almost as if when you're looking for it, the universe won't give it to you. But when you're not looking, that's when the universe will be like, boom, smack you in the face with a big dick, hopefully. And be like, here's your relationship. Well, whatever. Vagina. Smack you with a big, huge vagina. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever you're into, people. Rora, yup, the daddy on TV is right. We're not real. Luke, we're figments of your imagination because your pills aren't working that well again. Damn, fuck's sake. I thought I took enough vitamins today, but apparently not. I need some more of my happy pills, people. You guys are all just figments of my imagination. I knew it. Did you ever see, there's one amazing show that I used to love watching when I was younger. I actually watched it a couple of months ago. It's a movie starring Jim Carrey. Love that man, he's amazing. It's starring Jim Carrey, and it's called The Truman Show. Did anyone ever see The Truman Show? Please tell me you did, and if you didn't, please do yourself a favor, and when you get like 2 hours to yourself, please go and watch it, okay? It is a classic. So The Truman Show is kind of like what this is. It's just kind of based on what you're kind of saying to me right now, okay? So basically, The Truman Show is a guy who is 24/7. He grew up on TV. He grew up from being a boy to the man he is now, 24/7, being watched. But he does not know. He does not know he is on camera. So all the people around him are being superficial. They're all actors, okay? It's a really, really good show. Check it out. The Truman Show, guys. The Truman Show. So the next time you're walking around your house, there might be cameras there. Maybe you are Truman. Maybe I'm telling you. Maybe I'm trying to break the fourth wall right now, and I'm telling you that your life, everyone is watching you right now. And I'm literally trying to tell you, I'm hinting to you that you are Truman. But I can't specifically say it's you, because then, you know, I'll be breaking my contract, you know. But I'm just going against, I'm literally breaking the fourth wall right now, and I'm telling you, you are Truman. Well, this could be a reality TV show. It could be a reality TV show. You could be Truman in the reality TV show. But I can't tell you if this is a reality TV show. Is this the Matrix? Are you in the Matrix? Are we literally all just robots, all these programs and stuff in the Matrix? Guys, did you take the red pill? Or did you take the blue pill? There is no pill, people. Mind blown. Lots of us are in relationships because we're too scared to be by ourselves. I meant to say that before my fat finger sent us, Munya. Well, Munya, if you know, if people are in relationships because they're too scared to be by themselves, well, look, I can easily sit here in front of a camera and all these lights and a green screen and my microphone and my computer and all that in front of all this. Literally, I can sit here in my studio and tell you people should not be in a relationship if they're too scared to be by themselves. I can simply tell you that, but I am not the person in the relationship who's too scared to be by themselves. Logic would dictate that they're doing themselves a serious misdeed because they're living a life that they should not be. They should literally take control of their life, hold it by the horns of the bull, wrestle as much as you need to with the metaphorical mind bull that I'm doing right now, and take back your life. I can say that, but I'm not in the position of these people who are in relationships who are too scared to be by themselves. I just think that they are literally throwing their life away, if that was the case. But that's my opinion. I would never do something like that. I would have bigger balls than do that to myself. I would be a lot happier being by myself, being single, than seeing someone, being in a relationship with someone who made me feel, well, so many negative ways, I guess. You want to be in a relationship because you want to be in the relationship because the person enhances something. They make things better in a way, you know, like you're already fine on your own, but with them they're even better. You can grow together, you enhance each other. That's what a good relationship should be, in my opinion. But there we go. It's always a pleasure seeing and listening you as well, my beautiful Jay, says Glam. Thank you, Glam. Yup, and I'm sure I am a Truman, says HGK. Camera in your eye. It's a good movie. It's Big Brother on steroids, especially cruel that he never had the opportunity to consent. A different time. It's a different time, Munya. If we were in Truman, it'd be some really powerful entities like aliens or gods, Rick and Morty stuff. That's what it could be. We could be... The Earth could be a Truman show, and we're literally being watched by aliens, and we could be like one of the biggest... We could be one of the biggest reality TV shows for these aliens. And they're all watching us and going through our lives, and they're literally being like, oh good, the humans start to destroy themselves again today. Blah, 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 blah. Like, they could have like these news updates being like, here's your summary of the last 24 hours on Channel Earth. And they're literally like, you know, just listing off the stuff. So a nuke went off here. The Russians did this. The Americans did this. French people did this. Australians people did this. This is what's happening down in Africa. Blah, 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 blah. All the stuff, you know. This big summary. You never know. You never know, guys. We could be all in a big movie. Or we could be all part of the Matrix. Who knows? Who knows? Yep, he sip shots. I don't give a fuck about them pills. I want to take you, daddy. OJ say purple burglar alarm and Irish wristwatch. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. AJ Flores. Fueled by validation. Thanks for the validation earlier. I needed that. You're welcome. I hope you feel validated. Say it faster. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. I got it. Purple burglar alarm. But Irish wrist watch. You know I can't say wrist rest. Alright? Hey, have you seen my TikTok? Have you seen my TikTok? For me to say wrist rest is fucking hard for me to say. So you're trying to tell me to say Irish wrist watch. You're just being evil for evil's sake. How dare you? Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Fuck you. I hate you. Game over. There you go. I hope you sleep better tonight, Luke. That's it, Luke. I'm going putting you into my little black book, Luke. It's not really a book, but it's more like a ledger. But still, I'm putting you into my black book, Luke. You better sleep with one eye open, Luke. I know where you are. And speaking of another Luke joins the chat then. He's like, is he talking to me or is he talking to the other Luke? It's like, I don't know. There's too many Lukes here. Luke TK3. So do you ever play games, Mr. J, Overwatch stream maybe? Luke, I play games on the second part of my stream, pretty much every stream. The last game I've been playing was Elden Ring. So Elden Ring is the current game that I'm playing on stream. I did say I'll probably have at least one stream that I'll dedicate to Overwatch 2 so I can look at it. I'm not particularly excited to play Overwatch. It never really was my thing, but I'm definitely up for trying it. I just have to figure out which stream I want to try it. I also, in November, I'll be playing God of War when it comes out, of course, and then Pokemon when that comes out shortly after that. So lots of new games to play coming up very soon for myself. I know Overwatch 2 is out right now. I know Bayonetta's coming out. You know, there's lots of stuff, but I'm only one man. I'm only one man. But Luke, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats. Thanks very much for that. And also, Cake is geil. Cake is geil, I think. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. So thank you for that. Batman, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Wolfman, big muscle flexing, welcome to your first time in the chat. Pokemon, woohoo! Absolutely. Just do it. Can't be using my name, brother. FPS shooters can be tricky. I haven't played a good FPS game in ages. That's pretty much it, you know. Can I ask some questions, Batman? It depends on what the questions are. But if there's 36 of them, I really doubt I have the time to do that. But feel free to ask, and depending on what type of content it implies, I can think about it. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready. I like this big muscle flexing. I like it too. Spoiler alert, I like it too. Well, Batman, depending on what it is, I may or may not answer it. 30th. Given the choice of anyone in the world, whom would you want as a dinner guest? Ooh. My mind could change depending on my mood, you know. Congratulations, Chaos, on 30 monk scrolls. Wow, that's a big win right there, Chaos. Congratulations, my man. 30 monk scrolls. Awesome. Okay, starting the next battle of Stream Raiders. I'm trying to think there now, Batman. I'm not trying to dodge your question. I'm just trying to think. Same kind of thing applies, guys. We need to put at least a couple of range, actually just a couple of range on either side of the blue. We need to try capture the blue with ranged, and for the green, we want to get some melee there. Outside of that, feel free to put units anywhere you want on the map. Brain on the beach, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Okay, so if I could have a dinner guest, who would it be? You know what? I'd really like to speak to oh Jesus Christ. Why is his name literally eluding me right now? Christ. One second. Ian McKillen. Say Ian McKillen. I would really love to have a conversation with Ian McKillen. That'd be a really cool choice, actually. Yeah. My dinner guest would be Jay. Ah, no. Will we be having pizza? Well, he's not just Gandalf, okay? He's Magneto too, and many others, you know? Would you like to be famous? In what way? Famous? I'd rather be infamous, my friend. I'd be infamous. Would you like to be famous? I don't know. I think I'd like to be, but at the same time, I'd hate to be literally walking down the street and like constantly people are like, you know, the paparazzi are chasing you. Like, who would want their life to be like that? Like, you can't do regular things, you know, if you're famous. Like, you literally can't go to a shop without people, you know, or people, if you're famous and if you're rich, which most likely you would be if you're famous, right? You know, people, you know, you wouldn't be safe. You wouldn't be safe anywhere. So in a way, I wouldn't like to be famous. A part of me does, but another part of me doesn't. You know, there's that conflict. You'd like to claim that sense of anonymity in your city, that you could literally walk around and only a couple of people might know you, like your friends and stuff like that. But at the same time, being famous, you'd be like, yeah, but then I can go to all these things and blah blah. But it's like, that's very superficial. So it's like, do I really want to be famous and be like superficial because so I can get invited to these parties, or I can go to these places, blah blah blah, VIP, yeah, or No, it's the same. So if I was to be famous, which I don't know if I really would want to, considering the lots of downsides to it. The good side would be lots of money and I guess that recognition, but lots of downsides. So it's very balanced how I'd approach it. But if I was to be famous, it would definitely be for well, it'd be probably for what I'm doing right now. It would be probably for what I'm doing right now. It would be in the content creation sphere. I guess being a famous streamer would be pretty cool, right? As part of the content creation, right? I mean, what else is there to eat besides pizza? Nothing, so yes, we're gonna have pizza. Okay, no, as long as it's a full meat feast. I want meaty feast if it's a pizza. Glamorous, my dinner guests would be Jay and my mom. Aww. You want me to meet your mother, Glamorous. Luke says, in your TikTok, where do you say Irish wristwatch or so? No, I say wrist rest. It's maybe the third or fourth video or something like that. I would follow you, but I uninstalled the app for the fourth time. Gone way too many chicks and birthday since. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't watch TikTok. I have TikTok, but I don't actually use it to watch other people. Like very rare would I do that. I have better things to do with my life. Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you, laddie. Before making a phone call, do you ever rehearse what you're going to say? Only if it's very important. Only if it's very important. Like if I'm talking to a friend and such, no. Once again, unless it's very important. So for example, I have to have a reason to use the phone. So let's say, for example, I'm going to ring for an appointment for somewhere. Then yes, I might rehearse it quickly, be like, okay, so I'm just so to make sure I have the words right, you know, whatever this particular thing I want the appointment for, well, I might have to rehearse that. Or, you know, but other than that, freestyle it. Function Bay, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Function Bay. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Guys, we are going to watch a Pokemon trailer because they released a new trailer today and I haven't seen it yet. And let's watch it. Yeah, let's watch it. We like it. We like it. We like it. Let's check what this is about. Oh, it's in Japanese. Cypher Falls, I'll do your stand-up after this, okay? So this is the new Pokemon trailer? So she's a streamer. I'm a streamer and influence bringing dreams to the masses. That's like one of the gym trainers in Pokemon Sword, actually, isn't it? The dragon trainer who always has selfies and stuff. So she's kind of like an extra version of him. Speaking of perfect days, I'm a bit of a celeb, you know. Oh my god, she's already annoying me. I'm a bit of celeb, you know. Oh, fuck off. So I can't always take such liberational liberties. She's literally kind of sounding like me there. It's like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, but if you're a celebrity or if you're famous, then you can't just do these basic things because, you know, you just can't anymore. That'd be kind of shit. What will constitute a perfect day? A perfect day. Just getting everything done, you know? Just getting done and still having my health. Waking up, having my health, getting through my day, and then going to sleep, having my health. Literally, that's all I need. All I need. Perfect day. Just getting through each day and being healthy. Simple as that.
そうまあそんな話は置いといて僕とっておきのゲームを思いついたんだ
Super right
なるもの
game.
気になるでしょそれでは発表なんちゃらの相棒は何者なんじゃゲームイエーイ今回の挑戦者は配信を見ている皆の者つまり君ルールはとっても簡単今から僕の相棒のポケモンの特徴を言っていくよで皆の者はそれがどんなポケモンなのか予想してくれたまえどんなもんじゃ TV でじゃんじゃん投稿よろしく
I don't think the Magnemites would be. Do you think they're real? I don't know. They look like toys, but God knows in this game it could be real.
じゃあ早速ゲームスタート何触った感じはプリッとし
I don't know. Like I don't know if they're real or not. Like if they're real, how do you know they're real? Unless at the end of it they fly off or something. Other than that, like I don't know. Why would two Magnemite just stay wrapped around her head? That's like why? Squishy, squishy, squishy.
ホイールですかブブー僕の頭のこれは髪飾り
Ah, see there you go. They are real. Ah, see, you already watched this.
素早さは動きはちょろっと鈍くてのんきなイメージがあるかなどんな見た目見た目ねコブが2つあるんだけどそれを目玉と間違えちゃう人が多いんだよねタイプは
What am I
も
watching?
ちろん電気だよ僕は電気タイプのチームリーダーだからね
Okay, so she's an electric type gym leader. Okay, at least we know now at least one of the gym trainer types that's coming. I think one of them was grass. I think in another trailer, like very briefly, they said there's one guy that's grass. So we should know there's one grass trainer and one electric trainer at least so far. There might have been more reveals, but they're the only two I can think of.
そうそう電気といえば体を伸び縮みしてお腹で発電するんだよ
Pikachu!
そして何より超キュートま僕の相棒だから当然だけどねさーてヒントはここまで僕の相棒のポケモン分かったかな気になる答えは次の配信で宮の者の予想コメントでどんどんバズらせじゃなかった次の配信までにどんなもんじゃ TV でどしどし投稿してねビビッときた人はチャンネル登録よろしくね
I'm just gonna use her to. I'm just going to take like a little clip of her and just like use her to anytime I say subscribe, and I'll be like, you know, if this stream was shocking for you, well, go smash that subscribe button. Oh my god, and that's literally what influencers are like, you know, like to that when they're that annoying. Now, obviously, she has her Japanese voice actor, but I'd imagine the English version is just going to be as cringe.
チャンネル登録よろしくねあなたの目玉をエレキメントエレクトリカルストリーマー何者なんじゃなんじゃでしたまたね
I hope this English voice actor is not going to be the exact same. I know Japanese, they do that with their voice. I know that. I'm aware. It's fine. But I hope the English voice actor won't be the exact same. Like, that same kind of tone. That annoys me. So this is going to be what I like how they're doing their little teasers, right? Of what's coming out, like how they're doing all their trailers, like really hyping it in a way. And they should introduce us to everything little by little. It keeps the suspense, the new Pokemon, the new trainers, yada yada. I hope the VA is the same. She's fucking adorable. Yeah, she'd great. Yeah, she probably will get on my nerves. That's what it is. I'm thinking she'd get on my nerves. That's what I think anyway. But who knows? She could be super cool. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. When did you last sing a song to yourself? Today. I sing every day. Every day. When I don't remember the last time I did not sing. I love music. I love song. Magnemite eyes are moving and all. They have to be a Palladian. Magnemite's like a fairy type, made of rubber. 2 colors available. 2 screws are missing, and Magnemite's are way too small. It could be a regional. It could be a regional. It could be regional. Yeah. So who knows? Like they're colored. They colored. You know, for her kind of thing. I don't. It's hard to say. But you never know which Magnemite you know, if is the Magnemite like did they just color her or what, you know? When did I what to someone else? I literally sung to the stream today. So not only did I sing to myself today, I literally sung on the stream. So there you go. Cypher Falls is asking me to stand up. Absolutely, I'll do that now in a moment. Hey, we're wearing pink because we wear pink on Wednesdays, guys. We wear pink on Wednesdays. Do I have a favorite artist? Yeah, Pink. Which is funny enough because I'm wearing pink right now. Yeah, she's my favorite artist. She's cool. She's really cool. Love her songs. Batman, if you were able to live to the age of 90 and retain either the mind or body of a 30-year-old for the last 60 years of life, which would you want? The mind? The mind, absolutely the mind. Dear God, you're nothing without your mind. You're nothing without your mind. When I was younger, I probably would have said, oh my God, my body. But no, dear God, no. So literally, you're saying if I lost all this now, pretty much, at least I'd have my mind. You can love me for my personality, or just a smaller version of me. All good to me. All good. All good. Mind over matter. I got my priorities right. I got my priorities right. Absolutely. Oh my God. I didn't get one of these in ages. I feel so good. Okay, guys. I just got an email from the U.S. ambassador, to Nigeria Republic. I just got it. Yeah, this is official email from the office of the U.S. ambassador to Nigeria. Now, I'm not going to read all of it because it's a bit confidential, but what I need to let you know is that this person, this ambassador, will use their position and they say personality. Use my position and personality to deposit the ATM MasterCard worth $15.5 million US into my bank account without questioning from the financial monitoring authorities. What? I just need to reply back ASAP and let them know of the possibility of sending $197 US, which they probably outlined why they need $197 US from me in this gigantic email, in this letter type thing. But you know, but I'm so happy, guys, that the office of the US ambassador to Nigeria messaged me saying that they're going to give me $15.5 million US directly into my bank account, no questions asked. I just need to send them $197 for some reason, which is in confidential. It's in the letter. I just can't be asked, reading it right now because, confidential. And I'm currently streaming, but you can be guaranteed when I go on my break for a quick break in a few minutes, I'm going to definitely be reading this email. I cannot wait to know more information about Ambassador Mary Beth Leonard, which now prompts me to quickly Google Mary Beth Leonard. And guess what, guys? Mary Beth Leonard is actually the United States ambassador to Nigeria. I'm learning something from this email. Wow, I actually learned something from this email. So guys, if you learned nothing more from today's stream, even after all the stuff that I've talked about today, just remember, Mary Beth Leonard, the United States ambassador to Nigeria, that's all you need to know. Luke says, no Nigerian ambassador is cheating on me. The Nigerian ambassador said, I'm the only one. Well. But thank you, Mary Beth Leonard, for your thoughtful email and sending me 15.5 million. Can't wait for that one. You know what the funny thing is? Imagine if it was real. Imagine if Mary Beth Leonard, for whatever reason, literally was like, I'm waiting for one person to literally send me this, and I will, and she had 15.5 million, I'm the only one flipping for daddy here. Hey, Irshan. Hope you're keeping well. For what in my life do I feel most grateful? Being allowed to do what I do on a daily basis. Oh, that's what I feel grateful for. Now, I could simply be very deep and be like, I'm grateful to be alive. I'm grateful for having my health and all that. Absolutely, I could say it that way. But I'm literally and I absolutely am, of course. But I'm also, that goes without saying. But I'm also very grateful for being able to do what I do on a daily basis. And that's literally what I'm most grateful for. Because I would not be able to do it if I didn't have viewers, if I didn't have subscribers, if I didn't have people who gave me money, essentially. But then again, in any job that we do, doesn't someone give us money? You work, you get paid. Employer gives you money. In pretty much, there's going to be someone who has to give you something, Digi Kun, how are you, my friend? I hope you're keeping well. Rubico Storm, gotta have that. I know, right? Just to remind you, you can skip any question. If you could change anything about the way you were raised, what would it be? Nothing. Nothing. I wouldn't change anything. Because, and why I'll say that to you is because my parents, they might have been rich, they might not have been wealthy, for example. They might have been able to bring us all on holidays when I was younger, or give me all the fancy new clothes, or buy me all this stuff, because that made me, one, appreciate money. That made me, two, appreciate my circumstances and understand the world better. Because I could not just get anything I wanted. I wasn't a spoiled, selfish little brat. I was a regular child, had a great group of friends, ran around outside, playing games outside, because we didn't have phones back then. And one of the greatest things a parent could do probably for for their children nowadays is get them off their fucking phones, get them off their laptops or iPads or whatever the fucking shit they have, and let them run around outside and interact, because the next generation is going to be so warped and twisted. God, I would not change a single thing, especially in comparison to how children are raised nowadays. Literally growing up 24/7, their eyes glued into some sort of screen. That's an awful way to raise a child. Yes, you can absolutely argue that children can learn, so they'll be more proficient and efficient at technology when they're older. Yes, there's that argument. But isolating yourself and instant gratification every single day because you're literally getting everything at the touch of your fingertips, that's not a fucking life. They're going to have no chance when they're older, because they're going to just instantly expect everything. And talking to other people, socializing, good luck with that. Complete isolation. I'm fearful for the human race, basically, people. I'm fearful. If I could wake up tomorrow having gained any one quality or ability, what would it be? I'm gonna fly, man. I'm gonna fly. I will fly. Now, if I could being serious, if I could wake up with one extra ability, quality, blah, I have plenty of that. I have plenty of quality. I'm a quality person, people. If I could wake up with a new ability, it would be to speak. It would be to speak multiple, not just one extra or two extra, literally multiple languages fluently. So literally, I could wake up and I would speak fluent English, which I already am, obviously. But English, let's say all the big languages. Let's say Spanish, French, Portuguese, German. All the big ones, especially in Europe, those ones I want to know. Chinese or something like that. Like like a selection fluent in languages. Because communication is goddamn important. As you can see from all these answers, I'm literally just like that. Communication, people. I love communication. Imagine being fluent in multiple languages. That's amazing. That's a skill right there. So if I could have the ability just to have languages like that, man, would that be amazing? No, learning languages is actually one of your biggest hobbies. It's so rewarding. I know, right? Like, I have learned multiple languages, but I don't speak any of them fluently. But I've definitely learned them. So that's why I value it. I think speaking another language fluently, one that's not native to you, I think that's cool as fuck. That's instantly attractive to me. Oh god, I have a spot down there. That's annoying. Literally gained a weird spot. I can feel it. I can feel a stupid spot down there. Plasmatimi, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Digikun, I mean, I understand what you mean, but people said the same thing about TV and books. Kids being left to be raised by media has technically always been a problem. It's absentee parents. That's true. That's true. It is. That's why I said that. That's what parents do. I wasn't blaming the kids. It's literally the parents' issue. Last time I came, you had a T-shirt, and now you don't. That's what happens. I have T-shirts or tank tops at the start of the stream, and then after a while into the stream, I take it off. I have English and survival Japanese. Well, there you go. I think it's cool having another skill, guys. I think it's really, really, really cool. 13. If a crystal ball could tell you the truth about yourself, your life, the future, or anything else, what would you want to know? I want to know the lottery numbers. I want to know the lottery numbers. There you go. The truth about myself, I don't need to know the truth about myself. I know my truth. I am my truth, first and foremost. So I don't need a fucking crystal ball to tell me what my truth is when I already know my truth. Okay? If I wanted to know something, if I really wanted to know something about the future, it's literally the lottery numbers. And that's all I need to know. Everything else, I will make my future. Okay? No, it's a great way to make the viewers keep watching, says No. When's it gonna come up? A lot of people actually watch the stream after the stream ends. I get a lot of people over on YouTube rewatching the stream. Now they might be looking for certain parts of it, or they might have me in the background. A lot of people use it as a podcast, and I love that. I love when there's certain topics and people, and people would be looking for those certain topics. I wish I could just go back and instantly just categorize them, be even easier to watch. Colonel panicked. I think I would actually keep my job if I won the lottery. I love my job. Colonel, I'd keep streaming. Like personally, I'd keep streaming if I won the lottery. I love it. I'd keep my coaching website up and running. If anything, I would hire more people to make it the best fucking version as possible. And then I wouldn't even charge people, at that stage, because I have money. I have a lot of money. I can just give people coaching and fitness and nutrition advice for free. Even more people, the world would be even better, The reason why I have to charge money is because, well, time it takes for me to make it, and plus it costs hundreds a year just to keep the platform up and running, so obvious. And it's a business, obvious. But yeah, otherwise, if I had millions, I wouldn't, I'm happy. I don't need to charge for it. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready again. That was quick. Now after this, I'm going to go on a quick break, guys. Let's switch over to Stream Raiders. Let's get this battle over. Is there something that you've dreamed of doing for a long time? Why haven't you done it? You know what? I want to travel the world. That's literally it. But why haven't I done it? A, I don't have the money to travel the world. And B, there was a pandemic which prevented me in doing that. So at least I'm doing little slices of it at a time. So yeah, pretty much see more of the world. It doesn't have to be every single country or every single, city in the world, but seeing more of the world. So there's been factors, such as, I don't have the money to travel the entire world and just, get up and, leave that way. And also there was a pandemic. Pastry Peter and Vapo, congratulations on your extra rewards right there. Let's jump into the next round of Stream Raiders. If you want to join in on the next round of Stream Raiders, definitely click that lovely link. Did I just get my quest complete? Yay! I like getting questy complete. Ooh, what army needed upgrades? Oh, I unlocked a gladiator. He's new. Oh, I didn't know that they released a new unit into the game. A melee fighter that gains bonus damage and attack speed for each nearby enemy. Becomes invincible and gains AoE attacks for 2 seconds when health goes below 50%. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, he could be pretty powerful as a melee. It's nice and cheap as well, and I got lots of easy levels for him, like 3 or 4 levels right there. Awesome. New character, guys, in Stream Raiders. I actually only noticed that they put in this guy. So the last guy they put in was a shinobi. So that's another character now to be added into the rotation. That's pretty cool. Awesome. So my army's getting bigger. Nice. Very nice. Wolfman, I like you. I like your attitude and outlook on life. Wolfman, thanks very much, man. Is there something that you've dreamed of doing for a long... Oh, I already answered that one, Batman. Okay, guys, my lovely, lovely people. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to taking approximately 3 or so minutes break because, oh, you got an ad? All right. Well, look, to answer your question again, Batman, just in case you didn't hear. By the way, are people getting forced ads in streams now? If you're not, are you literally watching the stream and you randomly get an ad? Do they actually do that now? Because I did not know that. By the way, Batman, if you didn't hear the answer, I said I would love to travel more of the world, but I haven't because A, money, and B, there was a pandemic which prevented that. But I'm slowly but surely doing little by little when I can. We love a big army, says Benjamin. We love a big army as well. Jay, before you break, say Irish wristwatch. I'm gonna go sleep now. Luke, I hope you never wake up. Oh. There we go. You try to embarrass me. I praise death on you. Damn it, he said it right. Yeah, that happens to people who aren't subset. Glorious, really? I didn't know that Twitch actually gave you random ads. I thought it was only ads when you start a stream for the first time. I never actually knew I never knew they actually did ads mid-stream. That's fucked up. It wasn't like that before, was it? I never had an ad in a streamer's stream before. But then again, I haven't watched a streamer's stream in about 2 months. Properly. The last stream I probably watched was like 5 minutes, and that was after a raid. But I haven't watched a proper stream in about 2 months, and I mean like, you know, for an hour or more, you know? Been too busy to do that. I think the default is 4 ads per hour. I think they changed it so it's always on. What? No way. Because I maybe on no way. That's absolutely awful if that's the case. Like, I just need to turn off the music there for a second in the background because I actually can't, because I can't actually think. I know Twitch was increasing the ad revenue for every streamer if they streamed 3 minutes of ads every hour. But that would be for the streamer to decide when and where. And I specifically said to my viewers, I would not be rolling ads, like as in ads like that, like as in random ads about Audible or whatever comes up on your screen. If I was to do an ad, it would be my own personal ad for my own, let's say, product or whatever, like my coaching website, which I have, and I do that on when I go on a break. So unless there's a setting I can turn off. Give me a second. I never agreed to putting ads on my fucking channel. Well, then again, I probably don't have any choice in the matter, do I? But I never did it. I never agreed to anything, or let me check. What? Oh fuck! No! Go away! Oh shit! I think they're gonna give you an ad. Oh fuck! Oh dear God. Okay, I think I just gave people an ad because I clicked into ads. That's not good. Oops. Oops. I'm going hiding now. And that's my bad. I clicked on ad by an accident because I'm trying. So basically, I'm trying to find. How did you get 2 ads? Only one should have come. That's actually kind of hilarious. I know, right? So literally, guys, I'm trying to figure out why the hell they're posting ads. Like, I don't know if we have the ability to stop it. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm actually going to put it onto this screen because it's easier for me to see it. Video management settings stream. Okay. Disconnection, latency, copyright, clips, permissions. Seriously, like, I can't even remember where they put the goddamn ads to. They probably don't allow you to stop it though. Now I know being a subscriber stops ads. I know that, but I'm there. But you should, at least you used to only get an ad if you went into a new stream. Yeah, Wolfman, I know that was a complete upsie, and I was trying to click into ads and actually sent an ad instead of that. I don't. Okay, ads. Okay, here we go. Activate your schedule to automatically run ads. I have that marked off. Okay, marked off. So disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. Yeah, okay. Enable dashboard notifications. Stream display. Enable. 1 second. Let me into this. Okay, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go on break. I'm going to go on break instead of, and then I'm going to read this shit in the background because there's a page of fucking shitty text here. So I'm going to go on break for 3 minutes. Feel free to go get a glass of water, go and get some food, go and run around the place, go and whatever you'd like to do. And I'll be back in about 3 or so minutes. While I figure out what the hell this ads thing is, because I never agreed to put ads on my stream. Now, I don't know, is Twitch forcing this on everybody? But I never agreed to putting ads on my stream. Now, I know, as I said, I'm aware, and they always put an ad at the start of any streamer you go onto, unless you're a subscriber of them. I'm aware of that. I never knew that they put ads randomly on streams, because that must be a brand new change. I didn't consent to it. So I need to look into this and see, is there a way for me to stop it? Or is it literally, haha, you're using our platform, get used to it? Or what the case may be. So this is literally brand new information to me, because if you're randomly putting ads on someone's stream, not everyone has the ability to subscribe to people's channels, okay? Not everyone has that extra $5 spare. You know, if anything, that change is going to turn a lot of people off using Twitch. Now, you might mind a quick ad, because if you watch TV, especially if you're in somewhere like the USA, every 15 minutes or so, you get like a 5-minute ad. So like a quick ad versus a 5-minute ad, not the worst thing in the world. But the thing is that a streamer could be talking about something really important and you really are interested in the topic, or he just made an amazing play in a game that you're watching, like a big clutch moment, and you missed the whole fucking thing because a random ad got displayed at the time, at the time that, well, it shouldn't have. So I need to have a quick look at this information here. But I can understand if a streamer goes on stream and goes, okay guys, I'm going on stream to help me make money, I'm going to roll some ads. That's cool, because everyone has been informed. It's not interrupting their conversation. I'd agree to that, but randomly just putting ads on someone's stream without literally telling them they're going to do that, that's fucking a joke. So bear with me a couple of minutes. I'm going to read this article and figure it out and see, can I do something about this, because I wasn't aware of it. But what I was aware of, they made revenue changes, but they said that we'd have to do it ourselves if we wanted to. I didn't want to, because I fucking hate ads anyway. So there you go. Agreed. I hate when ads come up mid-match and don't see how it ends. Yeah, it's shit. So I'm gonna look into it there, guys, because this would really annoy me. Like, if I was you, I'd be annoyed, and you can see that this is affecting me. So this isn't like, this is literally brand new breaking information to me. I did not know they put ads on stream, and as a streamer, you think they'd fucking say that to me. So yes, I'm rightfully pissed off at that. So thank you for alerting me to it. I did not know this information. So I'm quite rightly pissed off. So bear with me. I'm gonna go on break now, read through this. I'll be back in about 3 or so minutes. Go and avoid, go and do something. Or sit and watch my ad. Now, I'm gonna roll an ad. So I'm telling you, I'm going to roll an ad right now, but it's my ad from my coaching website. And it takes just under 3 minutes, and then it goes into a natural break after that as a nice chillax music while I continue to do this research right here and take a quick leak. But other than that, bon voyage.
Are you having trouble learning how to get fit? How to eat? How to gain muscle or lose unwanted fat with a proper plan? You're not alone. I want to help you transform yourself and educate you on the whys and hows of nutrition and fitness, and to reinforce your ability to succeed in your goals. After all, knowledge is power. With my online coaching platform, I want to unleash the unicorn within, your true potential, and my platform promises results. Everything you need in one-stop platform. Let's get to it. Be unique, be you. Unleash the unicorn. Welcome, my name is Jay. With over 12 years of experience in the world of fitness, I have put together a platform where you can browse at your leisure with guidance from myself to cut out countless hours of confusion in researching fitness plans, fad diets, how to do exercises, and plainly, what to eat. Through my qualifications and experience, I have compiled and applied all this knowledge into my user-friendly platform. Whether you're a pure beginner, intermediate, or even advanced, you will be catered for. I have fitness plans for all, an eating plan, and a large selection of menu choices, also catering for vegetarians and vegans. One simple number repeated 3 times. That's 999. That's right, comprehensive fitness plans, nutrition menus, eating plan, and coaching. I'm giving all this to you for $9.99. More or less 2 cups of takeaway coffee. Stop paying hundreds to your personal trainer for a few training sessions, or hundreds to an online coach who'll give you one basic food plan along with a very basic exercise plan. As the old saying goes, well, at least my version of it anyway, give a unicorn a fish and you'll feed the unicorn for a day. Teach the unicorn how to fish and you will feed the unicorn for a lifetime. Getting healthier and fitter does not need to be overly expensive or complicated. It just needs to be broken down into manageable steps, which my online platform will offer you. Come out of this experience with more confidence, with more knowledge than ever, and looking the best you ever have. Why not try my free trial today by following the link? You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. We all got a unicorn inside of us. Be unique, be you. Unleash the unicorn.
Okay, thank you for keeping with the stream, guys. So thanks very much for that. I just came back after a quick break, but literally I spent my break, most of it, just reading. So pretty much what I can see what happened is that I'm still trying to figure out get this information about the midstream ads, but I do know they're testing a new type of ad on, well, not on all channels, but on a certain amount of channels at the moment, because they're doing some feedback. They're called stream display ads, SDAs as they call it, and it's pretty much a 10-second ad that appears at the end or at the side of a screen. You literally will still be able to see all of the creator's content during that time. It's like a little banner type ad. Appears for like 10 seconds. So that's the only thing that I could see about a new thing with ads that popped up. I don't know, has anyone got one of these stream display ads yet, or have you seen multiple of them? But that's the only information that I could dig up so far with regards to SDAs. Now, at least with SDAs, if they're like a banner type ad, that's not going to really interrupt the viewer's viewing experience. You know, it's not the worst thing in the world. I would much rather a banner appear on the side or below a streamer's screen, makes it slightly smaller just for 10 seconds, than putting on like a 30-second ad that literally, you know, it's a pre-roll, essentially, just goes over you and you miss everything. You know, like if I was to like want one or the other, that's the one I'd want, you know. So from what I could see, funnily enough as well, they automatically literally have it ticked for you, as in you've given your consent, or you just like allowed them to do it on your channel. Like it's already clicked for you. You actually have to manually turn it off yourself. It's funny. So I love that they make changes on your profile without you actually knowing. It's always great, right? Now, the good thing, of course, for subscribers, they won't see these ads, these little ads at all. Yeah, auto ticks, yeah. Now, that to me, as I said, that still brings money to the streamer, so that's great, of course. But at least, as I said, at least they're not intrusive. Yeah, it's a little banner that you get, but boom. Yeah, those don't bother me, but the two we got, when you accidentally pushed the button for ads, it gave an ad, and it was only audio, so we could see you, but couldn't hear you. That's also shit. I don't know. I think their whole ad thing is just messed up. But once again, if you're a subscriber, I guess that's one thing they're trying to do. Either here, look, we need money, here's some ads, or be a subscriber. At least subscribers, they don't get these ads and they don't get these new banner type ads. But once again, if I was a viewer, I wouldn't mind about these banners, because they're only 10 seconds and then they're gone, you know, and they appear whenever they appear. But this whole random ad in the middle of a stream, I'm trying to find out information on that. I'm still trying to look for information on that at the moment. But yeah, I can't find anything about it outside of I should be the one who was, well, the last I knew, I had control of when ads went on my stream, but apparently I don't. I love that there should be a better way for them to announce this stuff, because they don't announce, like, my last notification from Twitch was 13 days ago about something else that they're experimenting on, but they haven't even put a notification about this stream display ads in my notifications. I would not have noticed this at all. Realistically, you know, I would not have noticed this at all. It's just weird. So let's see there now. But yeah, if anyone else can find information about this, that'd be cool. Because I specifically have it turned off. Activate your schedule to automatically run ads on your thing. No, and I also have disabled pre-roll ads when I run ads. I have no idea when this stuff happens. And even if it was to happen, it should notify me. But then again, it's probably just after a set amount of time for everybody. Or per person, I don't know. It's probably not like, they probably can't send the streamer notifications that there's going to be an ad, because it's probably just random for everybody. If there was just an ad when you entered a stream and that was it, awesome. And these little banner ads, fine, I can live with that. But this middle of the stream shit, no. That's a big no. No, I'm calling you now. No, pizza. It's a big no. Like, that's just awful for the viewer experience. I'm sorry, but like, Twitch, that's a fucking awful idea. Like, does anyone else agree with me? Does anyone else think that's an awful idea? From a business viewpoint and just a viewer viewpoint, that is just bad. Like, I know they want to push ads. I know they want money. I get it. Of course I get it. But if it's to interrupt the viewer's experience, it's going to be bad for the viewer for so many reasons, as you can probably already imagine. But also from a business, it's like you're going to, not only, it's going to take viewers away from it. Like, the whole cool thing about Twitch, just like streaming services, you know, like Netflix and Disney and all that, the cool thing about them is that there's no ads. That's their power. Otherwise, we'd be, you know, watching a lot of this stuff on TV. Like, I haven't watched regular television since I moved out of my city. Out of my hometown city, which is a year ago. That's how much I hate ads. Get me away from the ads as much as possible. So I don't think it's it's unreasonable for me to be like, to not want this as a streamer. I think it's absolutely awful if you get random ads in the middle of a show. Wolfman says, I'm not sure, but they may make you choose between pre-roll ads or doing the ads incrementally to remove the pre-roll ads. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I've heard some streamers talk about it. Like, realistically, you just can't. It's just stupid. Yeah, but Benjamin, if you do that, it stops. If you do that, you have to give people an ad. They stop. Yeah, like, it's literally, okay, we can just give you a random ad, or you're going to give us an ad. Either way, you're getting the ad. So if it's something, as you say, but the thing is, how do you know, and this is a real thing, like, how do you know if it's going to be a crucial time in your stream? Now, there might be a certain topic, and yeah, for those type of things, you might be like, okay, this is really important, or I have an announcement to make, like this big announcement, boom. Okay, for that type of stuff, you might do it. But what happens if you're playing a game, or a random topic comes up, and it actually is like a really, really cool topic, and some of it gets covered in an ad, or you're playing a game, and God knows when the crucial part can happen. You kill the boss, you do this clutch play, your team wins this thing, you just done the most amazing, I don't know, move that you've ever seen, or you can't predict that stuff, you know? Yeah, like, does anyone know when this mid-stream ad thing happened? Like, it isn't just today, is it? Like, because this is the first time I heard someone being like, oh, ad got in the way. Like, that was today. So, unless it started between Sunday, when I last streamed, to Wednesday, that would make sense at least. It was 2 weeks ago? Then how come no one ever reported in the stream? Maybe they just weren't bothered by it. I never saw one person in the stream being like, damn ads, like cutting you off. I don't know. I honestly was not aware of this ad stuff. Like random ads just being put on. We can still see the titty. Yeah, okay, I get that, but like... I don't know. Like, I get that. I get that. I know you can still see me, but I could, now that I know in my head that I literally could be having this really cool conversation, or I could be playing this really cool game and something happens, and there's a certain amount of people that will literally miss that, and they won't know it. Now, I guess on the flip side, you could go rewatch the stream on YouTube, or just watch this on YouTube. If you watch this stream on YouTube, this won't happen. Like, literally, do you know Chaos, and this is for everybody, but Chaos, you in particular, because I know you were here, YouTube is testing around 10 unskippable ads for some viewers. What? 10 unskippable ads? What do you mean 10 unskippable ads? During a stream or when you first log into YouTube? Just put that phrase into Google. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Let's look at this together. Jigaman, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Sir, I'm amazed by what I see. Thank you. And also to Didorn as well, followed before the break. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well, Didorn. Remember, Chaos, I was saying to you, like, you know, if Twitch start doing blah, 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 like, it's just going to drive me off the platform. And now if YouTube's going to start doing it as well. That's just going to be hilarious. Remember, I was like, guys, it wouldn't be a bad idea to, like, follow me on YouTube because, you know, if I ever just decide to move over to YouTube to get rid of all this ad shit and all the bad decisions Twitch makes, then yay, you know, that's going to be great. You know, that's going to be just good for everybody. We don't get all these ads, and, you know, we don't have a platform that's making constantly bad decisions. But let me... But they want us to watch ads. What the fuck? Alright, let's have a look at this together because this is first news to my ears. Okay, so YouTube says it has concluded a test that saw as many as 10 unskippable ads in one break. The experience of watching YouTube has been infiltrated by ads over the years. Actually, let me increase this further for the stream. I'm gonna make this supersized, guys. I'm gonna make this supersized. The experience of watching YouTube has been infiltrated by ads over the years as a means of maintaining the platform and supporting creators financially. Now though, it really seems YouTube is pushing the boundaries with ads, showing as many as 10 unskippable ads during a single break. Ad breaks on YouTube videos typically appear before a video begins, as well as during that video if the creator allows it. That's a key part, because ad break when you begin, okay, I can understand, because that would be like Twitch, for example. You know, it's at the start of a stream, not the worst thing in the world, but in the middle of it, that's annoying. Anyway, generally, these breaks can last as little as a few seconds. Yeah, because normally with the ads on YouTube, they come up and 5 seconds later, you can just cancel them off. And probably nearly everybody does, you know? It sucks for the creator because they won't get the money, but there you go. but longer ads usually come with the option to skip, after a set period. Over the past month or two, some YouTube viewers have noted that advertisements on the platform have been expanding greatly in length and quantity, especially in unskippable formats. Jigaman, yeah, I coach for $10 a month. I told you all about money now. Sure, but YouTube can force ads on any videos they want. Just pay for YouTube Red. It's only $10 a month, no ads. Or yeah, there is the premium YouTube, right? So it's the same kind of thing. It's like, okay, we want you to subscribe so you give us money. Otherwise, you're going to get ads. It's the exact same. If you want to watch TV, like typical TV, you will have to get ads every 15 or so minutes, or what, depending on your country, of course. But I know in the USA, it's about every 15 minutes for like 5 minutes. It's nuts over there. I don't know how you do it, but in Ireland at least, it's like it's not it maybe might be 15 minutes for the first one, then maybe about 30 minutes after that it will be the next one, and they'll be like for 2 minutes roughly. So a lot less, I guess. But if you're watching TV, the point is that like if you're going to watch a movie or just something, you're going to get ads breaking it up. But at least the good thing about that is that you're not missing anything in the meantime. That's the good news when it comes to ads. But with this, if they're breaking up an ad, like if it's a live stream, for example, unless they can pause the live stream and you catch up afterwards, okay, not the worst thing in the world. But at least on normal YouTube videos, the YouTube video stops, so you're not missing what happens while the ad is on. But on live streams, it doesn't work like that, especially on Twitch. Multiple threads on Reddit bring out that ad breaks in longer videos are happening as frequently as every few minutes. Just as rough, if not worse, is the uptick in reports of users who are seeing far more unskippable ads during YouTube ad breaks. Showcase ad breaks with as many as 10 ads in a row that can't be skipped. That's crazy, guys. That's nuts. I hope this does not... Okay, let me... Okay, I'm going to just skip this part and I'm just going to read this this thing. So YouTube, 2 ads weren't enough. Now y'all want to play 5 ads that no one cares for and I can't skip. This may happen with a certain type of ad format called bumper ads, since they're only up to 6 seconds long. If you'd like, you can send feedback directly from YouTube via the send feedback tool. That'd be very strange for official YouTube to actually not have a proper punctuation. Oh, this actually is a tweet. Okay, so it isn't made up, it actually is a tweet. You know what? I don't get ads on YouTube because I have ad blocker. So I actually never get ads on YouTube anyway. Now I don't know will they ever be able to break that or whatever. But guys, literally, unfortunately, the ad blocker doesn't work on Twitch, but it does work on YouTube. I have never gotten an ad on YouTube while I'm on my computer. Now, if I do it on a device that doesn't have ad blocker, then yes, I might get an ad then, yeah, but that's rare. So what I would recommend, that let's say if Chrome is looking to disable ad blocks in the future. Oh, go away, Cien. Cien, I know you're only reporting the news to me, but you're the bringer of bad news right now. Can you just leave the bad news and just give me good news? Literally, anything I come up with, Cien's like, well, actually. And he's like, No, of course not. You're only informing. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. But damn, like if Chrome bans ad blocker, we're fucked. If Chrome bans ad blocker, we're fucked, guys. This is the ad block that I use up here. Ad block plus. So it's great. Like since my last cache, I've blocked 67,520 ads, which is pretty cool, right? So I've already blocked 19 on this page alone. Like 19 on this page. There's 19 ads on this fucking page. Somewhere. I can't really see them, but wow. You know what I'm saying? So since my last cache, which was probably about 2 or so weeks ago, yeah. I'm quite glad that I don't see them. But if I would suggest, if you really don't like watching ads, guys, like if Twitch is going making this, go to my link tree, which is directly below this stream, or else Chaos can link it, or type !socials and watch this on YouTube. Watch this stream on YouTube and get ad blocker so you don't get any ads. And ta-da, problem solved. So go to Linktree, go to YouTube, subscribe to YouTube. And now you can watch me on YouTube when the streams are on, and you won't have to get a single ad as long as they don't block ad blocker in the future. You are welcome. But I use Google Chrome. Yeah, maybe Firefox might do it. Maybe like a very old browser might allow it eventually. Imagine if all the other ones blocked it, and then like Internet Explorer. Like who the fuck uses Internet Explorer, you know? But imagine if Internet Explorer made a huge comeback of the century, because they were like the only people that didn't ban ad blocker. Literally, they would have the entire internet going to use Internet Explorer. That's all what Microsoft has to do. Play the waiting game. Let all the others ban ad blocker, and then be like, guys, we don't ban ad blocker, and everyone will then go to Internet Explorer, and ta-da, Microsoft is saved. CN, can I come out? Oh no, go. But now Internet Explorer is officially dead. Starting on June 15, the classic Microsoft browser is not. Why? Well, look, if it's no longer supported, then maybe they won't touch anything that's currently on it. So they won't touch any extensions or whatever. Maybe. Or else they can revive it. Maybe they can revive it, if that's the case. Hey, Waldo. Newbie Gonzo, honestly the private feedback seems less efficient. A public tweet lets people know, and more people can add their 2 cents in a retweet. Yeah, exactly. Oh, cien. Stay still. Stay very still. But guys, honestly, instead of paying for YouTube Premium, do the 5D chess move and just watch it with ad blocker on your device, and you won't get a single ad. And if down the line, a couple of months down the line, your browser disables ad block functionality, then at least you got a couple of months without needing to pay for YouTube Premium. Sounds like a good move to me. But yeah. Anyway, the good news, question mark. The ads aren't super long. From what we've been able to see from user reports, these ads are largely only 5 or 6 seconds each, meaning that even an ad break with 10 unskippable ads would only be around 60 seconds. YouTube hasn't acknowledged any purposeful upticks in ads on the platform, but the team YouTube Twitter account did reply to one user's complaint, saying that these are considered bumper ads, a format that appears at the start of a video and shows a few of these very brief ads. Update. A YouTube spokesperson has confirmed that these expanded ad pods that showed an expanded number of ads was part of a small experiment that has since concluded. Their statement: at YouTube, we're focused on helping brands connect with audiences around the world, and we're always testing new ways to surface ads that enhance the viewer experience. We ran a small experiment globally that served multiple ads in an ad pod when viewers watch longer videos on connected TVs. The goal is to build a better experience for viewers by reducing ad breaks. We have concluded this small experiment. The company further explained that ad pods were originally introduced in 2018, albeit in smaller numbers, in an effort to show the needed number of ads without interrupting the longer videos as much. YouTube reiterates that a user experience continues to be a top priority and that reducing ad breaks is part of that goal. Okay. Yeah, Digicon. We wanted to see if we could get away with it. We could not. We wanted just to hide it, but look, people being people ratted us out. Damn those people. Honestly, I just enjoy tech news and learning about online spaces as everything will become more digital. And the more digital it is, eventually they will start putting ads in our brains. So when we sleep, we will have dreams of ads. Can't wait for that shit to happen, people. Can you? Still, this seems to represent a considerable increase in the number of advertisers that viewers end up seeing during ad breaks. That obviously is fun for no one. Okay, so I don't know if this is still a thing because it was a small experiment. In gigantic air quotes, people, a small experiment. So I don't know, are they still doing this 10 unskippable ads, or are they just trying to figure out the best way, as they say, like, do we take YouTube on their word that the goal, and the quote, the goal is to build a better experience for viewers by reducing ad breaks? Are we going to like take that as like gospel? That's what they want to do, so they just try to serve different amount of ads, so where people got pissed off at and whatever. Because obviously for YouTube, serving ads is fundamental to their business, regardless of if we like it or not. So if they will make more money because advertisers will be happy to part with more cash if they know more people are seeing their brand, it makes sense, right? It's like when the USA hosts the what's the thingy, that big event that they do for American football, the cup thing, the Super Bowl. It's like when America, for example, hosts the Super Bowl, and if you try to get an ad during that time, like if you got your company ad on that time slot, it probably would cost you millions to do it. But they also know there's, I don't know how many people watch the Super Bowl, I don't know, let's say 200 million people, let's just say, watch the Super Bowl in the USA alone. They know that at least 200 million people saw the ad. You know, so if YouTube, if brands know that YouTube is serving their ads to more people on a more frequent basis, they would then be willing, as a result of that, give more money to YouTube. So, as a business, which YouTube, as we obviously know, is, hey, we'll do the Fonzie, hey, for them. annoying for us, for YouTube. But at least we can rest in the comfort of maybe this was just an experiment. We won't have all these unskippable ads. Like, let's hope. Let's just hope. But if they do, at least for the meantime, you can watch on YouTube. Get an ad blocker extension on your Google Chrome or whatever browser you use. I use Chrome. And just block all ads and you'll never see a fucking ad on YouTube. As long as the browser is alive. As long as the extension ad blocker is alive on the browser. So, there we go. Then America says the Super Bowl is a world championship, but only the US states participate. That's because America thinks the world is all about them. That's probably why they call it the world championship. America plays American football. Probably that's the only place. We have rugby, which is similar in many aspects, but rugby would be more a worldwide sport. American football is American football. Other countries might have little teams here and there, but it's an American sport. It's a championship for America. That's it. Google is trying to block the ad blocks on YouTube. Well, they can go away. Well, as you may know, as you probably are aware, Google owns YouTube. So it would be in Google's best interest. Oh, hello, me. Hi, me. Let me just put myself YouTube. Down in a pause. Where am I? Sorry, now just pause. Hey, Jay. Look at me. Look at me, Jay. Jay, wave. Wave, you bastard. Hey! Let's do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Look at all of me now, guys. Yay! We're all waving at you people. Do you like this? Do you like this J Inception? Look at all these titties. Let's do all the titty bouncing at the same time. Titty, 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 titty. Look, you're going to see go right back in a row. Titty, 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 titty. Look, we're all starting. We're doing like a conga line. One by one. Look, each J is stopping little by little. About 5 seconds after the other one. One hand drops and the other start bouncing. Just look at it as it goes right down the line. This is amazing. The future is here, people. I have brought the future to you. We can do jubblies all over our screen. Look at all these J's. A lot of titty on screen. The future is here. Only one J for each viewer. Whoop, 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 whoop. This is what happens when I watch my stream on my screen. How amazing is that? This is the future of Twitch, guys. Just me in the corner doing woo! This is what we come for. This is what we come here for. All those gibblies, all those gibbly gigglies. This makes me right awake in the morning. Killing fire. We got what we needed right now. A lot of gibblies. Gibbly gibbly giggly. Giggity giggity goo. So we gotta like it. We gotta like when that stuff happens, right? Oh, Stream Raiders is ready as well. Awesome, awesome. Kalua 8112, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Kalua. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Let's jump quickly over to Stream Raiders. Why can't I place down the... Okay, I couldn't place it down, but that's fine. Let's go! Uh-oh, I think they might... Did we get a Colossus? Oh yeah, we have one Colossus. Oh, we got both Colossus. Awesome. Ooh, that's a new one. A flying Colossus. We haven't had a flying Colossus before. I haven't seen this flying Colossus. That was a special one. Oh, that's cool. The battle was over really quickly. I barely even got to see it. Cecil Meowser, congratulations on your extra scroll right there. So they're changing it around, it seems, in this area. We haven't gotten this far before. Oh yeah, there's different Colossus now. Yeah, there's now a flying variant. Okay, any human or orc assassin unit that comes closest Colossus can awaken it. Busters cannot pilot Colossus, they explode after getting into the robot. Okay, so don't do that. So it's assassins. So assassins need to do these flying ones. Okay. Well, at least it's a little bit of a change to, well, we'll just put down a lot of assassins here. Assassins can be flying assassins or kind of rogues and that type of stuff. Flying rogue, shinobi, balloon busters. Just in case you don't know what assassins are, it can be rogues, flying rogues, shinobi, or balloon busters. Not the busters. Sorry, they'll blow up. So shinobi, flying rogue, or rogues. We also need an armored person for this one, and we need melee for down here. Or here. So melee are warrior, barbarian, berserker, gladiator, which is the new one, or war beast, and armored are tanks, paladins, vampires, centurion, and orc slayers. So, just in case you didn't know the classifications. So that'll be for the next battle of Stream Raiders. I like that they actually put in the specifics there. Actually, it does help a lot better to do it that way. Would you do a hot tub stream too? If I had a hot tub, I would probably do that. Now, let me check. Wait, let me. I'm gonna try. Oh, I have an idea. I have a. I just want to see. Is this actually? Can I do it this way? 1 second. No, it's not working the way I wanted it to. I'm not sure if you need a hot tub. I'll just get I'm going to just put a little glass of water behind me. I'm just going to fill this up with a little glass and be like, guys, this is my hot tub. And I'll just start dancing around the place in Speedos. Oh god, why do I feel like everyone's going to start asking me to wear Speedos now? I've seen someone use a bathtub. Well, a bathtub? That could work, but then I have to go into the bathtub. I'm gonna try to figure this one out. I really, really, really want to get this going, but I'm not sure how I can. Like, if I lived in a country that was like, well, it's not that we can't have a hot tub here, but like the cost it would cost us to heat a hot tub here would be fucking stupid. It would be literally stupid to the cost it would take. Like, especially now with the energy prices, I might as well start mortgaging. Well, not even mortgaging, because, you know, I'm renting this place, but I might as well start like preparing some savings or something, like taking out some loans just so I could heat a hot tub here. Maybe we can buy a hot tub, and maybe if I got like 100 subscribers a stream or something, maybe that will help power the electricity. I don't know. Guys, how about that? We'll get a hot tub. Only if, of course, you know, we can afford to. Wait. I'm gonna try something here. 1 second. I don't know. I'm literally thinking of this off the top of my head, so it might not work. Just bear with me. This is what happens when Jay starts thinking. Can I put this like right behind me or something? So this is Jay, guys. This is the hot tub we're going to get into. See this hot tub up here on my screen right now? I'm just going to move it over here for now. So how about we get a lovely hot tub put onto the stream, people? We can just put in the hot tub and we'll be all fine and dandy, sugar and candy with our lovely hot tub. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that makes a lot of sense that we can have the hot tub right here. We'll just wait, give me a second. There we go. Almost there. There we go, guys. Guys, welcome to the very first J Cots. Wait, I need to change that. Guys, welcome to the very first J Cots Hot Team. Start again. 3, 2, 1. Guys, welcome to the very first J Cots Hot Tub stream. Woo! We got a hot tub and we're going to get live and naked in the hot tub. Well, not really naked, but very close to being as naked as allowed on Twitch. So we now have a hot tub stream. Woo! Look at me. This is a real hot tub. This is my living room, and this is a real hot tub. As you can see, it's real. It's super real. Like, you can't make this any more real. Like, look, I can touch the water. Don't see the shadow? See my shadow on the water? That just shows it's real, people. This is a real thing. Woo! Look at me just playing with my water right now. So yes, guys, we now have an official hot tub stream for the stream, which begs the question, maybe I should go and wear a Speedo for my hot tub stream. How about that? Should I go and put on a Speedo for my hot tub stream? I don't know. Maybe we could do our first J Cots hot tub ever stream live on Twitch with my amazing hot tub that fits in my room right now. Jay getting wet, threatening to get us all wet. Yes, go get the Speedos. I don't think chat would mind. You can change the hot tub stream now. Yeah, Speedo. This is the first official J Cots hot tub stream. Gotta love some hot tubs in my amazing... what I love the most is the interior design that I've done in my hot tub. Like, who does not want this amazing interior design? Like, look at my lovely fishnets and all my lovely little items that I got from the beach, little starfishes and stuff like that. Like, absolutely incredible. It would be better without the Speedo, but sure. we have to have the Speedo. We have to at least follow some sort of Twitch rules, if that's the case. I can't wait to get into the hot tub, guys. It's going to be amazing. I think I'll just slip off right now into my Speedo. Gotta love some Speedos. Guys, I need to take a quick break. Just for a moment. Not for anything in particular. Not that you're thinking of what you think that you know. But there might need to be about a 1 minute break or so. But we'll keep the screen on because I'm ballsy that way. Come to Brazil and buy some. I don't need to come to Brazil. There's so many Brazilians here in Dublin. I don't need to go anywhere to get to go to Brazil. So who wants to see the first official live J Cots stream, huh? I don't know. Maybe I should. I think we should have a vote. I think we should leave the community decide should I do a little hot tub stream in my amazing hot tub, which you can all see right here, as you know, you can all see it. It's mine. It's real, guys. It's real. I swear. I mean, you're not meant to see this. I swear to you, this is real. This is a real hot tub. I would not lie, guys. Okay, I'm gonna put on a 2-minute. I'm gonna quickly just go to the bathroom there, guys. I'm gonna put on a quick poll on the chat, which is literally gonna ask you a question: hot tub stream now, yes or nay? I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom. So bear with me one momento. One momento. Are Mal willing to risk it all? Alright, let's see how it's going. Ooh, it's actually going to be close. It's going to be a close. Oh my god, the Yas got it 53%. There's a lot of people that do not want to see a hot tub stream, guys. I don't think we should do it. The channel points. The channel points. Yeah, Cien was like, this is going through. I don't care. Oh, it's like, I'm getting this through. I want to see who was, let me see the insider. Oh, God. Zan, you might be the one who put it through the most, but I can see the rest. You're not the. You might have put through the most, but there was other people. People are amping that one up anyway. Ah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. As he says, hide. As he says, hide. Well, guys. Well, look. Edits. Okay, I'm just. Alright. Okay, my lovely people. I literally just turned this stream into the hot tub channel. First time ever I put this stream under the category of hot tub channel. Oh my god. It's happening, people. We're having a hot tub stream. For only a moment, though. We're having a hot tub stream for only a moment though. So, oh my god. Oh, wait, and this stuff is appearing down in the corner. Well, I'm keeping that there because it's too much effort turning off all this shit on my screen. So I'm not, this is staying. But now I'm in official hot tub territory. So now I can do as I wish anytime I want to because I have a hot tub. So we can go into the hot tub stream happily into the hot tub with the hot tub stream. 1 second. Gotta move this out of the way because we have a hot tub here. Guys, I'm gonna jump. Actually, no, I don't want to go into the hot tub yet. The hot tub, it's still very hot. See? It's very hot, this hot tub at the moment. So I don't want to go into it yet. So I'm just gonna stand in front of my hot tub, just a little bit. Just gonna, it's a little bit hot, guys. I might have made the hot tub too hot. Look. See, it's really hot. It's very hot right now. This hot tub. It's really, really hot. So we don't want to put too much emphasis on that. I'm ready for Jay to get wet. The commitment to the bit is delightful. Leave me. We like it. We lucky. Yes, we do. But the commitment will not be allowed unless, guys, for the first time ever on Twitch, are you ready, people? The first time this is ever going to happen that I'm dropping my pants on Twitch. I cannot believe I'm about to say that, or that I did say that. I never would have imagined this in my life. Who's ready to see my pants dropped live on Twitch for my lovely hot tub stream? This is what we do. Where is this spot coming from? I have a spot right here. I'm ready. Chaos, this is the first time, and you know this is the first time as well, Chaos. We've been streaming for like 2 years, and we have never dropped my pants on stream. Dramatic drum roll. Drum roll, people. Drum roll. As you can see, my titties bounce as I drum roll. Alright, I'm gonna show you my monkey. Who wants to see my monkey? We ready to see my monkey? You're not going to be able to handle my monkey, guys. You're not going to be able to handle the size of my monkey. I've had to see them drop other places. Well, they're great places, I can tell you that much. They're great places. So guys, live on J Cots, we are going to show you my monkey. That's what I like to call it, monkey. Who wants to see my monkey? We ready? We ready? Oh, my monkey! We like to do the monkey. 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 Look at my monkey. Look at that monkey right there. We got monkeys, people. We got monkeys. We like monkey. We like monkey, monkey, monkey. 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 Oh yeah. We like monkey. We like monkey. We like monkey. We like monkey. We like the monkey. The monkey. We like the monkey. Oh. We like the monkey. We like the monkey. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Monkey style, people. Monkey style. I 100% approve this stream. This is how we do it. Monkey style. I cannot believe I have got my monkey out on stream. This is just... I don't know. This is an abomination to Twitch. I'm in the hot tub stream, standing in front of my hot tub right now, 10 stars, greatest show on the internet. You're at the top of the hot. You're at the top of the hot tub right now. Look at my hot tub stream. I gotta love it. What's that? Flex anything. What am I meant to flex? Can I flex the legs? Can I flex the legs finally? Can we do a legs flex? Oh, we got a legs flex. Gotta do the legs flex. In my lovely hot tub stream. I love my hot tub. My hot tub is so hot. It's so wet right now. I just don't want to go into my hot tub just yet. I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting in front of my hot tub, okay? We can't do it yet. Just can't go in there yet. It's just too much. It's too wet. It's too wet. But yeah, okay. HGK wants a flex. I'll give you a pec flex. Get that pec flex in. We like to do some pec flexes. I can't actually fit on my screen. So guys, literally the only thing you can see is my traps. After that you might see a little bit of my mouth, but that's pretty much it. So you get some trap action, you get some peckies, but not this beautiful face. Ah well, what can you do? Pec flexes all for HGK. Riri Cunningham. Oh, big muscle. I can't even do it. Big muscle flexing. Welcome, man. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Uncut monkey. Whoa, how long did that take? That bothered me. We like to monkey. 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 This is what you do in a hot tub stream now. I'm not sure how you're meant to act on a hot tub stream. I'm assuming you're just meant to act like a monkey in front of the hot tub. Or am I wrong? I don't know. But monkey, we like to monkey. We like to monkey. We like to monkey. Oh yeah, we like to monkey. We like to monkey. And I think that's enough jumping up and down in my monkey. I think. I actually can't believe you guys forced me to go on to a hot tub stream. Like that's that's not cool, guys. That's not cool. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? You are bad people. You're very bad. You're very bad people. Do not disrespect the monkey. Do not disrespect the monkey. Monkey's watching you. Monkey's watching you. Monkey is ashamed of you people. Absolutely. Wicked people. Taking my monkey out on Twitch for the first time ever. How bloody dare you? Monkey is not watching, he's covering his eyes. That's true. Monkey is ashamed that he's been taking out on stream for you people. I'm top 10 in the category hot tub. Really? Because I put a green screen of... I mean, because of my amazing hot tub in the background. Shifty eyes. Shifty eyes. Do the shifty eyes. It's the only way to get in the hot tub stream is to put a hot tub, right? But that's good. That's good. We like. Oh my god! I actually am. Ha! That's actually hilarious, guys. For going on the hot tub stream for 5 minutes, I'm actually one of the top. I'm one of the top people on the hot tub stream at the moment. For literally going on the hot stream for like and jumping in front of the hot tub. I actually have to show you this. I have to show you this because this is actually funny. I actually wanted to double check that that was true. There I am. There I am, over there. I just took myself off screen just so you can see this a little bit easier. But there I am. As you can obviously see. Do you want me to switch it back or leave it for now? You can switch it back. You can switch it back now, Chaos, because we'll move into the gaming section next. But yeah. So I'm one of the top hot streamers in terms of viewers. Actually, can I put this in terms of viewers? Recommended for you, viewers. Okay, where am I? Yeah, so I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 11th. I'm 11th in viewers. I'm almost 10th. This booty lift workout at the beach person, she's beating me. How dare you? How bloody dare you, person at the beach? How dare you go to a real beach and do that to me? Now, in all fairness, guys, I have some stiff competition right here, as you can see. Like, I have some very stiff competition. I'm not gonna be able to beat these lovely, fine individuals. So, but look, we made our mark, guys. We made our mark. We're number 11th. We're tied. We're tied 10th at the moment with booty lift workout at the beach. Reactions can prop you to the top. I know, right? So, look, you all saw it happen. You all saw it happen. I hope you clipped that. I hope you got some clipped of me dancing around the place with my monkey for our lovely hot tub stream. But yeah, this is what we are. Okay, okay. I'm going to give you a couple more seconds of hot tub joy. I'm going to show you my monkey for the last time before we're putting it away, guys. The monkey's coming out for one last occasion before we're going away. Jay expanding his horizons into different genres. That's it. I'm literally taking my monkey out to expand his horizons into different genres before I dip into my lovely hot tub. You know, we gotta love this. Before we love this dipping, gotta love the dipping. We gotta do the monkey. We gotta do the monkey. Gotta do the monkey. Monkey. We gotta do the monkey. We gotta do the monkey. We gotta do the monkey. Gotta do the monkey. You wanna look at my monkey? And we are done. Cancelled. We're cancelled because we're in the hot tub stream. We are cancelled. Now, back to regular viewing, please. As much as I loved being in the hot tub world, surrounded by all these amazing ladies doing their thing, don't ask me the colour of anything, says Bussy Bouncer. What colour was the monkey? What colour was the monkey? Bussy Bouncer, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time in the chat as well. So guys, if you're just joining in right there, my name is Jay, you're very welcome. As a little bit of a treat and a bit of fun, obviously, as you can tell, as taking the mickey, as we like to call it, out of it, taking the piss out of it, we were doing our own little hot tub stream with my amazing hot tub, which mysteriously just vanished as I went into the unicorn dimension. As you can see, I'm now in my lovely unicorn dimension. So glad to have you here as we wait, my monkey. My monkey's sore. I have to wait 1 second. I'm not used to I'm actually not used to sitting down in a speedo right now. Yeah, my balls are getting squished. My balls were squished, but now that I'm sat down, my balls are like extra squished. I know that's a nice image, I'm sure, for all you lovely people in between my legs. They're like squished. So my lovely people, I'm going to take a very quick break just for a moment because I have to take off my my speedos because my balls will literally be squished into the chair if I don't. So very important for me to take that off. But in the meantime, we have our lovely stream raiders, which we will do right now. while my monkey gets changed. Monkey squashed. Gotta love some monkey squash. Gotta love some monkey squash. Okay, here we go. Okay, while the Stream Raiders goes through, I'm gonna quickly take my monkey out. Yeah, guys, there's no way around this. Take a shot every time streamer says monkey. There's gonna be a lot of people drunk this evening if I continue to say monkey, because my monkey was taken out and was put back into a nice restful position. Let's just put it that way, right? Congratulations to Pete and also to Afemi on the extra scrolls right there. Let's jump into the next battle. Remember, guys, if you want to join in the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on our lovely link and you can join in on the battle too. I want to check this gladiator one actually. Do I get points for that? Ooh, I do get an extra scroll every time I put down a gladiator. Okay, so we have two assassin ones. So assassins here, and that's a melee one, right? Melee here. And tanks close to this. Actually, no, tanks can go to this one. That'll be fine. Why can't I erase these battle plans? Oh. There we go. Perfecto. Perfecto. There we go. All right, so there we go. We're set up now for the next Stream Raiders. So assassins on this side to capture these colossi, or else even here actually, where chaos is, even faster if you put them even here, so where chaos is, and then ranged next to this one. Just one or two ranged will do, of course. Why? Ugh, God. Okay, Jay, you completely balls this up. Let me do this again. There we go. So range close to this one, melee close to this one, and assassins either here or here on this one, and we will be perfected. We will be perfect. We will be perfect then. All right, and that's the rest of the Stream Raiders done. I'm glad your monkey's getting breast. I mean chest. I mean daddy. I mean. Good. It is. It is absolutely yes to all of that. Gotta love it. All right, guys. So I have extended the overall segment 1 by a lot more than I actually thought. Normally, I don't stream for 5 hours for just talking without doing some sort of gaming. Now there is sometimes that possibility that I'll do a full talk stream and not do gaming, but I do want to add in gaming into the stream for the next just under 2 hours of stream to go. So for the next part of the stream, we're going to bring on the PlayStation and we're going to set up our lovely stream for this evening for just under 2 hours of gameplay. So bear with me as I get this set up on the stream. Now, of course, while we are gaming, we can still have all the same chats and all that lovely stuff. So nothing has to change on that end. Of course, you can talk about the game, but also talk about any topics. Full hot tub with monkey, you're good at this. We gotta do a lovely hot tub monkey stream. Why not? We can now officially do hot tub streams, guys. We can officially do hot tub streams. Now that I've purchased a hot tub. As you saw, it's a real hot tub, guys. You all know that, right? I was lurking and busy helping my mom. This stream of all trades. This is my favorite all-time channel. Ah. Thanks for that, Toby. I'm glad this is your favorite stream. You can show off your body and help people to get this body. I do. This is literally what I do, guys. I have the body, and I also can help you get a body to, you know, like this as well. You know, I have a coaching, fitness, and nutrition website after all for €10 a month. Well, $9.99 to be precise, but yeah. All right, let me change over this to. Aw, guys, I'm no longer on the hot tub stream section. Ugh. Oh no, guys, I could have been 9th. I could have been 9th. Damn it. I could have been 9th in the hot tub stream. That's a pity. I was literally so close to the top position, 9. I just needed to get like an extra 2,000 viewers and I'd be at the top. One day, Twitch, one day I'm going to be at the top of this hot tub stream thing. Just you wait. Ah, Chaos, you got there before me. I was just about to do it myself. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, my lovely people, we are switching over this evening to our lovely gameplay for the next just under 2 hours. Itchy back of my head. Ow. So we're switching over to our gameplay for this evening. Before I begin, I just want to get a quick yogurt, and then we'll begin from where we are. So basically, I just did a little bit of exploration just after the last stream. When I had a little bit of time yesterday, I just ran around and collected. I just got to this point here because I don't like this area, so I just kind of got right towards the end of it, so you don't also have to go through this area just like me. But outside of that, we're all fine and dandy, so at least we can continue from there. So bear with me a moment. So the game that we're playing for this evening, we're continuing on Elden Ring, so we're just going to have a little bit under 2 hours of gameplay with that this evening, so we'll try and get as far as we can in 2 hours. Yeah, now luckily I got a lot of waypoints while I was offline, it's just to kind of speed things up when I'm streaming a little bit, so you know, I'll be able to cut out a portion of the running, not all of it, but a portion of it at least, so that will speed things up. Now of course, coming in at the end of the month, we'll have to pick something for Halloween. We'll have to pick some sort of Halloween game to play at the end of the month. And then coming into November, we have God of War, Ragnarok to play. And also Pokemon, getting closer towards the end of November. I think it's the 18th, of November is Pokemon. So we have a big lineup coming up. We'll also try and dedicate a few hours to other games in October as well. We'll have a look at Overwatch 2, I believe, to see how that goes. And also, we'll see if we can fit in anything else. See if we can actually finish Elden Ring before God of War comes out, of course, because that's going to be a bit of a mammoth task to get done. So, without further ado, I present you some Elden Ring. I'll be right back in 1 moment. And here we go, me and my lovely yogurt. I do love this chocolate yogurt, it's so yummy. Conveniently, I get one on the stream, so it's always nice as well. And so it's always good. Oh wow! Inked! Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subscriptions to our lovely viewers right there. Inked, big muscle flexing, thank you my man for helping support the channel. Much appreciated. And Zilly Zephyrus, big muscle flexing, congratulations. Also to It's Knifer as well, big muscle flexing, congratulations. Arfa, big muscle flexing, congratulations. Mimic Grain, big muscle flexing, congratulations. And also to Jay Sunshine as well, big muscle flexing, congratulations on getting an extra month added on to yourselves, courtesy of Inked. So much appreciated over there for yourselves. Much appreciated. So we are currently in the Carrion Manor and we are headed towards the boss area. Now this area is quite bland in general, and you know what, I only discovered how I was to properly do this build while I was offline, and that's not how you do it. There we go. So literally when I was attacking, I was dual wielding and I was pretty much pressing R1 followed by L1 to just quickly slash, then slash. But I kind of thought, now although this is one way of doing it, the more convenient way to double slash is one button, which is he does one button back and forth like this, bang bang, and that's the proper way to dual wield. But I did not know this, so I was making it a lot harder for myself when I was playing this build by doing one tap at a time. And once again, the move is slightly different when I do it that way. But this is how you get faster build up. So I was literally playing this build a little bit wrong when I started. So that's funny. That's always a funny, fun fact to know that I was playing this this gameplay completely, well, not completely wrong, but worse than I should. Let's just put it that way. Also to Inked as well, big muscle flexing, thank you for the subscription yourself as well. Thank you so much. Now for all the people who just got a subscription there, including Inked of course as well, you're going to get a nice little unicorn placed next to your names. Now if you already had one in the past, it might have upgraded to a bigger unicorn, bigger muscles, different background colors and stuff like that. You'll also be able to use my lovely channel emotes, my extra ones. You'll also get more channel points as well every couple of minutes, so you can ask me to do extra stuff with your redemptions. And on top of that as well, I'm just watching that creature just watch me and he falls off the side, wherever he's gone down now. And also with that you won't get any ads, which is big, especially now with that whole debacle that was on the chat earlier. Or should I say, I spent a segment talking about ads earlier. Oh Jesus, look at this big guy. And now we don't have to worry about ads if you're subscribed, because what Twitch is doing is they're putting ads randomly, it seems, serving it randomly on channels at the moment, which sucks ass. But at least you can get around that with subscriptions. But it is just unfortunate, of course, when they do serve an ad, when it's very, very much mistimed. I'm not sure if oh, there is an item over here. Awesome. I was like, oh, maybe there's an item over here. Well, it's a smithing stone level 4, not bad. I couldn't say that I needed it, but certainly not bad. Now, the guy that I'm worried at is this gigantic guy coming down here. This dude. As you can see, he's pretty big. So let's see, can we chop him down a little bit? No, I can't even see where the hell he's going to be. I can see his feet, that's about as big as I can do it. Yay, we actually got him down. We actually got him down. Big giant dude. And I got a Troll's Knight as well, just a Troll's Knight sword just for a little bit of my hassle as well. The game volume's a little loud, no problem, I'll turn that down slightly. I'll put that down to a little bit less than myself. So I'll just put slightly down the game volume, guys, if it's a little bit loud to hear over my own voice. Let me just move the microphone away from my screen more so you won't hear the echo of the sounds. I think it's the game sounds going onto my microphone when I'm talking. Probably the only way to stop that is playing in like if I had a headset on or something. I'm not too sure. I'll have to look at what's the best way to stop the game sound echoing, if that's even possible, from your microphone. Dusty Obs, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Duality AE as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Duality and Dusty Tobs. I hate these goddamn assassins, so like me getting a bit of a little go on him. What is with my... If I can hit them before they do this stupid crossbow shit, I'm always happy. Because if they hit you with their swords, they do some nasty damage, so I'm actually happy. Yeah, I think the headset's probably the only way when you're playing loud games. That's why I see lots of streamers, I think, playing with headsets on. Because at least you negate the double sound if it picks it up. So what I did there is I just turned down slightly the volume for myself, so it shouldn't pick up as much. And also then I lowered the game volume as well, so that should also help counteract it a bit too. Hey Eagle Blur, hope you're keeping well. Alright, nice big room here. And there's a boss wall over there. Maybe I just stumbled into a boss room. What do you think? I think we just stumbled into the first boss room for this evening. Which is at the end of this manor. Now luckily I saved you the annoyance of actually watching most of the manor gameplay. Alright. Let's get ready for this boss. I guess he'll come when I step into the middle of the room. Royal Knight Loretta. Hello, Loretta. Are you a woman, Loretta? Aren't you sexy? Ooh, you're sexy. You're a sexy knight, aren't you? Oh, magic swords. Lovely magic swords. Whee! Come on, Loretta. More magic knights. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, less magic, Loretta. He's dead already? Alright, I literally just turned and then my wolves killed it. Lovely. Well, I did bring it quite low before it died. That wasn't really much of a boss, to be fair. I didn't even get to see it. Loretta's so basic. Loretta's very basic. Very basic, Loretta. How dare you? How dare you be so basic? You impacted me negatively there, Loretta. Oh, I'm just short of... I think I need like 1,000 runes to level up. Itinerant Baker, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Itinerant Baker, and also to Scyther Gaming MX. Scyther Gaming, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And also to Itchy Guana. Itchy Guana's Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to all three of you guys. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Much, much appreciated. My boss senses are tingling. Not much of a boss, to be fair, unfortunately, but look, what can you do? This game isn't perfect with its bosses, people, but look, what we can do is what we can do. Let's see. I'll put some points into... my endurance is okay. I'll put a little... Nah, actually, I won't do endurance. My health is pretty okay. I haven't had any issues with my health. I'll put a point into arcane. I think I just need a little bit more there. Eagle Blur, you and your emotes. Gotta love you and your emotes. Oh, hey, Bob Lettuce. How are you keeping, my friend? Hope you're keeping okay. How was your stream, Mr. Lettuce? Oh, you're at this part. Bob Raid. Adorable gay Brian. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Brian. Thanks very much. You adorable gay you. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Chaos. Can you exclamation mark SO shout out my lovely, lovely Bob Lettuce, please? Hey, BB Brian. Hope you're keeping well. My lovely BB Brian. I always call him BB Brian. I don't know why I said BB Brian. I just said BB Brian. It's like Biber Brian. It's just harder for me to say it that way. Guys, Bob Lettuce is an absolute gentleman. Make sure if you can to send him a lovely some love your way, of course. Ooh, there's a hidden guy here. Ah! Die, you give me some ash. Yes, lovely ash. Wow. So pretty much where I am right now, people, I'm just passing, just in case some people know this game, so this is Elden Ring. I'm just past the Caria Manor, so I'm making my way up, just past the manor there, just fought the boss, Loretta, and I'm in this mountainous area. So I'll have a look around this area with your lovely selves now before we proceed further on. It was good, was deciding on who to raid, and something about those titties called me. Bob, you just missed our hot tub stream. I know! We had a hot tub stream for like 5 minutes. But a hot tub stream for like 5 minutes. It was cool. Ike Rodav, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. I took my monkey out. Did you know that, Bob Lettuce? I took my monkey out on stream. Guys, am I lying? Am I lying? Just in case. I want my lovely chat to say, did I have a lovely hot tub stream and did I take my monkey out? Well, I'll draw you in a hot tub. Well, technically, I wasn't in the hot tub, but there was a hot tub on the stream. So I went into the hot tub category. So I guess technically, technically, there was a hot tub. Monkey. Yeah, hot tub too hot gets the top of hot tub stream. I was the only male in the top 10 on the hot tub stream category. How dare this misrepresentation? I'm gonna have to do a serious like, oh Jesus Christ. Look at this, people. We have a lovely dragon looking at my face. And he wants to break it, obviously. Look at him just lurking through the mists right there. Okay, I'll stay out of your way for now, Mr. Dragon. Stop the teasing. It's not my fault. I had my monkey out. But yes, this misrepresentation of the male population, or at least those who identify as males, we'll put it nice and politically. Why not? This shall not stand. I need to dominate the hot tub stream category with my hot tub the next time we go. I will not stand for being the only male in the top 10. That is a disgrace. We need more equal representation, people, in the hot tub community. We need more males. I like pie. Hello, I like pie. 21 months WTF as well. Big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man, for the continued sub. Much appreciated for helping support the channel and helping to keep the electricity bills, well, being paid. Bob came into the channel. Absolutely, Hero. Hero, did you send Bob this way? Actually, Hero, you're watching without stream. Without audio, should I say. His monkey was dancing like there's no tomorrow, says Chaos. Oh, that monkey was dancing. The monkey was definitely dancing. Ah, Hero turned on his audio. Okay. I just have a little what do you call it? A little thing icon next to you that just has your audio off, but I guess you have it on right now.
Oh.
I did not know there was a hot tub on Twitch. There is a hot tub
I
stream.
believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here?
So this is where Rena is
I
again.
have no way of inking thee an invitation.
No particular
No
reason.
reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I
Yeah, they
stole
added
death
they
from
added the
all
hot tub stream about a year ago, I think.
dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came
Okay, hero.
before. Well, has that roused thy interest?
Yes, we will serve you, Rani the Witch.
A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee. Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is, in my service, a half-woven
Well,
word.
that's why I'm using Twitch since less than a year. Ah, Mindlord, you didn't know that. Part of me honestly wants to start streaming talking about all things I studied in post-secondary.
The eternal
Like
city.
what? I like
I
pie.
have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Eg, my war counsellor, and Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not their peculiarities. Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same.
Okay, I have to go downstairs. Art, history, geography, geology, and gemology. Oh, look at my lovely dragon friend just down there, just traipsing around the lovely mistiness of this lovely hills area. Oh, this education category. Is that popular actually? Is that education? I actually didn't look at it there. Excuse me. I'm not sure how popular the education section is on Twitch, but if it's popular, that'd be really cool.
Oh, so you were the one.
Stream WLR22, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. You're Jack, my man. Much appreciated.
And Lady Rani's war.
Now, guys, if you're just joining in, we're playing some Elden Ring at the moment. So we just got a quest from Rani, the witch, asking me to speak to some of her war council. Now we're talking to Blythe.
Name's Blythe. Sworn sword to Mistress Rani. Glad to have you aboard. Well, getting right to business. I'm situated in Limgrave right now. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there.
That's actually, yeah. Do you know what? I haven't explored the underneath yet, the below. Now, I know when you've seen the map of this game before, although of course I'm still exploring it, the world is so big that there's also a below as well. I'm not sure if you knew that or not. I just haven't really visited there yet,
But since we have the misfortune of serving the
which
same
might be
lady,
nice to do that.
I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you.
Okay, so I think I've talked to them all now.
I reside in Montpellier, should you. If it were up to me, I but who.
Okay, so he just wants me to... I think that's everything. Indeed not popular education. Yeah, which is a pity. People just want to be entertained more so than educated, because you can educate people while you're entertaining them. Like, for example, you know how like I do lots of topics, like as people like to say, TED Talks, Jay's TED Talks, because I like to bring up lots of deep, full topics. I like talking about mental health. I like talking about, you know, different facets of human life, of, you know, our culture, just talk to people about their issues. You know, they come to me for advice, or I just give my opinions on stuff, or I'm reacting to like news and, you know, all that type of stuff. So, but a lot of people, like, in between all that kind of educational stuff, you know, when you're listening and learning new things, like, people want to be entertained. And maybe that might involve some titty bounces, like titty bouncing, or pop 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 it up pop pop it up pop pop it up pop pop, or maybe some flexing, or maybe some trapsies, I don't know, or just something funny. You know, people probably don't really come to Twitch just like, I want to learn, you know. So education, not so sure. There will be a show and tell as well. We like show and tells.
I have high hopes for thee.
Yes, entertainment.
The good news when I arise.
I like that. Is that a Yoshi? It's like a Tonberry Eagle Blair in like a, I don't know, like a Yoshi mask or something. I do want to learn.
I shall soon enter my slumber, and it will be some time before I wake. I have high hopes for thee. I look forward to the good news when I arise. And it will be some
So pretty much how NPCs work in these games is that you pretty much need to, yeah, you pretty much just need to talk to them until they repeat themselves. Then you know you're done. It's pretty much Rani. I don't think there's any. There might be something else down the corner. I'm not sure. I'm just going skipping the elevator so I can just go down to one floor. That's how lazy I am in this game. I'm literally skipping it just to go down one floor. I mean, titty bounce. Yes, take notes, take notes. Timothy Thomas. Hey, Super Chest. Hey, Timothy. Yes, it's time for the titty bounce while I'm at the gym. We've been doing lots of those. Of course. The Stream Raiders is ready as well. I'll do that once I get down here. I'm going avoiding the dragon for now. Well, actually, wait. Actually, let's fight the bastard. Go, dragon! You will die, dragon. You are no match for me, Ow. Let's kill some dragons. Hey, get back here, dragon. Don't you run away from me. Uh-oh. Fire. Fire! Luckily it's in a straight line. Ow! Yes, it's that time again when I'm saying ow to every action. Oh, what a nice hit. Get back. Hey! You bastard, you just disappeared. How dare you? How dare you? Knew you were going to lose, dragon. I had you at like half health. You knew you were going to die. And you did not stay for the battle. You used your magic to disappear like a coward. Damn you, dragon. Yup, he fades away, live to fight another day. I remember this now. I remember you, dragon. I will fight you. I will fight you again when I visit you in Narnia. Well, maybe it's not Narnia, but, you know, somewhere like that. So, what's that? What did you say? I mean, I do have an OnlyFans, but need to update it to add new stuff. But honestly, been unmotivated to literally do anything because while therapy is good, but people in my life and moving all the progress back further digress. Yeah, like to be honest, Narnia. Yeah, it's not literal Narnia, but you know, I will fight you in Narnia. Not literal Narnia, but like my version of Narnia. Which this kind of game is. It's its own version of Narnia. This is all like Narnia. Ooh, Elden Ring, what's your build? I'm thinking of making a magical samurai character. I'm using samurai. I wouldn't pick a samurai for magic. Though Pensword, they're like dexterity driven, so I wouldn't choose magic for samurai. Now you can have like as in the starting character, I wouldn't choose it as a samurai. So if you were to use magic, I'd probably go for like the astrolabe or prisoner or one of those ones. I can't remember what the exact class breakdowns, but you'd want something, you know, with either faith if you want to go kind of like a holy build, something high with that, or go, you know, for intelligence for something pure magic.
I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called
Magic warrior build. Yeah, you could do a mix. There is one that suits a kind of a mix of gameplay.
Find Nefeli, I expect. I'm the only thing we understand.
I'm not giving it to Nefeli. Fuck off. You rotten piece of shit. I'd kill you myself. But I don't want to. Yeah, like, to be honest, I like pie. Jet Plane, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. But I like pie. I know exactly where you're at. Like, there's sometimes when I just need a day off, just like not doing anything, anything too strenuous, work-wise or posting or anything like that. I just need a complete detox, chill the fuck out type thing. And at the same time, I know I'm like, oh, I should post this, or oh, I know I'm meant to be doing that, or oh, I need to put content on J for Pay. And I'm just like, I'm not motivated to do so. It's not that I don't want the money, of course I do, and I want to, of course, make sure that people, you know, see me, and, you know, things are updated across my websites and, you know, platforms and all that. But sometimes you just need that moment where you just, you know, you just can relax and breathe. You're just like, I just can't do this today. I don't want people to see me today, or I don't want to, you know, force myself to do this, blah 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 blah. And that's fine. It's better to recognize that you don't want to do it today, or etc., and take a day off, than force yourself and possibly regret it, or make it subpar content or something like that. Like, there's times when I'm literally just can't bring myself, honestly, to do something on J for Pay, because I'm just not in that mindset, you know? Like, for the last 6 weeks, for example, I've been so focused on expanding my coaching website, and I'm very happy that it's expanded the way it has, and now it's just like, it's amazing in how it's currently, you know, in its current format, way better than it used to be. And I'm glad that I went back and, you know, went through it and just added so much extra to it for the price. Even though there was a lot there already, now it's even better, more understandable, and I'll keep adding to it little by little. But I've done a gigantic update on it, and I was so busy on getting all this stuff done. Like, it takes, you know, so many goddamn hours that I put into it over the last 6 weeks, like hundreds of hours. And I, like, you're there for hours a day, let's say, doing the stuff, making the content for the fitness stuff, and then you also then have to, like, you know, force yourself to put content up elsewhere, etc. It's just, you know, it's hard to kind of keep everything all updated at the same time. But I know, you know, it is part of what I do. I know it's, you know, essentially work. I know it's money, and of course you want to keep, you know, especially on a subscription type of platform like J for Pay, you want to make sure that there is plenty of content there, and new content, because like oh shit, this goes down, these big wolves, damn you big wolves, ow, he's a magic wolfie. It's like the guy that we fought in the academy. That's it. Ow. Right, I just need to get a bit of distance. This will be can't even goddamn see the bastard. Okay, this time I'm gonna be ready for you, big wolf. But Yeah, so like my argument will always be like, okay, look, I have the J for pay at a great position as it is right now, okay? I know there's like 46 hours, over 46 hours of viewing content there already. Okay, so I know if people subscribe, there's plenty of content there already. But I do also know, and I do have a duty to make sure that I have new content there as well. Although I'm not bound to like a set time frame, I do have time frames where I preferably want to put up new content. And generally speaking, I'd like to have it like twice a week. But I've been so busy that I just haven't been able to do it, let's say, twice a week. Or been able to put myself to, let's say, twice a week, right? So, let's fight Wolfie properly this time, now that I'm actually ready for your face. Ah! I ran out of goddamn stamina. The one time I run out of stamina is when he's literally right in front of my face. Oh, goddamn, the bastard is so fast. Oh, Jesus, he's fast. I'm literally trying to dodge him and they still hit me. It doesn't give that much for killing him, does it? My wolves ignored him the whole time and literally just went for the small wolves, which wouldn't have even came into the battle at all. And they're just all sat there. Thank you, wolves. Much appreciated. But like, as I was saying, I already know I have plenty of content there. And as I said, I know I don't have an expectation to upload at any point, but I do like to have my own personal expectation. So if I don't meet that, I pressure myself, and then that puts me down further. Alright? So, yeah, it's just not good enough for myself if I'm like, okay, well, look, I can put up content whenever. And yeah, I could do that, but you know, I also can argue with myself, well, Jay, look, there's already 46 hours of content there, you know. It's not like people are subscribing and there's nothing. There's plenty there. So I have to give myself a bit of a break too if I'm just in a bit of a lull period for myself. And if someone asks, oh, where's the videos? Then it's like, well, look, I'll just have to try my best to put up something. It's better to put up something. At least that's has quality to it than just, you know, not having anything. Especially once again, since if people are paying money, absolutely. Outside of that, it's your choice when you want to put up something or not. Like, I like to try and put out something on any of my media at least once a day. But yeah, I know a part of me, I should be posting a lot more in general, like across everything. But yeah, sometimes I have that moment where you'll see a lot of content in quick succession, and then other times you'll just have that bit of a blank, like that lull period, because yeah, I just don't want to go on social media, or I'm just taking a break today, or whatever. Like, I always make a point that at least once a week, I don't use social media. Now, it's usually on a Friday or a Saturday, typically, that I don't use social media. It's one of them. I don't do any posts, and I generally don't view social media. Unless I need to look up something very, very brief. But taking any bit of time off social media is, you know, it's very healthy for your head. So having that ability to just step back, even if it's just once a week, it's still once a week, you know? Ooh, good, a sacred tear. Nice to upgrade my flask. Okay, let's upgrade the amount of health that comes back to me from my flask, and let's do Stream Raiders before I forget. Is it Toiv Wolf or Toiv Wolf? Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Oh, that battle was over ASAP. Congratulations to Pete and Ryek on your extra scrolls right there. Let's jump into a mystery round and see what we can come out with this. Same type of thing applies, it seems. Alright, so we need to put... Oh, this is a very straightforward round. So we just need some tanks over near these. And we need some melee over near these. Outside of that, it's pretty much free to go. So if you want to join in on the next battle of streamers, definitely click out that lovely link and join in. Okay, so let's see. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Okay, let's head down this lovely road. So we're in these lovely forest areas. There's a couple of minions just all around, sulking around, some wolves and stuff sulking around this area. This whole road is ruined, so probably some giant or something came through here. Oh, we're at another point already. Like when you look at the map, it looks like forever away before like a checkpoint or something, but it's actually, you know, they come across quite quick. You'd be surprised basically how fast it comes. Okay. Alright. So we can't get through here, I don't think. But look, we have a black rider. Okay, we have a little boss here, out walking around the place, a Knights Cavalry member. So we have some horsey play. So I almost have him knocked off his horse. Almost, just one more hit. Unless he gets me off my horse first. Got him off his horse. So now that he's off, I have to run over and slam down on him. Gigantic damage, taking him off his horse. Ow! So you need to hit him once more. I can't hit him when he's obviously doing that huge move. Gotcha. Nice and easy, boss. Father, I'm here. Hello, Darth Daddy. Just watching me take down a member of the Knights Cavalry without much issue at all. Hit me like once. Nice little treat right there. That leads me back into the academy, right? Yeah, that leads me back into the academy. But yes, Father, I am here. Actually, I'm sure there's a... No, actually, I've done that church, right? I barely even explored up here. I don't even think there's anything really here. Actually, there might be something there. I might go back down here just to have a quick explore. Especially if it's a church. Did you do what I said? What did I do? Oh, yes, I did. I did go and kill the dragon, yeah. I did it all, Darth Daddy. I went, got the dragon, gave me, I don't know how many goddamn runes. It was a lot. Got me like 4 levels or something like that. He did a hot tub stream though. Technically I did do a hot tub stream, so that's even better. That's even better than killing gigantic dragons that don't move. Yes, Jay, please fall off your mount. That'd be great. And then get stuck in the tree. I always forget what those balloons are meant to do. I just see those balloons in the air, but I never really pay attention to them. I just keep running. I think they sometimes drop stuff. I missed a hot tub stream. Well, what I could say is go to YouTube when the stream ends. Now, maybe someone clipped at least even a portion of the hot tub section. And yeah, just go to YouTube and you'll be able to see the full section there. Including the intense build-up. Wait a second, I just went backwards. Fuck's sake, Jay. I literally just ran the opposite way to where I was meant to go. God bless YouTube. There will be many clips whenever I have time. Chaos, don't you worry your pretty head. You just relax, my friend. If people want to see it, they can go to goddamn YouTube. Okay, so there's just a nice little war breaking out here for some reason. Obviously some lower stuff that I'm not aware of. So there's the spirits versus the real people. That's my interpretation. Oh, there's a second Knight's Cavalry? Wow. Okay, this is an unexpected second boss. Like one after another. So every so often you look up, and of course now I have lovely extra things to fight, which is not so fair. I don't want to fight you, I'm trying to fight a boss, thank you. Go away. Oh my god, and now there's a fucking bear as well in the mix? Okay, this is a little bit unfair. Jesus, I don't get much of a break when there's two of them at me. The giant guy's just waiting for me as well. Get him off his horse. Thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake! Now the bear just knocked me off the critical hit. I could have got a nice critical hit on him, but the bear stood in the way. That could have been like an almost KO. Hey yo! And I'm still hitting the goddamn horse, so it might drop off soon again. This boss isn't making it too easy with the extra bear and giant just running in out of nowhere. And look, that's what happens when you attack bosses when they're out patrolling. Oh, now he fell on the ground. Gotcha. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Definitely a lot more nastier, that one, just due to the location. If you want to see a bear, that's all you have to do is ask. That's two Knights Cavalry, one after another. So some bosses will patrol or only come out at nighttime. So since I'm running, so basically the moral of the story is when you're running around in Elden Ring at nighttime, you might just run unsuspectedly into a boss. Basically. That's three bosses on today's stream already. Now the Knights Cavalry, at least those two were quite simple. Like they're not, you know, I wouldn't say that they're hard. But catching you off, catching you by surprise when you're just running along. A little bit different then. But I do like that, I think they should have added even more bosses into the game. Like that. I think there's only death birds and a couple of these Night Watch Cavalry. is the person I was trying to find.
Hello? Would you donate them on a pilgrim and when I eat?
Yes, I'll give you a Siberi grape, my doll.
Thing to you.
So pretty much, I'm giving her grapes to eat. But the thing is, they're not grapes. They're actually eyes. Jay, can you sleep at day? Not really, Joe. I might have a quick nap. It depends how tired I am, but I might have a quick nap. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But I do stream. When I stream, I do stream late, so that doesn't really help. But like, if I stream until, let's say, 3 a.m. or if I go to bed about 3 a.m., 4 a.m., I usually wake up after 10 a.m. So I'm still getting, 6 or 7 hours sleep. So I'm still sleeping, a decent amount. I had to get a new, for my sleep apnea, I had to get a new sleep machine. Because there was an issue with the other one, which kind of popped up out of nowhere. So I had to do it a bit of an adjustment. I had to wait for that, and then also do it a bit of an adjustment when I got it. So I was pretty knackered for a little bit. There's a gigantic crab just lying there waiting for me. But I will run past you, giant crab. Oh, there's another boss right here. Look, we're running into bosses all over the place today. Another one outside. But this boss, they're always here. It doesn't matter if it's daytime. Instantly disappears. So if you can remember on about two or so streams ago, we fought another version of this Tibia Mariner. So they sail in the well, generally in the water, but now he's out on the land. And he just pretty much floats away from you and then summons lots of skeletons. And obviously the longer you stay away from him, the more skeletons he keeps summoning. So you just have to keep finding him any time he might disappear. And you have to pretty much make a decision between attacking him or getting rid of the skeletons. So it depends on how many skeletons you can handle at one time. Make a decision on what you want to do. Now I let my wolves attack the skeletons while I just focus on him. Kill him off very quick. So not much of a boss, to be honest, very simple. But he is an outdoor boss. Generally speaking, outdoor bosses aren't too difficult. Well, there are some that are fucking pain in the ass, especially the final variants, as I like to call them. Like the final variant of the Night's Watch of the Knight's Cavalry is 2 Knight's Cavalry. Not the worst thing in the world, but just a bit more of a pain because there's 2 of them. The final variant of the Deathbird is a pain in the goddamn ass. And the final variation of the Tibia guy, I believe it's pretty straightforward. He does something like a giant skeleton or something at some point. But those particular ones are quite easy. It's the Deathbirds that's the problem. He's the nastiest of, in my opinion, they're the nastiest of the outdoor bosses. Ah shit, I was trying to sneak up on him and I completely messed my timing. Now this is a single mob. This kind of guy doesn't appear until late into the game. So there's only a single one of them roaming around in the wild, so it's like extra strong, even though these are a normal enemy later on. Since there's only one of them right now. Oh, I'm so used to fighting these. And I say that and then I get hit. Oh! Both of us died at the same time. Bastard. I'm so used to fighting these. But these are quite goddamn badass. Pandy Puffs, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Pandy Puffs. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. But yeah, they do hit like a truck, those knights. I can't, there's one in Khalid, yeah, there is another Knight's Cavalry in Khalid somewhere. I remember, I'm trying to remember where he was. I might go and fight him actually. Actually, I have to collect my corpse first because there's like 20,000 runes on it. So I'd rather not die right now. I know 20,000 runes is getting it to be less and less important. Now at the start of the game, if you had 20,000 runes and you died, you'd be crying. But eventually you're going to be getting so many runes in quick succession that 20,000 doesn't really come across that, you know, as way too much at some point. It's like, oh, you know. But still, you don't want to ever lose like 20,000 runes. But it's not so bad when you gain the 20,000 back, you know, relatively quickly. Okay, 19,000 almost, so my bad, my correction. Okay, let's see, can I sneak up on this guy? I don't even know if you can sneak up on him. He might turn around. Oh no, you can't. You never know, sometimes he'll turn around. Just trying to get my sneak attacks in. Get a nice critical and hit him up with one of my blood slashes. Ah, lovely. Much cleaner this time. And I got a Dragon Cult prayer book. Lovely, lovely. Okay, it doesn't seem to be anything. I actually don't know what these paintings are for. Does anyone know what these paintings are for? These things. I don't know, is it like to show you something, or is it just like to be pretty? Because you collect them, there's a name on them, and you can view them, but that's it. Like at one point I thought it might be like an achievement or something, like, oh, collect all paintings. But no. I think they're just to be pretty, but it just seems to be very like out there, unless there's going to be like some sort of ashes of Andariel, or yeah, isn't it Andariel? Some sort of like Dark Souls, like Ash world thingy, painting world. Unless they do something like that in maybe like a DLC. It's like, oh, remember all those paintings? Yeah, well, the painter, the Elden painter, painted these paintings. There's an area down. How can I? Oh, okay, I can get that down. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go down. Oh no, not that dude. Oh wait. Actually, ooh, I can go to the Yeah, I actually haven't been to the underground yet. You know that I haven't been. Ooh, there's a site of grace over here. I can see the site of grace in the distance, and I am running towards it. Find. I've been playing Elden Ring a lot, but I can't get past Big Dog. What Big Dog? We're made then and give you an item. Gave what? What? No, what now? Now AGW, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Darth, I'm not too sure what you mean. Okay, so there is. I might go down there and just get the. There's probably a grace down there, so I might as well just get the grace, so I don't have to run back here again. I love that the giant has like half health, just to be like, here, we're giving you a freebie. Even though it's not really a freebie, but yeah. Ow. Yes, it's me saying ow again every time I get hurt. Well, nearly every time I get hurt. It depends on how I get hurt, I guess. I'm out of stamina. Just needs one more fucking hit and I'm out of stamina. Oh, 2 hits. There we go. Ansil River Well. You know, the first time I discovered this game also had like an up, a down, like an upside, like a caverns below, like the underworld. I was like, what the fuck is this game? I was like, how big is this game? I just couldn't believe it. I was like, this map is already gigantic, and now they have a literal down, like under the world map as well. No joke, guys. This game has it's not the exact same size as the overworld, but it's pretty large. But like you already see the upstairs map, and that looks gigantic, right? And it is. And then it's like, oh, now look, that's not even the final version. Let me show you the fucking downstairs. Find where the painting shows and it gives you stuff. Oh, really? I probably discovered all that stuff just running around randomly, right? Well, you know, most likely. I don't want to go downstairs yet, though. I just wanted to get the waypoint. And there's another waypoint over. Actually, this waypoint over here, this is for the tower. Yeah, I need to get that tower that's over there. Complete misses as I was running by. The item is on a dead guy where it shows. Ah, that's probably the guy that sits down in that chair. Is unless you have to get the painting and then find the item. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I was thinking there had to be some sort of significance to it, because I was like, it's kind of pointless otherwise. I like pie, I believe you. Wanting some attention. Oh, the bloody bastard in here. The guy appears after you get the painting. Ah, okay. I wonder, what type of items do you get? Because unless it's worthwhile... See these hands up here? They drop on you. Run away! And when you get that, yeah. This is the worst area in the game. Just because of one guy. There he is. Worst NPC in the game. Overpowered. I literally have dueling matches lasting like 20 minutes against this guy. Fucking pain. I hope I can kill him in one go. That'd be amazing. Ah! As long as I can get him to disappear to the next level, it's pretty okay, because once he teleports back, it's a fucking pain. This is literally the worst NPC in the game. Ow! Trying to get him with the blood before he disappears. Like I keep getting him at least once, so that's okay. But he keeps teleporting. So once you hit him, he teleports up the tower. But his spells kill you in like 2 hits. So you have to be fast when you find him. And usually there he is, the bastard. Oh my god, he would have died. If I just hit him that one time, I need to have full health or else I'm kind of nervous he'll kill me in 1 hit. Oh, lovely. He teleported as he got. Now as I get close to him, he teleports instantly. That's unfair. This NPC is so fucking unfair, I hate it. He can literally teleport while he's holding the bow. And then teleport in front of your face and fire at that. That's how unfair this bastard is. I hate him. He just did it there. He literally just did it there. he holds it and then he done a side step. Anytime you get close to him. Don't die, don't die. Oh, fuck. Ah. Hate it. High level smithing stones, that's always good. Oh, I hate that bastard so much. He's such a painful, he's painful for melee characters. But not bad, got him to the final position in that first go. Oh, don't fall into the hole, Jay. That wouldn't be the first time. Oh shit. I forgot that I have like 20,000 runes on me as well. Uh-oh. that ups the stakes ever so much. Now, it's not the worst thing if I die, but I honestly don't want to lose 20,000. Like, who would, really, you know? Oh, I was trying to get maybe a bleed on him. I actually damaged him so much he actually retreated to the second position. Or should I say third? I'm trying to get a bleed on him so he dies early, but didn't happen, unfortunately. Close, but not quite. I think if I hit him again... There might be a slight possibility that you'll kill him before he materializes, but I don't think so. Because when he goes up here, he just likes to just stay away from you. Anytime you get close to him, he teleports around in circles. So I don't think I can do it with blood. I'm just going to have to run up and double slash him and try hit him before he teleports. That's probably my only bet. Such a pain in the ass. Oh, bollocks! See what I did there? He teleported while holding the bow. Such a dick. Like the little spirits that spawn in between, they're not so bad. They're just like a little bit of cannon fodder in between. I'm just trying to get him closer to them. He's trying to lower him. Being very careful. In case I have to run around it a second time, kill him off. Sometimes he might teleport back to where he was and hit you from behind. He's that much of an asshole. But usually this is like his last position. Oh my god, fucking bastard. See that teleport bangs hit with the arrow. Oh, and here it comes again. Such a bitch. Oh, and again. Oh, luckily I reacted that time. Well, teleport into me while my blade is going to start smacking. That would be even better. Not to get that stupid. Gotcha! Luckily teleported backwards, you bastard. Whew! What a pain in the ass, NPC. Okay, let's continue upwards. This tower is pretty cool because it turns upside down. Not quite yet, it's a little bit later, but pretty cool, so. What's not so cool is fighting rats on these tiny, tiny beams. The good thing is the NPC doesn't respawn, so at least there's that. And the rat is now running behind me on the beam. I always hated fighting on beams. I think that's why these games are more beams, as no people hate. So I have to fight in a straight line because otherwise I will go flying off when I'm trying to target the rat. It's very, very nerve-wracking when you're fighting on these beams. Like, literally the game captures the combat so goddamn good on these beams. It's literally nerve-inducing. And the rat just fell to its death, which I'm even happier at. There's one less rat for me to worry about. Okay, I should only have to kill one more before I get this item, whatever the hell it is. You'd like to believe that they'll put a very good item for this, for the risk reward, wouldn't you? They don't always, though. I'm just going to drop down here. Should be safe, I think. Yeah, thank God. Whew! Okay, what does this do? Boosts FP exploration. Was that the one I got? Yeah, boosts FP restoration. Can be good to kind of save on magic maybe, but a bit shit otherwise. Let's go down looking at Kaled. There was a guy I was looking at down here before. Could be this one. Let's check something. Now, I have pretty much a choice in this game. I can either go and fight Radagon, or Radadan, which is the next big boss of the game. Or I can level up a little bit more and then fight him. Because he's a bit of a pain. I don't know, I just find that boss such a pain. You know what, the first time I actually fought him not on a horse because I didn't know you could mount up. So imagine how fucking hard I had it. Oh yeah, and there's another big dragon actually, I forgot about him. What I was looking for was actually the Night Rider. Yeah, Daddy Radan, yeah, I hate him. He's cool, but I hate him. Oh my god, I died in one hit. Oh, like one stun, I couldn't get out. I should really be careful. I have 30,000 runes on my body. I really shouldn't be just running into battles with like that. Like, yeah, that would not be nice to give up. Let's try and fight that boss again. Not the big dragon because I have way too many runes and I'm not going to try and die. I like that he just rests there. Hello, I'm a big gigantic dragon. I'm just sleeping here. Don't attack me. It's literally me running towards my corpse. Actually, you know what would be useful for this boss is if I put on the charm that attack damage. your horse, then I sliced your face off. That's 3 Knights Cavalry down. That guy only came into my head because Daddy actually was saying it to me. I was like, ah, yes. I like pie, don't worry, I got my revenge very quickly. Now, let's spend these goddamn runes before I die. And all hell breaks loose. Thank you. Now I don't have to worry if I die. It's not such a big deal. Like 7,000 runes is not 20,000, so it's okay. Jay really had that knight pinned against the wall. Hot. I guess I did. Okay, so now I'm inside Redmane Castle, which is the a very, very weird area, actually. It's just weird based on the fact that there's not really much here outside of realistically you can just go towards the boss and nothing really stops you. Like, the castle is decayed. Like, it plays off the lore that the castle is just decayed. The scarlet rot is pretty much overtaken and destroyed everything. The whole place is just like almost, not fully, but almost abandoned. And inside here, you can activate actually a pretty cool cutscene. You have lots of NPCs that you've found throughout the adventure here to help you.
I must admit, but you must have heard that Stark's good once he's also now. The way ahead is.
So you'll have a couple of people to help you in the fight. Even our lovely friend is here. Alexander, the lovely pot. I think I might try him. I might try fight Radan. Definitely be. I don't know if there's like a no turning back period in fighting him. I can't really imagine there is. It would open me up to the Mimic tier, which would be pretty epic. Let's try it. This is a really cool cutscene anyway. The festival begins. I'm going to turn off my volume.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Malane's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Tiny horse that's on him.
Now he gathers corpses for friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling in the sky.
But now, we must make merry.
Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Dawn Festival!
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radon is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky.
So the battlefield is ready. Now the cool thing, at least with Radon, is since his battle is so close, it's always easy to come back and forth with it. That's the upside. Bit of a pain in the ass running back every time, but at least it's an easy to get back to boss. I probably should like upgrade my shit, to be honest. If I can. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I probably have the runes yet. That's a pretty big boss room. This is a pretty epic fight, to be fair. Let's see how it goes. Oh, I hate this bastard. So, we can summon people to help you. So I'm literally gathering some allies at the moment. So Radan is fighting me from up on the hill with his big bow, which I'm trying my best to circle and dodge around. As you can see. Now, once he engages in melee combat, which he stops using the bow. I think that's everyone. And now all of us run together to try and attack him. Well, he's on his tiny, tiny little horse. Look how fucking much damage he does already. This is a boss I don't know it's impossible to not get hit by. He's just so erratic. And you might think, oh, but you have lots of guys to help you. It's like, yeah, you can. Great damage to him, almost a half health for phase 2. Look, he's tiny than 44 passes. Oh my god. My blood just... What? Wait, oh, okay, now, okay, he began phase 2 very late. There only like a little bit of his health left. Now what he does is he flies off into the sky and flashes down like a meteor. Like he does there, see epic fucking brilliantness. Oh my god, please kill him in one hit. Please kill him in one hit. Yes! Oh, thank God for that. Oh my god, I killed him on my first go. Oh my god. Amazing. That was brilliant. Ooh. So he just had a little bit of a kind of a like a meteor shower type thingy, and a red mark was marked on the map. Just here. I actually can't believe I got him on my first go. And like the meteor is so cool. So basically, I got him right down to almost dead because phase 2 is absolutely nuts. But luckily, I got a blood hit or something and I got him almost dead. I actually thought I might actually get him before phase 2. I was like, what? No way. But he flies into the air, like he flies out of the atmosphere, and he comes back in like a comet and blows up anywhere he goes. I died to that so many times when I first fought him. I did not know how to dodge the meteor because I didn't know you could fight on a horse. So you could probably imagine. Absolutely nuts. So trying to dodge the meteor while running, not so easy. I always thought it was luck just to escape it.
Now we're waiting for you. What a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something at that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared to Nokran, where Rani's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star beat the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Rani.
Okay, so Radahn has met his fate, so that's 3 out of 5 of the big boys down. So one is in the Volcano Manor area. Like, very, very optional boss. You never actually even have to beat that boss to actually finish the game. Actually, I think technically you don't even have to kill Radahn to finish the game. I think you only need to beat the guy in the Margot, or whatever his name is, in the Imperial, in the palace. Where is... oh, it's over this way. Now you might be wondering why I'm running just randomly. It's not random, trust me. There it is. Spear. That's not all. There's another area over here. At this area, you wouldn't really expect people to find it. Like, I'm actually surprised I found it before. It's just like so random. But there is another dungeon over here. Where is it? Over here somewhere. It's in the mountains. Elden Ring does like hiding its things around the place. I think it's beyond here. Not here yet. Where the hell is it? I don't think it's this far down, is it? Ah, it is. Like, the fact that, like, you know, that they expect you to ride from where this boss is way over to literally the corner of his battlefield to then find this, like, almost secret dungeon. You know, I don't think I ever rode over to that edge over there where the ship is. There's probably something over there as well. Not a dungeon, but maybe an item. The War Dead Catacombs. Yeah, we'll do it. The nasty surprises of the dead. What a pain in the ass. I don't even know why I'm in here. Literally, it's just the dead all fighting each other, and you get in the middle. So they can smack you around the place. that guy. These guys with the goddamn bows that are a pain in the ass. How did he get? Okay, I must have been completely concealed. Like I thought. It's basically Radan version 2.0. Just little archers, and here's another one. And then you gotta just love this little. They literally kill that so easily. Yeah, I'm saying this. What's that? I'm gonna ride on a black horse. Oh, it was white, and then it fits the Gold Frap song. I'm gonna ride that horse. What? Finally at my house, which will soon not be my house anymore because I'm about to move and live with my aunt, cousin, and nephew. Oh, cool, glamorous. Why are you moving away from your mother? Or is that too personal to ask? It's even more annoying than the regular. They're already fucking annoying. For fuck's sake. They see me rolling, they see me hating. You had a fierce argument with your mom, which I don't think can be mended, because my aunts had to intervene. I don't like sharing my life on Twitch, but I trust y'all fellow unicorns and you, my gorgeous Jay. Yeah, absolutely. It's sorry to hear about your domestic issue. But that's the thing, like I was saying that at the start of the stream, because I was talking about Christmas and how sad, Christmas can be for some people. And then I was talking about, it might be not because you lost someone, because that's one reason why Christmas can be very hard, because you might lose someone, around the holidays, or maybe this might be your first Christmas without said person. Without the person, oh my god. Jumping through here before anyone else comes out at me. And okay, where is he going to come from now? He's going to come from here. Stay right back, because I know you're going to come back out of this. There he is. I'm ready for you this time, bastard. Oh, I didn't even see there was two more there. And you know, I was also saying that like you might not get along with your blood family, but you can always have like a chosen family. Like get him to drop down. Yeah, I'm gonna just try and cheese this guy by making him drop down. Because it's way too hard to attack otherwise. I just need him to... I'm trying to like make him see because I need him gone. But he might stick himself down there. No, I don't trust him to stay stuck. Gotcha. What a nasty bastard. I have to stay very focused for this part because the next these ones aren't so bad, it's the one after this. They have a lot of health. Now it's, can I cheese this guy just enough? Fuck! I couldn't get back through the fucking mirror out the window. Alright, maybe if I try run through the mirror out the window and if he's distracted, I might just have enough time to get to the point I need to. But that's a lot of maybes. It was coming in, I just didn't know when. Window again. He's standing back on the other side. I'm seeing if he stays distracted just long enough. It's great. Yeah, I don't have to kill him, realistically. I kind of cheesed that. I did not think I'd be able to cheese it because normally you wouldn't work like that. But I did. I'm very happy I did because I saved myself a lot of fucking heartache. And I was just I don't know what the boss is here. I know it's a pain in the ass on that. We shall find out. Oh, it's one of the big dudes. Fucking tree snakes. This boss doesn't even make sense. Because I don't know how it works. It's literally just a frantic mess around. Dan, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man, for the bits there. I actually never know how this kind of boss enemy works. Like, you see multiple of these type of bosses in the game, but it's just, yeah, it's just, I don't really know how to do it. Literally just spin around frantically and just hope for the best. Because it's too big to realistically kind of watch how he moves. It's just, he takes up the whole goddamn screen. Like, sometimes I really hate fighting bosses like that. Let my wolves try and do something. First and foremost is just get my runes in case I die instantly. This boss is so erratic. The only time I realistically know how this boss moves is like when he does the breath, but after that I'm like, yeah, I don't understand how he moves. Not see anything on your screen. Hey, Pumpy Aaron. Oh, hello, Jay. Chaos. After my mom kicked me out, it took a year and some illness, but we made up. Eventually, you'll both remember what's most important. Emotions are like storms, they pass. Especially since it sounded like you were very close to your family. Well, I'm glad that you, made up Chaos. But yes, emotions can be like storms. They can literally, yeah, they can just divide you and your closest in seconds, you know, when you let emotions get the best of you, you know? Or either party. Hey Doodle Happy Davis. Just a few bosses. You know. Elden Ring stuffs. Run away from big gigantic monster. Run back from gigantic monster. Get slapped in the face by big gigantic monster. Get smacked again by big gigantic monster. I was so far away from him, for fuck's sake. I think it points extra areas in the room to blow up to. Ugh. This boss is just stupid. Actually, I think I can upgrade my wolves, even though it will only help slightly. Let me just get out of this. It is a difficult game, Glamorous, but bosses like that are just stupid. They don't make sense. It's hard to kind of tell how they attack, because when it's a big boss like that, and especially he's like a worm-like thing, he wiggles around the place and throws himself around. It just takes up way too much space, so it's hard to kind of... If he backs you into a corner, which is very easy, it can be very hard to get away from him. No, I can't. I was thinking I might have an upgrade. Ooh, I do for the second one, so I can get an upgrade. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, I like that. It's just that you're not going to be really kind of saying that when you're watching the boss, like, kicking the shit out of you. Not so fun. Okay, at least I got, like, one upgrade, so I'll be the smallest little incy little bit stronger. It's not really going to do much, but still. You're so cute, Jay. Oh, thank you, Ilu. I don't feel so cute when it's almost 3:30 a.m. in the morning, and you know I've been awake since like 10 this morning. But look, we got a full day down. Got like what, almost 7 hours of stream done already. Oh god. Excuse me. Getting stuff done. One passenger again. Again. Getting the rooms. Ooh, I got a hit on him. Now he hits me across the room. Woo! It's like Elden Ring just wants to introduce some Dark Souls type bosses into the game. Well, it's me as obvious. Oh, for fuck's sake. Literally, it's literally, you just don't know if he hits you sometimes. He's gonna hit me. I knew it. I was already dead. Then it gave me Scarlet Rot just to be like, yeah, here have extra death on top of your death. It's like, thank you. Much appreciated. Killing him would be useful because I get an extra flask if I kill him. Because these guys always drop seeds. So that part would be useful. I love how all the spirits just like disappeared as I was running towards them. In their little eternal conflict, I guess. There's so much lore in this game, but I understand the most smallest, amount of it. Ow! I should have stopped there. I went straight into his fucking tail. Which is kind of hard to see sometimes with this Like, I literally don't understand the mechanic. There's only one time I can realistically see his attack, and it's when he does his jump up the wall. That's the only one I can realistically see. Actually, two, when he does his, when I know he's going to explode. The good thing, the run to this boss is very small. Because, it's just too much of a pain in the ass. They just know you're going to dice a lot. Like, this boss would be pretty easy as a magic caster, because you could relatively stay back. Well, relatively. As long as you have something just like occupying his, yeah, just occupying basically his attention. I don't know if I'd be able to do this with my current setup. No, I'll just have to sacrifice it. I wonder how the fuck you dodge this guy sometimes. I don't know how I dodge him sometimes. Oh no. He exploded right as I went into the corner, for God's sakes. A sugar baby, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, man. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Thick Daddy Blue. Big thank you to you forgot to cancel subscription. Thick Bloody Blue, much appreciated, my friend. I'll accept the damn it as a big thank you. I won't let you down, Thick Daddy Blue. Thick Daddy Blue, you missed me taking out my monkey earlier on my lovely hot tub stream. Everyone's like, what? Why did everyone miss the hot tub stream? Like, seriously. Not enough people saw it. I was only 9th on hot tub streams. This is scary. Gigantic tail. Oh fuck! I rolled straight into him as he does. Like how? I can't react that fast. And then he pulls me up and he eats me. Lovely. Yes, my monkey. I had my hot tub stream. I was showing my monkey. You know. Down into my lovely Speedos, showing my monkey. It was glorious. Glorious. Earlier on stream. Such a nice monkey, wasn't it, guys? It was such a nice monkey. Well, all the more reason to check YouTube later, right? Or whenever Chaos, I guess, decides to get a clip of it. All the monkeys. All the monkeys. I'm being serious, I shouldn't be. Like, such a nice monkey, we love monkey. No, that's not the same, you haven't seen this monkey. This is like extra special monkey. This is monkey. This is such a special monkey. Taking my stamina because of my coffee. Down my stamina recovery. This is so bad. Ow! If I had more stamina recovery there, I would have done really sexy damage. Oh, for fuck's sake, and he ate me. I was running back into him and then he ate me. Fucker. If he eats you once, your game over. Ugh. Man, I know I'm using lots of curses because this guy's a fucker. It's just too... like... it's just too random, if he feels. Like, I know when he does the mouth thing, I have to dodge to the side. I know that. Like, I'm aware. I do. But sometimes he seems to see catch. Oh, for fuck's sake, I literally just started the fight and I'm already dead. How did I, like, I didn't even get the time to turn the camera. That's how fast I died. I literally did not get the chance to turn the camera. I think I'm just wasting my time with this guy at this. I think I should just probably level up a little bit more, come back when I'm attacking him with much more damage, and then boom. Like I can get him to like a quarter health. That's the best I got him so far. Get you. Lucas, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Lucas. Thanks very much for pressing. Oh, I was halfway off the camera there. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Okay, time to die again. I'm being so enthusiastic. Now this guy's just a bitch. That bitch of a boss. There's no point. It's pissing me off now. I'm going to use a sacrificial twig, and then I can just die without worrying about my runes being lost. And then I can just come back a little bit later when I'm a little bit better geared for it. Luckily I have a sacrificial twig. So sacrificial twig basically, instead of you dropping your runes when you die, this will drop it instead, so that way I don't lose 24,000 runes, which will be a little bit annoying if I lost them. So I'm just gonna die. Provided that works properly, which it of course should have, I should now be able to have all my lovely runes right back on my body. There we go, perfect. And it did, as I thought. It's very rare that that's the first sacrificial twig I actually used. Okay, let's just get out of there and let's head towards the big crater in the ground. Yeah, violated, I know. Marquise, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Alright, so now where we beat Radan, a gigantic, which is pretty cool, this animation here, by the way. There's now a crater in the ground, and we have to get down there, because that's the next area to go. It's going to be partial underground. Because there's one important item that I want, and luckily it's not far from the far from the entrance, thankfully. Not too far. Just a little bit of precision on the way. Let's see now and judge this. I think it's backwards, yeah. It's down the other way. Blah, of course. It's the opposite side of the crater. Eagle Blur, sleep well, my friend. Now the cool thing is when I get down into the crater, there's an absolute gorgeous spectacle when I'm actually properly to where I should be. I love the skybox for it. Dropping myself down. Okay. Now, thanks to the meteor creating a big hole in the earth, that means I'm pretty much making my way down into the underworld. So this is the this is like the underground caverns area, another gigantic world. Not as big as the overworld, but still quite sizable. I'm just taking another part of it. Nokron, the Eternal City. So we're making our way outside. But we have lots of jumping and death before us. Before we can get to the lovely part, we have to do a lot of nasty roof hopping. And remember, falling off is certain death, which is so simple to do. Which is why you love these games. Take your time. Steady wins the race against all these goddamn slime things. So these are mimics, essentially. Ooh! Almost fell off the side of the fucking building. Then I'd have to take the full way around again. When I'm in a very dangerous area, I don't like getting too low health. And you'll always know when I'm focused more because I start talking less. Usually when I'm close to a save point or something, if I just passed one or something like that, or I'm running through like a fairly breathable area or something I've done a lot of times, you know, I'll be talking more. But then when my concentration occurs is on these type of areas where it's very narrow ledges, full of death if you fall, and I'm far from a save point. Now I know this should be a save point soon. I can't remember where. There would be one though. But you just know that the further you get without seeing a save point, you know you're going to come to one eventually. But that's always the fun part of these games. It's like, okay, when will I be safe? There's no safety here. I haven't seen safety for quite a while. So it must be coming soon. Right. And you're also trying to judge your drop distance so you don't die when you fall. The goo is mimics. They take form of, oh well, of different things, really. Thank God it's not the same type of mimics like in the old games. Oh god, they were awful. I'm just gonna run past these. Hey, thank God, there's a save point. A safe point, as I like to say. They look so peaceful for a moment, huh? They're anything but peaceful, they just want to kill you. Now we're getting closer to the skybox. You can see how mystical the skybox is out there, right? It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Stream Raiders is ready, isn't it? It is, yes. Not sure how long this thing was ready for. Okay, we got one Colossi. So that's always a good help right at the start. 2 Colossi. We're getting down to the 3rd Colossi. Nice. This should be a comfortable win now that we have all 3 Colossi. Those little flesh freak orcs, as they're called, they're actually quite nasty. I saw them killing people over there. But yeah, they won't get past the Colossi though. Good job. Alright, we'll have time for one more. It probably won't be a full time map, but we should have time for the last one for this evening. So if you want to join in on the last battle for this evening, hit up the lovely Stream Raiders. So we just need 2, okay, there's just 2 tank Colossi, so pretty much just putting tanks near the Colossi. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, just click on that lovely link. Alright, let's see what foulness awaits me in this lovely big open space. Wow, okay. A bit of a crazy assault. beautiful area. Well, not so much yet, but when I'm coming outside, it is Good night, Ryek. Hope you're keeping well, my friend. Sleep well. I'm not sure, they're like kind of zombie looking creatures. Some, you know, I know you're underground, so it's like, I don't know, just some weird, yeah, there's weird, very weird. I'll just call them like weird zombie-like things. That's probably closer to what they are, yeah. I got more ashes. The thing is, there's so many ashes in this game. So ashes are the summons, like the wolves that you see with me every so often. They're my favorite, well, second favorite summon. They're the first ones that you get in the game as well. So I just love their distraction that they bring, and I just love wolves in general. So it stands to something. They'd be my favorites, or second favorites even. Chopping down all these zombie dudes. Gorgeous things. I wanted that item. It is. Oh, a ghost bell. Ah, lovely, lovely. Don't think there's anything else in this area. Okay, so let's move down closer into the gorgeous skybox. This is the type of stuff that you just gotta admire in this game. Absolutely gorgeous. Because when you see this type of graphics in games, you know, it just really makes you appreciate it even more. Like everything you see, like everything you see, of course, is a minion popping up. Sneaking up on me slowly but surely. Such a vast area, really. Not that much, you know, around it though. But there's a big boss door just there, which puts you into, oh my god, what's gonna happen? The objective is to get down there where that big statue is eventually. It's absolutely gorgeous. Hey, Magicalumbo. I'll do that shortly, my friend. Let me get this boss down, okay? The boss is a mimic. It's you, basically. Mimic takes form of you. So he's me, I'm fighting myself. So he has my abilities, all my blood slash, all my abilities. Attack as fast as me, blood on me. Can be nasty. Depends how he wants to play, really. But the most important thing is that he gives you the best thing in the world. Drop it, or is it? It is somewhere here. Maybe it's up past here, actually. It's the best summon in the game, in my honest opinion. Did I need to just give it there, or was I not looking properly? Let me check. Perfumer. No. It's over here somewhere. Give that man his flex, says Dick Daddy Blue. I will in a moment. I'm trying to find something, then he'll get his lovely flex. Where's the mimic here? Maybe it's in the box back there and I just did not notice it. Oh no, it's in the city itself, isn't it? Yes, actually it's in the city in the... Yeah, I think that's where it actually is. I thought that you'd get it off the Mimic tier himself, but I think it's afterwards. Magicalumbo, which flex do you want, my friend? Do you want arms? Do you want pecs? Do you want traps? Do you want lats? What do you want, my friend? So this absolutely gorgeous mount box. And the thing is once again, this game doesn't cheat you in where you can go. Like everywhere you see, you can go. You might have to take other means to get there, but like over there in that temple, you can go there. You know. Up here is the overworld. That kind of place that over there, I came down from there. You know, all these places I can go to. So the game doesn't deny you these things. Unlike lots of games where they just show you lots of cool things and then you can't go there. That's why I respect at least this game allows you to. Probably too far down. Too much of a drop. Sometimes you're just trying to judge your drop distance, but that's not the way. Over here is the way. It's collapsed way. Okay. This area is inhabited by Minotaur. So they like to hunt and they like to be sneaky, and so do I. But Magical Humbo, if you have any particular body part that you want flex, let me know, my friend, and I'll get to that right away. I just need one more point dex, and then I have the full 40. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip. So I need to get right down there, but I'm way up here. Cough traps. Chaos, you like traps? Since when? I did not know this. This is brand new information. Okay, nope. No, I'm dangling off the ledge of this really off these rooftops. This game likes to make sure that you take it nice and slow so you don't fall off or make mistakes at times. But to help you fall off, they like introducing combat on these ledges from time to time. Such as putting in an archer right here for me to die to. I think there might be something else over here. Not sure. Thing is, sometimes you think you might have like a kind of like a hidden way, and yeah, you might have sometimes. So it is worth exploring. Something just fell to its death there, which is cool. I love when enemies randomly just die. Stupidity. Celestial Jew. They love hiding items in the most obscure of locations sometimes. Yeah, I don't think. No, there's nothing else here. Yes, you're generally rewarded for going off the beaten path. The reason I'm going a little faster is because I have an idea of this. Oh! Mimicked here. Turn around and he comes out. Stop, bastard. Gotta love it. Got to love it. I thought I would have hit him. I thought I would have stunned him before he hit me. Actually, I did, but he actually followed up with another strike very quickly afterwards. And here we go again. Part 2, fight. This time, you know, I don't have to do the extra little side bits. Even at that, he's still got him the hit. Oh, fuck. Oh, look, we missed that last hit, or else I would have gone. I take so much health off of it. Okay, keeping to the rooftop. Keeping to the rooftops. Slowly making my way. Breaking and entering as you do. I made a post-workout omelette and drank my protein shake, but still hungry. Oh, I know the feeling. I hate that when you know, maybe add something a little extra, like a little snack onto it, Thick Daddy Blue. Like the best time to eat food is after a workout. Like that's the best time to like have extra carbs and stuff, because the body's not going to hold fat during that time frame. So if you want to eat a little bit extra, that's the recommended frame that I you know, that you should. Now see this ball here that kills you in one hit. And you'd wonder, why would a ball just randomly start attacking you? Because it's magical. But it didn't move. Okay, good. Okay, so there's a save point right there, so I just ran past it. That's a battle for in a moment. Raiding my fridge then. Just don't, like, you know, it depends on what your mission is, you know, Thick Daddy Blue. Like, if you're wanting to lose weight, then, you know, be even more careful with what you're raiding the fridge for, you know. If you're wanting to gain a bit of muscle mass, then extra carbs, no problem. Enjoy. Come on, priestess person. Sleep. I've only actually ever been put to sleep one time in this game. Look at that goddamn magic ball. Even if it touches you, like, very slightly, doesn't even roll on you, you die instantly. Very strange ball. Now, luckily, it's can't get me behind the pillars. But what it drops is really nice. A nice larval tear. But yeah, touching it is just death. I should lose a bit of weight, but I focus more on gaining muscle mass. Alright. Well, yeah, look, judge it yourself. Like, you know, if you feel like if you have a bit of weight on you, you know, like, it depends on how much weight you have on yourself. Like, if you were, you know, if you would say that you have quite a bit of weight on you, let's say you have quite a bit of body fat, you know, then it's best to lose the weight and then start gaining the muscle. Now, if you only have a bit of body fat, then yeah, you're fine. Depends just how much you have on you. Yay, we got to the treasure. I think this is the goddamn thing. No, where the frickin' hell is the mimic tier? I thought the mimic tier wasn't that, but no, it wasn't. Rafi Enzo, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. You're a thick daddy for a reason. Okay, alright. Well, it's up to you on how you want to do it, but my personal approach... where does this go? Check where that goes. But my personal approach is... it just brings me back. Okay. My personal approach is that if you wanted to, for example, lose... I just need to check where you get that larva tier. Is if you have a lot of weight, it's always best to lose it before you gain muscle. But that's just, you know, me. But you do you, my friend. Nightsaker Groot. Oh, I need a stone. Okay. Okay. I think that's the one. Okay, I need to get a stone key. And I can get that down here. There's definitely a spare one. I knew it was somewhere back there, and I was right. It was behind the goddamn door. Ooh, actually I killed Radan, right? So, I could actually... that's going to give me plenty of runes. Don't have to worry about that now. I can buy this. We do love him thick, absolutely. Absolutely, Chaos. We know you do. Offer a ball bearing. Let's see, where's that stone? I thought she offered stock patches. Where the hell is this? I thought she had 3 of them. Am I blind? Can I not see it for some reason? Okay, maybe she doesn't have them. She used to, I'm sure. Ah, wait, there they are. Just needed 1, thank you very much. Now go back underground again. That's it. Very important. This is a very important item, otherwise I wouldn't be going back and forth trying to get it. But I knew it was here. Okay, got my final point in dexterity, so now it's at 40, so that's enough for now, and now I can focus on, well, my other stats. So pretty much 40 is your soft cap for, yeah, 40 is your soft cap. So after that, investing points becomes less effective. Oh, for fuck's sake, hit me as I was going up the gun. You know, part of me actually thought that would happen. But, yeah. See? Boulder hits you, even if it just tips you, and you're dead. Sense. Just squishes you. Even if it can't really squish you, it will. Okay, this time we'll make sure that we're not in its target. How I killed the boulder and then she almost kills me. Such an itchy nose tonight for some reason. You made me self-conscious not raiding my fridge. Ah, tick daddy blue. Stop being an... I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. If I think you know what I was going to say. Go and eat some food. I'm just saying how I would do it. I'm not you. Simple as that. Like, if you're trying to gain weight, then it makes sense for you to actually eat that extra food because you're Big Daddy Blue, right? There you go. Say it. It turns me on. Yay! Mimic Tear, the most overpowered summon in the game. Woo! I remember when I first got this, I was like, this is the most weirdest, stupidest thing I've seen. And then I was like, wow, this is amazing. Well, they did nerf it at one point, but it's still pretty strong. It used to be just stupid. Like, ridiculously stupid. But now I have it. Chaos is here for the popcorn.
Greetings.
And my Mimic Tear is not on the... Okay. I have 2 put at least 1 point into it before. Now, where is the mimic tier? Yes, we're going with. Where is it? Oh, I think. Oh, I just separated them now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can only. Huh? Ah, they're very expensive to actually upgrade them, aren't they? That's not enough to upgrade it. Hey, Rainbow-tastic. I saw that yawn. I know it's really late. That's why I need to turn this off. Did I just upgrade it and I didn't? Did I just click that so fast? Oh no, I was on the wrong page. There it is. I was like, did I click that so fast I didn't even know? Oh, I can upgrade it again? Oh my god. 8,000? I know it doesn't sound like much, but I'm like, can I get this? I should have enough. It's like, yes, this is the absolute best summon in the game. You have to, of course you're going to spend that little bit extra to get it. Glamorous, eat some food, my man. But yeah, the game's going good, Rainbow-tastic. Just quite tired. Not of the game, just me. Alright, now I have a level 8 Mimic tier, which saddens me because now my little wolves will probably never see the light of day again unless I need a big distraction. Because Mimic tier is just God mode. So remember how, like, about a half an hour ago or so, I fought a boss called Mimic tier. That's literally what I just have now as a summon.
I've decided I'm off in search of a noble scholar. We may not meet again for some. If there's any incantations you... That is incantation. Very well. May the golden orb...
You're visually eating though, Glamorous. No, eat food, Glamorous. Get something. Almost 8 hours streaming. Yeah, I know. I'm almost done. I said I'd be done by 4, but I'm gone past that because I wanted to get the item that I wanted. I smell death. Feed it to me. Feed me death. Got 3 rounds of death, my friend. This gigantic motherfucker out here, I'm not going fighting him. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stand here. I'm a gigantic gargoyle. I'm just gonna wait. I'm like, nope, not today. Not today. I'm just going. I'm uncovering parts of the map right now just to expand the map exponentially. Don't tell me this. Oh my god, there's a golden seed there and I didn't even notice. Oh my god. Jay, you could have easily had an extra flask and made things a lot easier for yourself if you just looked north. Okay, let me get that flask. I know, I love arguing with myself and be like, Jay, why did you do this, Jay? Now I have an extra mask, an extra flask. Panic Android, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button.
Only a little further till the foot of the Erd tree. And the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd tree. My mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless.
You'll be fine. Isn't there... There's an item that I'm looking for, but I don't have it yet. I love my Wolfman look. You're enjoying the whole stream, Toby? That's good to hear, my friend. Alright, streamer just is ready as well, so I'll get up to these parts and then I'll do that before I turn off. Okay, let's unlock this map location here and really expand the map. So if you think the map just ends here, you're wrong. And there's the guy that I was just talking to.
How delightful to meet a familiar face. Even after departing the round table, I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you. I'm yet to find the noble gold mass. I suppose you'll be closer to the Earth Tree. The path ahead might be perilous, but tread it I shall. Since departing the round table hold, I've come to understand in my solitude.
Hey Lightheart, yes, I'm aware. I'm very much aware, trust me. And what are you doing up at 4:20, my man? Look at the size of this place. It just continues. Just continues way up here. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Luckily I did some exploring to prevent lots of the hassle of running around. I just woke from heading to bed early. Ooh, lovely. Now look where we are. We're definitely making good progress. So tonight, let's recap what we did. So tonight, we ran all the way up this side, exploring and killing different things. Killed 3 Knights Cavalry along the way, 2 here. Then we went down to Caelid and we killed another Knights Cavalry here. We fought a dragon way up here, but it disappeared to come back another time. We finished the Carrier Manor at the start where we fought the boss on the spectral horse, and we went into the 2 towers here and spoke to the witch here. Went down here, and then towards the end, after all that exploring, we went down here. Then we went and fought Rodan, the big guy on the tiny little horse. Then we went and done the War Dead Catacombs, but I didn't finish it because the boss, I needed probably a little bit more damage to kill him, so I'll wait until another time. Speaking of which, I'm going to place something so I remember that. I'm going to put a skull here so I know for the future. And what did we do then? Besides the round hole. Oh yes, and then we came up and discovered 2 parts of this map up here. So we're making really good progress. Really good progress. Yes. So we are getting through the game nicely. But it would be nice if you could go through the Dedicus elements here. How do you get through there again? This is the gates. Actually, yeah, that's true. Actually, let me just start on this thing and then I go to bed. I want to do the official lift. And the fun thing, there's multiple ways to do this game. There's not one set order. There is, I guess, preferred orders, but you absolutely don't need to do it in that way. Ah, that's why I got distracted from coming back here before, because I thought that the cavalry here. That, yeah. And then I stopped going towards the lift. Well, I love that. Gotta love where. Who the hell's trouble? It's catapults. Ooh, we love when the catapults start attacking me. That's fun. Thank you, catapults. Can I have more? rune arc, but okay. So this is a nice little built up area that does not want visitors, it looks like. Does not want me going towards the Great Lift. Really epic looking area actually. It always reminds me of things like Lord of the Rings when you go through. You know, there's, I forget the name of that city, Lord of the Rings. I think it's Lord of the Rings, or is it Game of Thrones I'm thinking of? Gorgeous, anyway, the two big statues on either side. Amazing. There we go. J is Bay. And here we are to the official lift. Grand Lift Dectus. The lift raises and brings me up the mountain. Now there is a back way to get up here as well. You have to fight a big worm at the top. Worm as in like dragon. A grounded one. But, you know, there's another way. Yes, back way, light art. Just as you like it, in the back way. I know I'm not wrong. Now we're up the other way that you can come in. So this, see this area over here? See that big castle area over there? That's the big destination. That's the big destination. This, so beyond here and into this city right there. This is the next destination. So this is where the next boss will be. Right up here in this room. But first, see this gigantic looking city with all these buildings and stuff? Yeah, this is a gigantic city. That's what the next stream will have to focus on, I'd say. But before then, there's like we have even more land over here as well. So like, you know, the game is not shy from lots of more lands to explore. But this is completely optional as well at the same time. Of course, there's more stuff scattered around here. Technically all optional. Yeah, we'll explore it little by little. What I'll do is it's 5 AM for you. I don't know. I don't know, why are you here? You can't sleep, can you, Omekitson? Dark Scorpio. Hello, my Squirtle. Hello, Squirtle. You okay, Squirtle? I want to show you something, if I can. Up and up and up, through the side entrance. Ah, see, that explains it, Omeka-san. If you can't sleep, this is why you're here. But see, I need to sleep. That's my problem. Not that I can't sleep, it's that I need to sleep. That's why I must disappear from all you lovely people. Just making my way downtown. Now this is what I wanted to show you. Isn't there like a save point? Yeah, I think it's in here. Yeah, there's a save point. So all this area in here, this is where I need to get to. This right over here, into the tree itself. See that doorway over there? That's where I need to get to. Now that looks close, right? Wishful thinking. But this is when you come and see how big of the area, the royal capital. So I'm gonna show you how big this area is. So this is the whole area I need to traverse through. Now it's pretty cool that you have the dragons here, kind of wrapped around the building. But see how big this area is? That's what stands between me and right back there at the tree. This entire city. I'll be running through it. So it's rather large. It's a big area of the game. And it's one gigantic dungeon as such. It can take hours, pretty much, just to go through here alone. But yeah, one gigantic dungeon to be tackled piece by piece. Or in all run, or one run if you're able for it. Yeah, gigantic. It is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And of course that dragon here and the big kind of, that big bolt kind of thing sticking out. It's just cool. And then the tree is kind of wrapping itself around some of the building as well. Yeah, it's just really cool. Yeah. It's just so cool. What I love a lot about this game is that, like, as I said, everywhere you can see, you can pretty much go. There is one area way over here, this area right there, this Colosseum looking area, okay, which I can see way off into the distance. You can see the Colosseum way over on the other side of my of the screen. There's nothing in there, or you can't get in there, but it is a gigantic Colosseum. I'm assuming they will do some sort of DLC that will include there at some point or something, because there are a couple of these kind of Colosseum places in the game that you can't get into. There's one here, for example, and there's another one like way down here, for example, so maybe there might be some connection. But more or less every single thing else in the game you can actually get to. Like, I can go on the top of this, I can go into all these buildings. It's just, yeah. I'm assuming that's where the DLC is. The thing is I have no idea when the DLC is coming out or what plans they have for DLC. I actually cannot wait. I know the game only came out at the end of February, right? So what's that? March, April, May, June, July, August, September. So it's been almost 8 months. Almost 8 months since this game came out. And I'm just like, I want DLC. You know, just get, you know, like they always do. Like for Dark Souls 1, for example, they had a DLC. Dark Souls 2, they had 3 DLC. Dark Souls 3, they had 2 DLC. So they are like. Then again, with Sekiro, they had no DLC, but this game cries out for DLC. You just know they have to have DLC for this game. For people who don't know, DLC, downloadable content. So pretty much extra content that they'll add into the game at price. Bloodborne had 1 DLC. So you know, pretty much it's very normal. I know Demon Souls it didn't, but it's very but that's the first game as well. So like, you know, they're just finding their feet. But like they but yeah, it is very normal for them to have DLC. And since Elden Ring is such a big game, okay, let me just go off my new character, my brand new character, and let me show you the character that I finished the game on originally, way back, way long ago, when it first came out. Just to show you the scope. So here's your finished, completed map. Okay, so we are here now in the map. We're here now in the map. There's lots of save points here, but as you can see, we have a whole area over here in the mountain to come back, and then we have another gigantic area up here, which brings you even further over to this other optional, like all optional. This entire, see this whole area here, this big portion of the map, all here and all here, 100% optional. And then we have another small area over here, really cool looking area actually. And then back to the end of the game. So as we can see, the area, oh yeah, and I forgot to say, so this is the world on the top, and then at the bottom, so this is the underworld. So you have all this area, which I've been going through little by little so far. You just saw me doing in the a little while ago, and then you have more underground region over here. So, and then another final piece over here. Now the thing is that like the underground, they can expand even more massively into the underground, because the underground doesn't take up that much space. It's still expansive, don't get me wrong. Like there's 3 big areas down here: Deep Root Depths, the Ansel River, and Sophia River. So there is a lot down here. There is a lot of content down here, but they can definitely make this even bigger, realistically. So there's a lot that they can expand in the game, like over here and stuff. Like they even have like an area kind of closed off. So like it's just sorry, this is like the overground, should I say. So it's like they have plenty of area that they can actually get in. Elden Ring costs around $50. Might get it anyway. Take Daddy Blue, like it might go on a discount for Black Friday at the end of November, if you're willing to wait, if you don't want to pay 50 euro, should I say. But these are fantastic games. They are very difficult, like, but they do encourage you to get better little by little. But like these are gigantic games, as I said. So like there's so much room that they can expand upon in this. There's so much map room. Realistically, they can add more lands out here. They can add in pieces that they just didn't properly explore yet. And also, if needs be, they can add so much content to the underground. So there's so much areas where they can actually continue on. And of course, this is the hardest boss in the game that I'm role playing as at the moment. So this is Melania, and the reason why she's the hardest boss is because this is exactly, and that's one move. How many seconds does that take? Let me try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It takes about 6 or 7 seconds to complete one move. It's an absolute nuts ability. Yeah. She's a nut job of a character. Brilliant. Love her. There's some good Melania. And there we go, peoples. So we played about 3 hours of Elden Ring, or thereabouts, tonight, and oh my god, chaos! We went over the 8 hour, We went over the 8-hour stream. This is either the first or the second longest stream we've had. Now, I think the only competing one is that potential 1st October. The first Halloween, should I say, that we had here on the stream. It was either that or this. I'm not too sure. I can't remember how long that Until Dawn stream was back in the day. It was a very long one as well. It was around the 8 hours or so mark. So this is definitely one of the longest streams I've ever did. I'm gonna have to spank you. I blame the tub. It's all the tub's fault. It's all the tub's fault. Absolutely. This gotta be the longest. I think it's like the 4th. You've gone to 8 hours quite a lot. Yeah, no. I always stopped at 8 hours or just before 8 hours. But I have had... Okay, but I have had... I'm actually going to do that stretch. But I have had multiple very long streams recently. I'm aware of that one. Absolutely. I have to stop doing that. I seriously have to stop doing these extremely late. You know, I'd say about 3 o'clock in the morning maximum. Because, you know, I can get my sleep schedule fine to an extent. But this is just way too late. Because then I'm all extra groggy in the morning when I wake up. Because I'll probably wake up now around 11:30. And that's just way too late to start my day, in my opinion. Especially in the winter, more so, it's going to be even worse. Because I'll have even less hours in the day of actually daylight. Because it'll start getting dark at around 4:30. Like, you know, but, you know... coming into November, December. Maybe did recommend a way for us to cap your hours. I know, and I can't do that. I can't. It's like giving you my stream key, so then you can disconnect me. But no, literally, I have to do that myself. I have to just literally have the will to be like, no. But I think the thing is that I took a long time tonight. That stretch is nice. I took a long time tonight. I think it was like, how long was it? Was like 5 hours or so was the talking portion of tonight. So that was extended. So then I wanted to play a little bit of Elden Ring. I wanted to get in at least 2 hours, and it went over 2 hours, of course. It was more like 3 hours of Elden Ring before I turned off, you know? So... Good night, man. Thanks for the stream. It was so much fun. And thank you for being you. Sleep well. Toby, thanks so much for that. If you want, we can give you reminders so the first part doesn't go too long. Yeah, I guess it kind of just depends, really. Like, the thing is that the first part's going to be super short when God of War comes out and Pokemon. Because literally, I'm going to be like, okay, guys, welcome to the stream. We're going to play God of War. Welcome, guys, to the stream. We're going now playing Pokemon. Like, instant bang. Because those games are going to take... Like, especially Pokemon, it's going to be, like, a huge game. Like, you know, it's going to take many hours, presumably, right? They usually do take a lot of hours. Especially if you're going to try and capture, you know, as many as possible or whatever. And... I will be discovering how everything works as well, so it's going to be even slower because no one has information on how to do X, Y, and Z. And eventually, you know, they'll presumably have like DLC or whatever. Well, provided that they go down that route, but they probably will. You know, more money. And God of War, you know, it will be at least about a 20-hour experience, or I don't know how long, but. If it's anything like the first, it'll be probably like a 20-hour experience. You say that now, but then the monkey makes an appearance and has to please his audience. It's not my fault I take my monkey out. The monkey just has to come out sometimes. V Nasty, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button a moment ago. Also to Spectre Von Grey, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. But yeah, the monkey came out and it just, you know, it just... went on. It just went on. What can I say? I'm going to let the stream raiders go in the background there. So, guys, I've been streaming for over 8 hours. I've been playing Elden Ring for the last 3 or so plus hours. Probably a little bit longer than 3 hours, but yeah. You know, and then we've been doing the chatting and all that other stuff for like 5 hours tonight. So there we go. So it was a long, you know, it's been a very long stream. So thank you very much for being with me tonight. Much appreciated for your viewership. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you for all the subscriptions, the gifted subs, and all that. Now, if you do want to follow me on other social media platforms, then you can definitely check out my link tree, which is down below this chat, or else on beneath this screen, should I say, or else it will be in this chat in just a moment. One of the moderators will presumably link it, so it's easy to find. On top of that, if you do want to support further creation across all my stuff, you can also check out my lovely coaching website, which is just linked right there, jcots.com, for $9.90 a month for coaching, fitness, and nutrition. It's all DIY, so do it yourself. I have all the information there for you to enjoy. You just have to pretty much just watch the videos and look at it and stuff. And then on top of that as well, if you want to consider a different way of support outside of subs, or else even the fitness, if you want to get into, let's say, more adult rated content, we have the J for Pay, which is over on the link tree as well. Over 46 hours of content, over how many? Over 795 videos, and I keep getting mixed up with how many videos I have on that goddamn thing. Over 795 videos, which makes up over that 46 hours of content. So there we go. Lots of stuff. The real subscription I should have gotten. Shake my head. Thick Daddy Blue next time. Now Thick Daddy Blue, I will have a Halloween discount closer to Halloween just for that weekend. And then presumably I'll have another one for the kind of that Black Friday area when everything kind of has sales. I'll put another little discount on it then. And then, you know, there'll be another one for Christmas. So if you're looking for discounts, there'll be at least, you know, one discount a month. October, November, December coming up for the J for Pay at least. The fitness website probably wouldn't see another discount because it's already very, very affordable for the amount of stuff that's on it. But definitely the J for Pay can get a discount. It's just, you know, with that type of stuff, you know, I guess you get more bang for your buck. And then with the streams, I get more money because Twitch doesn't take 50% of it. The biggest upside of it right now of subscribing here, outside of all the little perks that you get, such as the emotes and all that, and the little badges, is that now, since Twitch has decided to put ads everywhere, even in the middle of streams, a subscription actually, well, stops you getting ads, and soon they're going to put little banner ads that pop up every so often. They won't interrupt the stream like the bigger ads, but hopefully they'll take place instead of the big ads. That would be actually good, because putting ads in the middle of someone's stream is just stupid, you know. And the thing is that streamers, we can't do anything about it realistically. It's just how it is. So, you know, if you're in the middle of watching something and like, oh wow, and then all of a sudden ad, it's not our fault, we're not doing them, it's Twitch, you know. So with their stupid new bullshit shit, it's just shit. So one great way to get around that is if you go to my link tree, which was just put into the a chat a moment ago, is if you go to the link tree, you have my YouTube page there, and I also stream over on YouTube. So then you have all of it without any ads. So if you get a couple of ads an hour on Twitch, well, if you don't want to be interrupted, YouTube is your option. So there is a way around it, people. There is a way around it. Until YouTube eventually forces you to start watching ads. Now, if you say that you get ads over on YouTube, I highly recommend installing an ad blocker extension. So if you go onto Chrome, Google Chrome, and type in ad block, you'll probably get a really good ad blocker. and you'll never see a fucking ad again on while you're browsing, and it's the best thing ever invented. Until they try and get rid of it at one stage or another, because, you know, they want to serve us ads one way or another, and none of us want to see ads. Magus16, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. So yes, so that's all. Glamorous, big hugs to you, giving all those big, lovely, warm hugs, because you're going to cry if I don't give you the hugs. I'm going to give you some nice hugs. And I do owe one flex to Himbo, who didn't tell me which flex he wanted. So I'm just going to do a random all-arounder to do it. So big hugs to you, Glamorous. Make sure you feel all those lovely warm hugs being sent from Ireland all the way to Argentina to you. So make sure you feel those hugs. Okay, last thing before I go for tonight. I'll be back on Sunday evening. I should be back, and we'll continue on everything again, and in about 3 weeks time I'll be back to streaming 3 times a week. I have not decided which day I'm going to choose as my 3rd stream yet. That's going to be something we can continue to talk about. Whatever day kind of works best, I think. You know, what's usually good viewing and stuff. Maybe the Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. Could be something like that. Not too sure just yet. We'll see. But Monday used to be one that I used to do. I used to do it on a Thursday as well at one point. Don't know if anyone can remember the Thursday. But yeah, we'll do it 3 times as often as I can throughout the winter at least. Because then when it got back into the summer and stuff, I went back down to 2. So it's like that. Alright, Magus, blowing a kiss your way, doing the last redemption for you tonight. Make sure you catch that kiss. And I'm gonna end the stream tonight now by doing the flex that Himbo wanted. And once again, guys, don't miss the YouTube replay of this, because on that you'll see my hot tub stream. You'll see my lovely hot tub stream. And you'll see me and my monkey comes out. I take my monkey out for all you lovely people on my hot tub stream. So I don't know when that happened in the stream. It was after 4 hours anyway. So go to YouTube, go maybe about 4.5 hours or so into the stream, maybe a little bit longer after that, and just look until the background has a hot tub in it, and then just watch it. Gotta investigate that monkey. Oh, trust me, when you see the monkey, you'll be happy. There'll be a nice monkey. Gotta love the monkey. Chaos, sleep well as well. HGMK, thank you very much for that as well. Have a nice sleep, y'all. See you on Sunday. Glamorous, sleep well, and good luck with the move as well. Titty bounces to carry me out. My monkey's getting excited. All the monkeys are excited. Flexing, flexing, flexing. Boom, 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 boom. And getting the lats in. Getting the lats nice and out. Getting the lats. And of course, we can't end this without the traps. Trappies. Trappies. And there we go. So guys, thank you so much, and I'll see you all very soon. Take care, alright?
Are you having trouble learning how to get fit? How to eat? How to gain muscle or lose unwanted fat with a proper plan? You're not alone. I want to help you transform yourself and educate you on the whys and hows of nutrition and fitness, and to reinforce your ability to succeed in your goals. After all, knowledge is power. With my online coaching platform, I want to unleash the unicorn within, your true potential, and my platform promises results. Everything you need in one-stop platform. Let's get to it. Be unique, be you. Unleash the unicorn. Welcome, my name is Jay. With over 12 years of experience in the world of fitness, I have put together a platform where you can browse at your leisure with guidance from myself to cut out countless hours of confusion in researching fitness plans, fad diets, how to do exercises, and plainly, what to eat. Through my qualifications and experience, I have compiled and applied all this knowledge into my user-friendly platform. Whether you're a pure beginner, intermediate, or even advanced, you will be catered for. I have fitness plans for all, an eating plan, and a large selection of menu choices, also catering for vegetarians and vegans. One simple number repeated 3 times. That's 999. That's right, comprehensive fitness plans, nutrition menus, eating plan, and coaching. I'm giving all this to you for $9.99. More or less 2 cups of takeaway coffee. Stop paying hundreds to your personal trainer for a few training sessions, or hundreds to an online coach who'll give you one basic food plan along with a very basic exercise plan. As the old saying goes, well, at least my version of it anyway, give a unicorn a fish and you'll feed the unicorn for a day. Teach the unicorn how to fish and you will feed the unicorn for a lifetime. Getting healthier and fitter does not need to be overly expensive or complicated. It just needs to be broken down into manageable steps, which my online platform will offer you. Come out of this experience with more confidence, with more knowledge than ever, and looking the best you ever have. Why not try my free trial today by following the link? You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. We all got a unicorn inside of us. Be unique, be you. Unleash the unicorn.